What's up, everybody? We are here at the DBBC, also stands for the Diamond Barbox Classic, here at Harrah's, Philadelphia.
All right, we got people.
Oh, got people talking loud. One second, they're just making announcements. All right, we got a couple matchups here today. We have the 475 and under 9-ball, the 575 and under 8-ball, and then the 9-ball open Jack and Jill. So we're going to start off real quick with some 475 and under action. One of my sponsors here, Joe McGee from McGee.
To find your bracket, you can go to digitalpool.com.
All right, looks like the tournament director is getting all that stuff out. So it's going to be a race to 4 and 9-ball action. Like I said, Sienna Tate versus Joe McGee. If Joe McGee's name sounds familiar to you, it's because Joe pretty much plays in like every matchroom event that's around, U.S. Open, etc. He is the life of the party. It's always some good times there. Let's get this scoreboard rolling here. Digital pool. Where are we at? There we go. Joe McGee, Sienna Tate. Exactly. Judge Trump's worst nightmare. All right, this is Sienna at the table. We got some buddies with us today. We got our boy Steven. If you've been following along, you know that we have Steven the Stream Troll. And if you guys get out of hand, I got my hammer out. The wife's giving me a weird side eye. All right, Sienna breaks. We're started. Three down on the break for Sienna. Let's see where she's at with that one ball. One ball's behind the 9 a little bit. She might have to play her push. Let me get your bracket here. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, Roger, this is the amateur event here in PA. It's been going on, I think it's like the 15th or 16th year now they've had it. Auctions are pretty good. I mean, I know I got like 1,800 in the auction today. A couple good teams. All right, Sienna, I'll play a push up, push that 5 up to the top rail. We're working on getting, so we have the regular overhead table light here. I'll show you here in a second. But we're also working on getting the some more lighting here, light this up a little bit, take some of that light, drown that off the table. McGee plays it safe. I'm going to mess around with this just for a second here. A little wide angle for a second. Let me just mess around with this slightly. Nice shot by Sienna. Plays the one into the corner. Is going to get on the 2 ball. And play the 2 into the corner. Come across. Run 1, possibly 2 rails for that 5. Going to be on the bad side of the 5. Going to play that. You either got to hit it harder or hit it softer. It can't go in the middle there. Let's round this exposure just a little bit. Where's that at? Obviously, probably Altoona, PA. I didn't see that portion. Sorry about that. Good luck, Bobs. All right, I think I adjusted it just a little bit better for you. Good shot by Sienna on the 5 ball. Gets down to the 6. I actually got both of these players in the auction, so I got no horse in this one. Actually, I got both horses, but I got no favorite in this one. All right, Sienna with the 8 in the side. I try to take 1-0 lead. No. That's going to leave Joe McGee with a shot to the corner. He just got to get out there. Bob's going to hit the balls. Consistency comes with just repetition, more and more practice. That's how I became a consistently good Jack Daniels drinker. I just kept getting out there. All right, McGee to the corner. Soft stroke's going to sit on that 8, though. That is no good. Let's check that zoom in. He is on top of that ball. Oh, we got the Streamlabs bot working for us now. Okay, go ahead, Streamlabs. Thought I did something right this week. Joe McGee in a tough spot. Just going to call the 1-rail kick. Kick this center ball. Try to kick the left side of the 9 ball from his position. A little hard on the kick, though. He might get away with it. All right, let's see. Our side angle view. Whoa. Sorry about that, folks. Apologize for that. We got a new little setup here. Just making sure. I hit the wrong button, I think. Yes, I did. Sorry about that. I'll get my shit together. Promise. All right, we got 1-0. Sienna Tate, she drilled that one down. It's a race to 4. We're here at the Diamond Barbox Classic.
Hello everyone, this is Double J, Jeremy Jones, and you're here watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
We're here at Harrah's Casino in Chester, Pennsylvania, right outside the Philadelphia airport. Still time for you to get on a plane, get down here and get into some action. All right, we got rack number 2. McGee to break. This is alternate break format. So you're going to see at least both players up at the table a few times. There's a scratch on the break. That's ball in hand to Sienna. Sienna can get back down to that too. Sienna might be able to do some damage in this rack here. Sienna down to the 2, a little bit on the bad side of the 2. Can play the 2 to the corner though, and run the cue ball into the 7 and kind of hold out for the 3 ball. That could also be an option for her. To the corner, no good. It's gonna keep up as a safe though. Get to that top rail. Let's see if Joe McGee's gonna get that jump cue out. Look like Joe's going to get the jump cue. He's going to kick. Maybe 2 rails. 1 rail, looks like for Joe. Catch that bottom rail for love. No good. All right, it's ball in hand for Sienna. Joe's on 2. That's 66 on the stream. If you can, guys, do me a favor. Share it out for me. Clay, what's up, buddy? How you making out, pal? All right, Sienna onto the 3. Play the 3 to the corner. Draw it back for the 4 in same pocket. Just realized we don't have any music here. Get some music going here. 1 second, guys. Everybody complaining about that? There you guys. Let's go with the sports one. I hear you, buddy. Happy Friday, indeed. I'm going to put just a little bit of a filter on my noise here, just to... It's starts to sound choppy, let me know. Definitely adjust it. I think we should still be okay though. David Gordon, yes, this is live. This is over at Harrah's, Philadelphia, right outside the Philadelphia airport. Good cut on the 5. A little too hard, though. Gets all the way back down on the other end. Scott, only one stream table for now. I will be going to some dual table action later on. David, yeah, so the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic was supposed to happen in November, and like a week before the event, there was a pipe burst in the hotel that we normally do it at, which is the Brandywine Hotel, and so of course we had to move the event back. So in the meantime, we found this venue. So even though it's in January, it's still for the 2024 year, because this is also the Millennium Pool League that plays. That's a big money league here in Philadelphia. They play in this event also. So this is like their 2024 end of the year championship too. We'll be back on track right there at the end of September, October again this year. All right, McGee's going to play that 7. I have to come out 2 rails, come across, back over. He's going to hang the 7 now. It's going to be tough. Clay, I travel, man. Have truck, will drive. Just make sure they hook me up with a hotel room and a little bit of cash. I'm definitely could do something. Have them get in touch with me. My rates, I think, are really good, actually. I don't really hit anybody over the head for the price. It's more about the love of the game for me. If you guys are close to the Philly area, I got my boy Mickey Krause coming in. Hopefully within the next week or two. If I can get him to come in, I'm going to hang out. Bluegrass. Do some lessons, get some action going on. And that's Sienna with the 8 to the top corner, trying to take a 2-0 lead. Nice speed by Sienna. She's my steal of the tournament here. She gets 1 rack from everybody else. They spot her a rack. I got her for $60. What's up, Chris? The events for the weekend. Let me pull them up for you. I actually have them in the description here too, but I'll give you a rundown. So yesterday was the 10-ball open. They call it the high roller. Josh Brothers won that one. If you know Josh, he's a monster. They had a ladies chip last night. Nicole Nestor won that. Today is the 475 and under 9-ball, the 575 and under 8-ball. Jack and Jill 1250 max, which is going on right now, and then there's a doubles 1000 max chip tournament that me and Joe McGee are playing in tonight, and we plan on being drunk when we play in that one. Tomorrow night, or tomorrow day, is the 8-ball 499 and under, the 9-ball 699 and under, the 8-ball doubles 1300 max. They'll have mini manias action going on, and then Sunday is the 8-ball short rack 599. The last one I did with the short rack 599, we had somebody broken ran 2 sets in a row. Race to 4, broken ran all 4. And then the 9-ball big money chip tournament. And when I say big money, 20, 30,000 payout usually on that one. All right, we're in rack number 3. Roger, she goes, this is a race to 4. So it's a race to 4 or race to 5 in this tournament. There's Joe McGee actually and Sienna are tied up Fargo wise, so they both go to 4, but both of them are most likely getting a spot off of anybody. Anything more than 50-point spot, or anything more than 50-point Fargo is a spot. For Sienna to do possibly a two-way shot here, come across the 1 ball. I got the wife in action today. She's in the Jack and Jill, her and her partner Sean Dobson. He's a 680 Fargo. If you've ever seen Sean Dobson play, I bet he could probably play, and this is no exaggeration, I think he could probably play Federer even in jump shots. Sean is probably one of the best amateur jumpers I've ever seen in my life. Or at least get a small spot from Federer. Joe attempts the safe on the 2, doesn't go. Sienna's got a good chance here to play safe. Nip the edge of the 2, come up left side rail up to the, which would be the bottom rail, but the top rail for us. I gotta get my little John Madden pen going here. Go. And guys, if you were watching last week on the stream when we were doing the Derby, 7 ball goes no good. If you're watching last week when we were doing the Derby, if you did win some prizes, they are all in the mail. They should be there to you soon. If they don't pop up to you soon, let me know. I have tracking on all of them. You won this event 2 years ago, right, Chris? Joe McGee missing the 2. That's a shot. You owe me a drink on that one. Joe got his famous "What's the bet" shirt. I have the matching one on it that says "Flip the coin." What the fuck was that? What are you doing? Yeah, the whole stream's watching. Killing us right now. All right, Sienna's got a good chance. Let me see the side angle. There's a good opportunity here to snap this 2 to the... I'm sorry, snap this 4 to the top left. Draw 1 rail over. And I'll tell you one thing, guys. For a casino, I am pleasantly surprised at the price of Jack and Coke here. It's only $6 for a mixed drink here at this casino. I was expecting it to be at least $60. Sienna gets a rub. Oh, no good. Gets a good rub on this on the cue ball off the left side point. It's going to be McGee at the table. A little bit of a tough starting position here. All right, we got 88 on the stream. McGee with a jump cue. I used to seeing this. Close. Memory of Bob Euchre just a bit outside. Got a couple monster players in the Jack and Jill coming up. I'll read you some of those names. If you're from the area, you can. I'm sure you'll definitely recognize some of them. And Matt Craw and Amanda Schultz. Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spoor. That's my horsies. Derek Benavides, Nicole Nestor. That's a favorite to win. Dustin Olson and Kelly Schultz. That's another good team. Mike Soleil and Erica Cully. We got the wife and Sean Dobson. Rachel Walters and Mike Pursuits. He is also a great team. Bobby Hans and Linda Shea. These are all local killers here. I don't understand why everybody keeps dropping their cues. Oh, Chris, yeah, what's up, buddy? All right, McGee might be in a tough spot here. Sienna gets out of this rack, makes the score 3-0. McGee's chance to get on the board. Joe's just got to go for it here. Cut this 8 to the corner. Just come back and forth, couple rails. Guys, excuse me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I think that 8's going to land. Not in a great spot for Joe McGee. And Jay Pool Player, what's up? Thanks, buddy. McGee leaves the out for Sienna. Sienna to take this right to the top corner. Try to take a 3-0 lead. I don't think the side's a good shot here. It's going to get the cue ball rolling. Thanks, Scott. Come on down anytime, buddy. We're trying to make Bluegrass Billiards the hub of the East Coast. Starting to work a little bit. You know, a lot of players now won't come into the city without talking to us first. See where the action is. Especially the pro players on the first phone call. I like it. All right, see what Sienna's got here. Oof. Good try by Sienna. We got some royalty in the house here today, too. Miss Linda Shea, one of the original members of the WPBA. Linda's retired now, but she can still probably give most of us the 8 in the breaks. Let's see if Joe McGee can pop this in the side. Come out 2 rails for the 9 ball. I'm in the mix, Scott. All right, McGee trying to get on the board. And Joe McGee's on the board. And there's great rejoicing at Marty McGee's. All right, we got 2-1 on the score. We're here at the Diamond Barbox Classic, formerly known as the Delco Barbox.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
All right, rack number 4. McGee to break, trailing 2-1. 6 in the side pocket. A little tight on that one. Guys, thanks for watching with us today. We know it's Friday afternoon. Depending on where you're at on the East Coast, it's probably a rainy Friday afternoon. Let's see how close Joe is on that 1 ball. Any closer, and they'd have to get a marriage license. Joe's going to push. If he can control the cue ball. Yeah, I like going the other way. You know, whether we're raining mother effer. Remember, if you are at work and watching, the boss comes by, hit that Windows key and the D button. Hide your display so the boss doesn't see the stream. Unless he's a pool fan, and then make him subscribe, because I need the viewers. Sienna going to maybe carry him for the 9? I'd go for it. Tempted it, hit the point. McGee's going to be jacked up. Would not be the first time Joe McGee jacked up. Nice shot by McGee. Gets down onto the 2 ball. And makes the 7. 2 points for Joe McGee. He's going for the 9 too. Connects. Whoa. Had 2 shots at it. 3 balls traveling. This could be trouble for Joe. A little bit of a long shot for Sienna, but if Sienna makes this 2, she can get herself right back in line. Let's see if we can get ourselves a little guest commentary later on. Maybe Josh Brothers, Matt Kroc, get them in the booth. Ooh. Get Derek Benavides in the booth for a little bit. Him and I have a good time in the booth. All right, McGee's chance. Tie this game up. Play that 4. I'm sorry, play the 2. Get close down to the 4. Play the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket. Gets down table. Plays. Gonna play the 3. Cut the 3 in soft. Come across one table. 4 ball in the same pocket. Might actually get 3, 4, and 5 in the same pocket here. Joe's hitting them well. Play the 5 in the same pocket. Come out 2 rails for the 8 in the right side pocket. All right, Joe on to the 8. Soft speed on the 8. Just play it in. Coast it in. Just let the cue roll down to the first diamond there. Nothing special. Soft, simple shot. All right, looks like McGee might be tying this game up. All right, we got 2-2 on the score. Guys, we want to thank all the sponsors that are part of the event. Diamond Billiard Products, A Storage Depot, John Beck Family Roofing, Bucks Pool League, Black Blade Carbon, Cues and Shafts, Delaware County Linen, Dave Sericola, Seeing Dead People, Marty McGee's Irish Pub, of course, Stingers on the Waterfront. If you have not been there, it's great food. And of course, PA Pro-Am Pool. All right, we're going to go into rack number 5. You all right, bro? Either way, we have somebody into the second round. We're good. Yeah, you played a little better that one. All right, rack number 5. Sienna to break. Score tied up. It's now a race to 2. That might be a dry break. Sounded dry. We got Dre Howard in the room. Just won the Beast of the East tournament down in Atlantic City last night. If you're not from the area, this event here is one of those like local big events that brings together all the different leagues and different players of the area. So you got the Bucks Pool League, the Millennium Pool League. You have My Brand. There's people here from the Fargo League. The APA leagues here kind of help out a little bit. Scott McGrath Jr., Tall Dry. All right, McGee to play the 2 in the side pocket. Does not get the 2. He's trying to hold for the 3, but forgot to make the 2 first. Let's see how close that ball is. Ball holds up. Now, if I'm Joe, I actually want to come around and break this ball open. I want to hit a low right on the cue ball and hit the right side of the 2 would be our left side, but he's going to come inside. He had the right idea. He just incorrect stroke on that, though. But this is a two-way shot. Thin bank the 3, right back where he's standing. Don't know why it's doing that. I think maybe I'm a little quicker than the camera here. I left the 3 up to where the 4 is at, behind the 8 ball. Got the 3 moving. Created a little barrier there. Front view. Well, good thing is the 5's in the way, so if Joe does give up ball in hand, I don't see a combo shot. If Joe doesn't trust his stroke, he can shoot the 9 ball in, but it looks like he's going to try to bank the 3. Joe McGee's going to get airborne. Let's see what we got. That's twice now Joe has jumped from an awkward shot, too. Has jumped the ball over his object ball. Just slightly tough to do. All right, Sienna's got a opportunity here. 3 into the side, gets her closer to the 4. Four ball pocket speed should get her on the 5 to the bottom right here. Low's going to run into the 7 here. It might be tough. Let's see what Sienna has. She's getting right through the channel. It's not a bad shot. Sienna has the 5 to the corner. She opts to draw, which would be a little bit of a tough shot from here. Yeah, I like this better. Playing the 5 in the corner and just kind of rolling the cue to the right side rail. Yeah, I think she was afraid of the shot. I'll leave McGee a couple options. McGee can play under the 9 and just play the 5 ball in. Can awkwardly cut the 5 or carom the cue ball off the 5. Charlie Roy, what's up, buddy? McGee too thin on the 5, and that's what made him scratch. Now let's see if Sienna opts for the 5-9 combo or if Sienna's just going to go for the run out. I think the run out here is the better option, to be honest with you. Man, Sienna can get got more than enough room to get past this 8. Plays a 5 into the corner. 1 rail, 2 rails out for the 6 in the side pocket. It's behind the 7. That's not going to be a good position for her. Who'd you lose to, Charlie? I had a little one-pocket action this week at Bluegrass. I did pretty well. 2 sets, race of 3 for 50. Nothing crazy, but came out victorious. Guys, how's the audio sound with the balls being hit in the background, me speaking, and the music? Does it kind of all congeal together? Scott, I was practicing my one-pocket action for you. He attempts this. The bank on the 6. I'd like the cut on the 6. I thought by cutting the 6, it gets him back onto the 7. Vince Nicasio. That name sounds familiar. All right, Sienna's got a huge shot here at this 6-9 combo. A front and a back in one pocket? No. I give you a front and a back again in one ball, one pocket, though, on a 9-footer. Sienna doesn't even have to bank this ball well. She has the luxury of actually missing and just still brushing the 9 in. Almost. I streamed a match a couple weeks ago. I think you were watching, Charlie Roy. Eddie Abraham was playing somebody. Last pocket 8-ball. No, it was a 9-ball. No, I'm sorry, it was 10-ball. And Eddie only had one pocket, and the 10-ball can go in any of the pockets. McGee tries for the 9. Charlie, say it ain't so, buddy. Say it's not so, Charlie Roy. I agree there. And that's a smart move. Our girls are in action today down there in Alabama, the WPBA. Make sure you give them a holler. There's action down here, though, guys. If you guys want to come through and get some. I am attempting to stream the Jack and Jill. Hopefully they send me 1 or 2 of the matches. As soon as this match is over, I'm going to go up to the desk there and tell them to send me a couple of the Jack and Jills. McGee back cut on the 8. Overcuts it. Apparently none of my horses are doing well. McGee's overcutting balls. Just watched Dre Howard take a L over there. Should have just lit my money on fire. All right, Sienna can go 2 rails with this cue ball and put it behind a 9. Charlie Roy, I have to. He was getting the game and he's my sponsor. Got to keep the sponsors happy. So I'm not worried about Mindy, we're worried about Sean. And Jay, this is the field's actually not that big. There's only like 40 people in this one, but there's about 7 or 8 events over the course of a couple days. And the Millennium Pool League also runs their end of the year championship. They have a pretty nice sized league in the area. She definitely does. How many in this bracket, Charlie? I'll tell you 1 second. 36. Quote, what's up, buddy? All right, let's see if McGee takes it to the corner. Joe McGee's got 1 left to take the lead. All right, McGee to fire it in. And McGee's up 3-2. Now we're going into rack number 6. Let me update that score for you. There we go. It's coming through in a second. 3-2, Joe McGee, rack number 6. McGee to break. Drive break for McGee. Cue ball is going to get behind the 5. Yeah, I got a bigger ego on chat. Maybe. I guess so. Jay. Yeah, has them glasses working out, NJ. All right, Sienna pushes. McGee's got a couple choices here. He could inside English the cue ball, bank the 1, try to hold the cue behind the 2. I think that's what he's trying to do. It's a good shot by McGee. Let's check the replay on that one. Looks like he's just going to roll this up. And we got Sienna at the table. Sienna's going to do one rail kick on the one, try to kick in the side pocket. Hits the 4. It's going to be tough for Joe. Let's see if Joe gets the hit. We'll zoom in. Looks like it was a good hit to me. A little wild on the cue ball, though. Cue ball scratcher is going to be ball in hand for Sienna. A chance to tie this game up. I don't like moving the cue ball too much here. I actually think playing the one on the left side and just letting the cue ball roll over to the left side rail is the better shot here. How's the price on them, NJ? Is are they competitively priced, or are they a little bit of a high-end product? Looks like Sienna might be trying to put Joe McGee on 3.
I was told there was no 3-foul rule.
There's no 3-foul rule.
That's what I was told. I didn't confirm with TD, but that's what I was told.
Being told there's no 3-foul rule. Why would you play 9-ball if there's no 3-foul?
You also have to call the 9, which doesn't make sense. Where's Papa George when you need him?
Yeah. McGee's got a cut on the 1. He can make the 1. All right, McGee on to the 2. Playing the 2 to the bottom left corner. Joe hit that just a little soft. I actually would have been okay with him hitting that a little firmer, coming down and playing the 3 in the left side pocket. Instead of give Sienna a chance to get out. I'm not sure what our next matchups are going to be here after this. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have in the Jack and Jill. Currently, right now, Tom Mills and Christina Madrigal are up 5-1 over Shannon and Bill Sweeney. And we have Colleen Shoup and Dylan Spoor up 5-1 over Melissa and Pablo. Rachel Walters and Mike Persuzzi are up 3-0 over Nick Papanicolo and Sherry Ola. And Derek Benavides and Nicole Nestor are tied up 1-1 with Mindy Mialetti and Sean Dobson. Matt Craw and Amanda Schultz have defeated Mike Soleil and Erica Culley 4-0. Tina Castillo and Paul Crimes defeated Diana Finesmith and Jay Seafeld 5-1. Wow, they're moving along on that one. All right, Sienna shot on the 5. Coasts it down the corner, hits and still goes in. Good shot by Sienna. She had the ball rolling a little bit. I want to see the side angle on this 6. I don't know if I like going forward with the 6. All right, so she's going to 3 rail cue ball, make the 6 come out 3 rails. Losing our focus a little bit here. Focus that in. There we go. All right, McGee can play the 6 to the bottom right and just control the cue ball. 7 sitting in the pocket. happy endings. I'm not understanding what you're saying there. All right, Sienna thin cut the 6. A little bit of inside English here. Put that cue ball to the center of the table. Get on that 7. A little too much there. She should be all right. Play the 7 to the corner. Play cue speed. Hold the cue ball right there for the 8. If you're in the area, it's Friday. If you got a pocket full of money, come on down here to Harrah's. Don't put it in the machines though. Put it in the pool room. We'll give you better odds. Sienna twisted her back wrist on that one. That's why she missed that 7. All right, McGee can close it out here. All right, have McGee play the 7 to the bottom right corner. Put a twinge of outside on it. Should be able to come out. Essentially 3 rails. Top rail, side rail, and out like that. No good on Joe McGee. All right, Sienna Tate. Nice follow through there on the 7. A little bit of a wrong side of the 8, but should be okay there. Just play the 8 to the corner. Center ball, just make the ball. Cue ball should go back and forth. We should have a shot on the 9. That holds up. That might be in a tough spot though, that landing. McGee back and forth. And they've been the game-winning shot there for Joe McGee. And they're going wild at Marty McGee's over there at 420 in Prospect Park. Joe McGee won a match.
Delco boy.
The Delco boy. All right, he's going to win this 4-2. We're not sure who we have yet next. Give me like 3-4 minutes, and then we'll go find out for you. We got Joe McGee winning this match 4-2. That's going to put Sienna on the B side. Joe moves forward on the A side. All right. Both of them are my horsies, so we'll just have a meet in the finals. And we'll be right back. We will see what we got next.
it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to show them how to add different tournaments to Digital Pool. The Avkans link takes you to a page not found. Thanks, Charlie. Let me update that real quick. I don't know why it's doing that. We're gonna have one more match here on this table in the 475 bracket, and then I believe they're gonna send me the doubles. I'm good. So, all right. So let's see what. Yeah. Let's see who we have here. I don't think I know these, but this is Dwayne Robinson and Justin Mastrioni. Let's get you an updated score real quick here. Robinson is a 442. Fargo, he's going to 4. And Justin Mastrioni is 456. He's going to 4 also. We got 2-0 Justin, so we're all caught up now. Yeah, Dwayne plays a blue glass every now and then. And thanks for watching today, guys. Today's just a lighthearted event. It's not a professionally ran event. So it won't be as as professional as other streams. So we're going to have some fun today. Have some guys coming in and out, talking some trash with the crowd. I appreciate you all watching. All right, Dwayne misses on the 3. It's a good position. It was right behind the 9 ball. This one caused Justin to try to use a lot of inside English off this side rail. He wants to ideally hit pretty much right before the 6. He's got to twist that cue ball, though. All right, 4 on the side, on to the 5. Can play the 5 to the corner. Just wants to hold kind of a little bit for the 6, but it's going to be tough. A little hard on that 5 ball. Gonna roll over for the 6 ball. Could have the 6 in the side pocket. Does not look like it does. Have to play the 6 to the corner. All right. Down for the 9 ball. Going to play the 9 ball to the top right corner. Just waiting for people to walk by so he can shoot the 9 into the corner. Doesn't want to hit this hard. Just rolled up pocket speed. Play it right in. Shouldn't be any reason to hit it more than 5-6 miles an hour. All right. He drills it in. Score's going to be 2-1. Justin Mastrioni over Dwayne Robinson. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
Collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Let it out, get it done, get it right in the fields, let it out. Let it out, get it done, get it right in the fields, let it out. Done, get it right in the fields, let it out. Get it done, get it right in the fields, let it out.
Malaga, you're professional.
wanna chat and chit. I come through like what's good, these wigs getting split. Man better breeze and sprint, it's long if I choose to bite down on these pricks. X is a lyrical 4-4 and this, so make sure it's X that you wanna rally with. Oh, make a big man turn to a kid. Shout out skull when I splat out wigs. Never seen X's with your eyes closed, don't mean past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all fun and games to the person saying it's all fun and games. Get beat up and cropped out the picture. Must be active if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. I ain't got none, don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kitty taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like, man better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC, I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces, don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
I just saw your message there, Courtney. I forgot to turn it off for the Derby. But we got our next matchup coming up here. It's going to be Chris Amisi versus Andre Howard Jr. These are lightning rounds, too. Here, it's only a race to 3. You better win from here, bro. You better win from here. I saw it. Every time he missed, he left you nothing. I saw it. All right, Chris is currently the gentleman at the table. Andre Howard, or as we call him, Tall Dre, about 6'6". I'll be up to the table here in a second. We have 2 Andres in the area that we hang out with. We have Tall Dre. There's one coming to the table. And then we also have Hat Dre, who wears a really weird, floppy, like cowboy hat. It's kind of funny. Yeah, unfortunately, Courtney, I was not able to do those last 2 days, which I saw were great matches, obviously, of course, you know. But I was contracted to do something for another league that I had to go take care of. But this will be a cool little weekend mini tournament shindig type deal. This isn't going to be as professional as that. We're gonna have a good time. I'm probably gonna drink a little bit later on. I'm gonna have some characters, I guess you would say, on the stream. You know, Courtney, it was funny. There were a lot of people getting on him about, about bailing out of that 9-ball, like the next day. And I'm like, guys, he had to shoot in 6 hours. The guy had to go get some kind of sleep. And obviously it worked out. He wins the 1 pocket and he wins the banks. But sometimes the fans are brutal, man. All right, here we go. Race to 3. Chris Amisi, that's the one who's down the table now. He's going to be breaking. Call this the lightning round. You might even see me shoot later on. I'm supposed to play tonight in the doubles 9-ball chip. Scott, I won't. I'll never bet against Trey. You know that. And I got him in the Calcutta, so I definitely ain't betting against him. All right, rack number 1. Let me see the break. Nice controlled break, Macy 8. 1 ball's in a bit of a tough spot. He's attempting to cut break, but did not cut the ball to the right position to make it into the side pocket. He should play the push here, put the 5 down on the bottom rail. Looks like he's going to go for the 1. He ain't afraid of anything. This is a called 9 tournament, so that 9-ball does not count. Let's check this side angle on the table that I want to see. Don't believe that's going to go. Does not go. He rolls it up table. We'll get our first look here at Tall Dre Howard. We might also dip out for a little bit here and there. Got some of the girls playing in the WPBA. And Sandy Cheng, who's one of our sponsor players, is going to be setting up her camera. So I might pull that feed in and maybe commentate their matches, Brianna, Ashley, etc. If we have any like lull here in the action. Tall Dre's over here talking to himself right now. Let's see. Amici should be able to hit the... I think it's Amici. Maybe Amici. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him after a shot. Plays the 2 over. Actually, a little too far away for me to ask him. Dre, what's he doing there? A little too hard. Scratches. Gives Chris ball in hand. 3 to 4 is tough. Look at the side angle view here. 4 is tied up at the 6. Play the 2 ball soft. You actually almost want to leave it in the pocket. Yeah, so he came out. I was going to say, is if he leaves it in the pocket and leaves the back cut to the 3 to the right side, he can draw the cue ball into the 4-6. This angle here on the rail is going to force him to go forward a little bit. Could roll up onto the 4, play the 4 on the other side of the 6, use the 6 as a blocker. Goes for it. Skirts out a little bit, but it's behind the 9. Might force Dre to kick 1 rail at the 4. Dre could see a full. Ball sits pretty good too on the 4 ball. I want to see the distance between those balls. They're close. And he pushes that ball to the rail. Alright, let's switch back to our main view. Andre Howard's going to kick, so he's going to kick 1 rail into the 4. Like I said a few minutes ago, depending on what matches we have at 3 o'clock, if we get a little lull in the action, I'll jump over to the WPBA's feed. Actually, Sandy Cheng's feed of Brianna Miller at the WPBA, and we'll commentate that match too. Dre with a good try. Makes the 5 though on the side. 4 ball sits in a pretty good spot. It's going to give Dre a chance to get out. Looks like Derek Benavides and Nicole Nestor have defeated Mindy Miletti and Sean Dobson. That puts them on the B side, and they get the winner of Sharon Zanoski and Bill Sweeney versus Nico Papanicolo and Sherry Ola. Colleen Shoup and Dylan Spoor have defeated Dustin Olson and Kelly Schultz. That puts them into the next round against Les Finlaw and Lindsay Black. That's a 6-4 race. That's a big spot. Dre does not get out. That's going to give Chris Amici a chance here. He's going to shoot the 7 bottom right corner, come out 1 rail for the 9 top left. Might even use the 2nd rail. All right, Chris Amici draws first blood. He's up 1-0 over Dre Howard in a race of 3. All right, we got 1-0 going into rack number 2.
How you doing? I'm the Freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
All right, rack 2, dry break. I think these guys got to get that cut break working with them. Excuse me. All right, 1 ball's open, 9 ball to the top. Let me fix this focus here a little bit. Camera's out of focus just a little bit. Let me go to the side view for a second. There you go. Try a little further than he wanted on that 2 ball. A lot of players have a tendency on that shot there to kind of really blow the ball into the pocket. A shot like that, you just want to take your time. Play it actually a little softer and let it coast into the pocket. Back and forth. Key ball's on the bottom portion of the table. Let's see on the angle here if that 2 ball goes. From this angle, it does not look like it's a makeable shot. All right, 2 balls coming back over. Might be able to play this ball into the side pocket with a little bit of low left English and spin the cue ball towards the center of the table to play the 5 in the same pocket. Does make it. So he's hitting low on the cue ball. He's going to come out 2 rails, looks like. No, he pinched it. Instead, he was trying to hold on to the ball. Ball like that, you just go with the angle. Play it in the side pocket, let the cue ball hit the left side rail and the bottom rail. Try Harrah 2 rails out on the 6. Both players missing the simple side pocket shot. What's going on here? All right, 7 to the bottom left. I'm going to draw this ball 2 rails, actually. I'm going to draw the cue ball to the middle diamond. On right side rail. He's going to go high and slightly a little bit of the inside. And it's going to sit up on the 8. Makes the 8 and scratches. We're going to get that game to dry. We have 1-1 on the score. Yeah, by sending that ball 2 rails, I was trying to say a minute ago. So he played that ball in, came down, got stuck here. You draw that ball 2 rails out into this area here. You can play the ball and slide down. All right, we got 1-1 on the score. Slow your stroke. You're hitting everything hard. Slow your stroke. All right, tall dry to the table. He has the 2 in the corner. I just told him hitting everything hard. All right, Christomisi has a chance to get out. Take a score 2-1 here. All right, 3 ball into the corner. I think both players could benefit from taking a little bit of a pause in their stroke. And it's like they're almost like they're playing speed pool. They're firing everything in very quickly. Play this 5 in, come around 3 rails for the 6. It's a shot I think every player should work on, is that around the table 3 rails, knowing your speed on how hard to hit it. It's such a great shot to get you out of trouble sometimes and get you back in line. All right, Magee's going to scratch. He did not scratch, and he makes the 6. Wow. In the middle of being asked by a friend of his about a text message. Wow. All right, got the 8 ball at the corner. Wants to slide over and try to make this 2-1. He's dead on the 8. I'm sorry, dead on the 9. 2-1 on the score. Chris Amici over Dre Howard. Chris is on the hill. All right, we got 2-1. Okay, get it back. And dry break by Dre Howard. It's a good shot by Chris. That puts him behind the 9. Dre's going to have to come off the side rail at some point here. Dre off the side rail, trying to just nip this one on the way out. Does hit it. Oh, he's going to scratch. These shots are not going his way. Two rails wants to get himself in the funnel here. You know what I'm saying? The funnel is this essentially window he has right here. What is that? What are you doing? Stop touching mine. Dude, what's wrong with you? Sorry about that, guys. Somebody here in the booth with me touching buttons. We tried to carry him off into the 7, didn't work. Dre's got the 9 possibly. It's kind of hit this hard though. If you don't make it, you don't want to leave the 9. The shot here is to play safe. Cut this 2 to the top rail, or which would be our bottom rail. Slowly, you want to let that cue ball hit the rail right past the 8 and stick behind the 8-4. And get to the table. Dre's going to have a tough shot on this 2 ball. Looks like he's just going to pocket the 9. I like pocketing a 9 here. I think it's your best option. All right, Dre pockets a 9, takes the ball in hand. Ball in hand to Chris Amisi. Look at some options. Yeah, I think just playing the 2 to the corner is your best option. Just roll forward. All right, out to the 3. 3 gets him to the 4 now. Got the luxury of playing the 4 to the bottom right corner lane, the cue ball roll forward, because he can play the 5 in the right side pocket. All right, slow roll on the 4 out to the 5. Doesn't want to get stuck on the rail. All right, a little bit of a tougher shot, but it should go. Play the 5 in. 3 rails for the 6. Does not make it. Does not make the 5-5-7 combo is on. Roll the cue up lightly. Make the 5 in the corner. Too hard. We get away with it though. He's going to have a shot on the 5. I'd spin this ball 3 rails. Bottom rail, right rail, top rail, back down for the 6. Yeah, I don't like that option. Six should get you naturally on the 8. Just make the 6 in the corner. Oh, he's going to overshoot the ball too. 8 gets in the way though. Kind of comes out smelling pretty good there with that miss, but and he can't go up table because he's right on the point. He might be able to go up table. He's going to have to throw it inward a little bit. One rail hits it. 6 rolls up table. Ideally, Dre would love to be back right where he's at. All right, Dre looking at the 6 ball. If he's trusting his stroke, he can go forward 3 rails. If he's not, he's going to probably have to draw it. 1, possibly even 2 rails. A little bit low right. And he wired the shot. It goes in, though. And it goes in. That's a reback from last rack. And Chris fluked the 6 ball in on Dre. No good on the 9. That's going to give Chris his chance to win the match here on the shot on this 9 ball. All right, another side angle here. That's what I want to view in. Soft shot here. Can't hit this hard. High and soft. Catches the point. And Chris Amisi is going to defeat Dre Howard. And that's going to put him out of the event. And Chris is going to win 3. That's it. That's it. And I had to go to 3. Scoreboard says 3. Change it to 4 now. That was his 3rd win. Okay. All right, looks like the B side is a race to 4 now. What's that? No, better pull your head out of your ass. You lead him. Yeah, you're leading him every shot. All right. So it is a race to 4 instead of a race to 3. Scoreboard says race is 3, so we'll fix that. Ball man to break and scratch. All right, ball in the hand with Dre Howard. He has a runnable table. Three, punch the cue to the right, play the 4, 3, 4, 5, all in the same pocket. Does not get there. Play right side of the 4. 2 rails, but the cue ball behind the 8. Dre's looking at it here. He might be going for the combo. 4-8. He drills it down. He's got some chances here. 4 to the 5. Not a bad shot. He gets above the 50-yard line, though, on the 5 ball, so he's going to have to come 2 rails minimum. All right, out to the 6 ball. Seems to be rolling along pretty well here. This is kind of a trust your stroke shot. If you're okay with going high, then you follow through. If you're not, then you draw. Rattles the 6, and the 6 goes down. Dre's up 2-1 now on the fluke shot. Dre plays a 7. He's going to scratch. And that's going to give Chris Amisi his win. He's going to win this matchup with a score of 4-1. All right, guys, that's going to put Dre out of the tournament. We're just waiting to see what our next matchup here. Don't put that away. I got to show you something. We'll move this over here to this table here for a second. Guys, I'll step back. I'll be back here in 1 minute.
that stuff till you hearing that sound. Making that stuff till you hearing that sound.
All right, guys, we're back from the commentary break. Let me see if I can get you an updated score here. This is Jason Goodwin, who is currently up 2-1 over Jim Doherty. Let me update that score for you. Jim Doherty's a player that just shot. All right, we're all up to speed. All right, this is Jason Goodwin at the table. Jason has a shot on the 4 into the corner. He's going to want to glance the cue ball off the 5 now. He's going to go for the 9 carom instead. May have worked out for him. Jim Doherty can hit the 4. Going to come to the inside track of the 4 ball. Try to kick it to the right side. It goes in. And leaves Jim a shot on the 5. He's jacking up a little too much there. Yeah, it's going to come straight back. This is a 475 matchup tournament. Jim Doherty is a 460 player, and Jason Goodwin is 475. So they're both playing even. It's a race to 4. Doherty plays a 7-9 combo. All right, he's got a clear shot to the 7 in the bottom right. Try to pocket this ball, pocket speed, hold the cue ball for the 9. See, if you notice there on his back arm, he twisted a little bit when he shot. So what happens is it puts a little unwanted English on the ball. A lot of times when you see a twist, you see a rattle. All right, Jason Goodwin. Puts some spin on the ball. Spins around 2 rails for the 9. This is a call 9 format style tournament, so they have to call the 9 to the pocket that they're shooting at. Coast the 9 down, and we got 3-1 on the score. Jason Goodwin. All right, 3-1 on the score. Jason Goodwin over Jim Doherty. That puts Jason on the hill. Jim's breaking. Nice break by Jim. He breaks 2 down. 3, 6, 7, 8. Breaks 2 in. Could have a carom 1 off the 8 in the side pocket. Cue ball moving around. All right, ball in hand. This is a runnable table. Okay, 5 in the side. It's a nice shot here. Play the 6 into the left side pocket. 4 o'clock on the cue ball. Half a stroke. You kind of stutter step that one. That one you need a full stroke. You need that cue ball to go to the bottom rail and then spin in. All right, it's a good safety shot here. If Jim chooses to take it, he can bank the 7. Put it on the right side of the table. Put the cue ball 3 rails behind the 8-9. He's going to come out smelling like roses on this one now. 8 ball's going to get in the way. I have some guest commentators later on. I think Alyssa's going to get in here for a little bit with me today. She hasn't been on the stream for a while. She's traveling the world. Oh, we're getting airborne here. Maybe Massayish. I like. Is that even a word? Massayish? If not, I'm creating it. Copyright PA Pro Am 2025. Chat's quiet. Wake up, everybody. I know I had to take a few minutes off, but we got her. No, it's not going to work. Ball in hand. All right, Jim Doherty. 3 balls for making the score 3-2. Play 7. A little bit of high English. Just come off 1 rail. Perfect. Play the 8 to the corner. Just draw it straight back. I know a lot of people hate that straight back, but Federer's actually got a new shirt that says straight back. You can check it out on his page there, FederGorshop.com. All right, Jim Doherty looking to make it 3-2. We got 3-2 here from Jim Doherty. Guys, we want to say thank you to all the sponsors here of the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. I know we're in 2025, but that's because this event had to get postponed due to the hotel having a water main break. We're thanking the Diamond Billiard Products, Bucks Pool League, A Storage Depot, John Beck Family Roofing, Black Blade Carbon, who's here on site selling cues, Delaware County Linen, Stingers on the Waterfront, great restaurant if you've ever been in that area. Dave Saracola, we see dead people. He might be able to hide you some too. Marty McGee's Irish Pub, and of course, PA Pro-Am's here for the action. And we got rack number 6. Jim Doherty is trailing 3-2 on Jason Goodwin. Jason Goodwin is on the hill. Politico, what's up, buddy? I didn't see you. Got 4 little like mini events today. We have the what is that? So many people messaging me. We got the 575 and under 8-ball event, a 9-ball Jack and Jill, which is currently being played right now. I have 2 players in that event. I got for the doubles, got Colleen and Dylan Spoor. Together they're a 12-11 Fargo. Putting some serious foot to ass right now. They're playing Rachel Walters and Mike P. It's going to be a good matchup. Let's see if we can maybe get that one on the stream for you. Yeah, we're gonna go talk to them real quick. I'm gonna put this on mute for a second, guys. We're gonna see if we can get this Rachel Walters Mike P match on the stream. We'll be right back.
Done, get it man when I chat and chit. I come through like Make a big man turn to the kid. Shout out skull when I flat out wigs. Never seen exes with your eyes closed. Don't mean past girls behind your eyelid. Bars and flows, check out their mixture. Tell them man can't handle the fixture. It's all funny games to the person saying it's all funny games. Get beat up and cropped out the picture. Must be yacked if you think you can wig me. I'll tell my man put down the liquor. Fucks, I ain't got none. Don't care which means I lost them. Genie's out of the bottle when I ain't going back, so now I'm a problem. They can't land, I'm a pro or column. Living kitty taking lives, I'm taking souls. Can see man's never been stolen. I take heads off, I leave them rolling, just like balls in bowling. I'm a fully charged in a machine like man, better be careful of me. I ain't just another MC. I'll spin your clock 360 degrees, flat line on set. Man, I need that to see she got a rating, but watch that decrease. Watch your whole team get smashed to pieces. Don't puff out your chest like Reese's.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, I had to run away for a second, but look at this match. What are you doing? Don't do that. Look at this matchup. I got my horsies. I got Spore and Shoop here in the Calcutta. Looks like it might be tied up 1-1. Rachel Walters, Mike Persuzzi, also known as Mike P. Well, Rachel misses that. Let's check out the side view here. And Colleen Shoop up to the table. Colleen does have a good chance to maybe draw this cue ball sideways into that 9 and play that 5-9 combo. Colleen's going to get a good roll, good bump on this one. She got a good bump. All right. I am getting blown up on text messages. I appreciate everybody scheduling, or I'm sorry, texting me, but guys, I'm on the stream, so if you can, just wait till I hit you back. Jesse, this is 9-ball. Mike P's kind of looking at this. He's in a tough spot here. Now, this Fargo matchup here is 1250 and under. Colleen and Dylan come in at 1211. And Rachel and Mike P come in at 1219. So Dylan is over 700 with a 500 partner, whereas Mike P is over 600 with a 580 partner. So they're evenly matched up on paper, slightly different matchups between different you know, matchups between the players here. Mike P 1 rail. And if Mike P makes the 9, it's pretty much they're guaranteed to get out. Jesse, this is a race. It's a race to 4. I don't know why it didn't pop up on the stream. I was supposed to put it up there. All right. Let's see what Dylan's got here. Wonder if Dylan can carry that off into the 9. Yeah, I see it's not showing. It's supposed to put it in parentheses right after their names. I don't know why the digital pool portion of it doesn't show that. Dylan's going for it. I don't know. A very precarious situation here. I can't. Mike, I have them in the Calcutta. That's why I can't watch it. I want someone to watch a shot here. I'll give them 1 second. They'll pull somebody. Hold on. I'll grab somebody for you. Dylan's going to play off the 5. That's a good shot, but it doesn't go down. Wow, come on. About 10 people. Well, come on. That was a hell of a try by Dylan. Rachel can make the 9 here. She can just play thin on the 5. You know, it's funny when you try to play thin and essentially scratch the cue ball here. You can't, but when you're not trying to, you do. All right, let's see what Rachel's got. She's going to play off the right side of the 5 ball. All right, it's going to leave a clear shot for Colleen. Colleen's going to play the 5. To essentially, it's the top rail, but it's the bottom portion of our screen. Colleen's a killer, man. She makes them all the time. All right. Cue ball out for Dylan. Dylan to play the 6 in the top left corner. I think Dylan's going to try to make the 9, too. Yeah, I don't know why he would do that. All right, not terrible. Colleen can play the 8 in the side pocket. Come up 1 rail, come back down for the 9. Colleen plays the 8 in the corner instead and fires it down. That's going to give them a 2-0 lead here and erase the 4. Tough here on the doubles. It's almost like that Predator type score. All right, we got the score 2-0 and erase the 4.
Hey, my name is Francisco Django Bustamante, and you're watching Pro-Am Pool.
That's my boy Django. He played last week at the Derby. He played pretty strong. All right, we're going to go into rack number 3. Mike P and Rachel trailing 2-0. All right. Joe McGee is done. His day's done in the 475 tournament. He's out. All right, Rachel. She's got the 3 to the 4. That's a runnable rack for them. 3 over to the 4, 4 in the side pocket. Timeout here. Let's check the side angle. I'm looking at this one kind of intently. I wonder. Now I see. But Rachel's pretty straight into the pocket. She's looking on how to cheat and get out to the 4 ball. 2 rails. That's a really nice shot by Rachel. There's Mike P out to the 5. 2-railer for Rachel. She'll play the left side rail. Come right in between the rail and the 8. She bumps the 8. Does not get the best roll that she wants, but I believe Mike P can cut the 6. Scott, Rachel plays with a Keelwood. Dunkel Custom Q's Keelwood, actually. Mike P makes the 6. Kind of bumps off the 9. It's not going to leave Rachel the best view on this. Rachel cuts it in. Comes out 3 rails for the 9. All right, Mike P to get them on the board. What Mike P showed up, the 450, the 550, or the 650? Let's see. Might be the 450. Alright, he fires it in. That's the 550, 650, Mike P. We get the score here, 2-1 on a race to 4. We got Alyssa coming soon. She's going to jump in on the mic with us for a little bit tonight. We like Alyssa around here.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
Bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
My name's Tony T-Rex Chohan. You're watching Pro-Am Pool.
All right, rack 4. Dylan and Colleen in the lead, 2-1. Dylan makes 2 on the break. He's a tough shot for Kyle, but I believe Colleen can cut this 3 into the corner. She just has to avoid the scratch. See, that's the kind of people we like around here. She's driving and listening to the stream at the same time. Nice shot by Colleen. Get out of that side pocket. It's going to leave a shot for Dylan. Scott, you got action if you get here. Okay. 1 ball, 1 pocket later on. Charlie Roy, that is the actual plan. We're going to have a little PA Pro-Am after dark tonight. Let's make sure we play that first. All right, Dylan always creates some really cool shots, in my opinion. So I can see Dylan going 3 rails or just really hooking this ball 1 rail and running into the 7. He's going to hit the point. That's going to leave Colleen a little bit of a back cut on the 5. Come out 2 rails. I had to bleep a whole lot of it is what I had to do. Yeah, we got me, me, Derek, and Alyssa in the room tonight. That might be tough. Might be tough action. Your shoulder hurts you, Scott. So that means, well, you'll take 6-3. More breaks or 2 fronts to a back. I know the move, pal. All right, Colleen, she's got to watch her speed control here. 2 rails. Because if she misses this, Mike and Rachel can get out of this rack. 6-3. All right. Mike P to the table. It might be it might be Rachel's shot here. Oh no, never mind. That's right. Dylan broke the rack. Forgot about the alternate break. Gav, the way he played last week, I might be able to give it to him. I gave you a front and back. But I get the break. 2:51 p.m. We are going to possibly try to also stream Brianna Miller's WPBA match today. Brianna is playing around 3 o'clock. And if we can kind of fit it in, we'll stream her WPBA match against, I think she's playing Caroline Powell. Mike P thinking about this one. There's a 5 around the table. Did not get it to where he wanted to. I think he wanted to lock up on that 7. All right, that leaves Dylan the opening shot on the 5. He's going to be able to position Colleen for the 6. Yeah, it's looking like Caroline Powell and Brianna Miller at 3 o'clock today. All right, Colleen's going to play the 6. She wants to come out 1 rail, possibly even catch that 2nd rail, play the 7 in the side pocket. Oh, she came across the ball tight. I think she's going to get away with it. Now, Rachel does have a good shot here. Gav, were you and Scott working together there? Rachel does have a shot here. She can stop shot the cue ball. Right behind the 9. Just like that. But that does give Dylan the kick. That's not true, Charlie. I've been giving Scott the nuts for about 2 weeks now and just kind of sticking it to him. All right, Dylan Sporer 1 rail over for the 6. Dylan Sporer makes the 6 on the double. All right, I actually like the carom here. I like the 7 off the 9 in the side pocket. Yeah, he's playing with Erica Cully. right, scratch there is going to get ball in hand. 2 balls on the table. Mike P going to play the 8 in the side pocket. And play the 9 in the left side pocket. We got 2-2 on the score.
Probably before that.
Yeah, he just said he's trying to be a good Christian. Wow. Mike P with a possible 1 railer into the 9. You got the wrong cue. See if Mike P can twist this too. Maybe a little inside. Mike P is a 1 pocket player, so I can definitely see him making this shot. Yeah, that's with the double kiss. We got 3-2. Walters and Prasuzzi. Yeah, but Charlie Roy, that's like trying to find a needle in a haystack there. That's like me going online telling Kane Beckinsale I'd love her. It's not going to happen. All right, we got 3-2. Tough action here. Tough action. There's Jack and Jill. That's going to put them on the hill. All right, Dylan the break, trying to tie this game up here. Force that hill game. 2 in the side. I brought something. 1 in the side pocket. 1 rail down for the 3. Once you get to know him, he's very likable. All right, we got Alyssa here. She's on the mic.
Hello. All right, I was watching this on my way over here. I'm so excited I get to see it in person.
All right.
Great matchup.
Dylan's got a shot on the 2. He's going to play the 2 to the corner. How'd you do last night?
I got 3rd. Lost my last chip on a 1-9 combo. And it's 9 ball. It can happen. And it did happen. So.
Shot by Dylan, kicks it to the corner.
Beautiful. And the setup on the 3.
Keep that for a replay here in a second. Yeah, I splashed the pot a lot today in the Calcutta and don't think it's going to go well for me.
Oh, no. You got to get in it to win it, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, does it hang up?
Jump up and down.
Right? It works for me sometimes.
Colleen and Dylan were out to a big lead, 2-0.
Right.
And then the ball started to shift a little bit. Mike P and Rachel can close this match out here. I think my little setup here, kid. Huh?
It's great. Yeah, this is a perfect place to
Not too bad.
host the stream.
Quiet out everybody's way.
Mm-hmm. Nobody bumping into cameras.
Not yet. Not yet.
Don't.
Yeah.
I won't jinx it.
One there.
Oh, I see.
One behind the wall. So.
Okay.
All right, Rachel's got to get out to the 5.
And that is deep in the pocket.
It is. I think she's gonna play. She's gonna play one rail draw on this. No rail draw. One rail draw. I was right.
Nice shot. Good placement.
Yes. 5 to 6 is the shot here. If they get onto the 6 well, might be.
The 6 does go past in the other corner pocket, the
both
top
sides,
right.
yeah.
Even though it's not ideal, but he gets on the correct side anyway. Great shot.
All right, Rachel, one rail over for the 7. This might be it for Dylan and Colleen on the A side.
I heard their Fargo readings as a team. It's interesting, the dynamic.
It is. So Rachel is 70 points ahead of Colleen, and Dylan is 70 points ahead of Mike. So that's what kind of equals it out. I'll be honest with you, I always liked having more of 2 players that are comparable in skill versus a big disparity of 200 points between Dylan and Colleen.
Yeah.
Nothing against Colleen. I bought them in the Calcutta. I think that the Rachel Mike being more closer to the skill level.
Yeah. Because I think as you get into the higher range or being closer together, you're already thinking, you're not going to be thinking the same exact pattern, but you think similarly.
All right, Mike P to close it out here and send them into the hot seat.
Beautiful.
All right, Mike P and Rachel are going to the hot seat.
At least I got the last rack.
That's going to put Dylan and Colleen onto the B side. They're going to go to match number 57. They're going to be sitting for a little bit. They're way ahead on the A side. There's still a whole another 2 rounds before they would play again. Mindy Maialetti and Sean Dobson are currently up 4-0 against Shannon Zarnowski and Bill Sweeney. They got to go to 6. Shannon and Bill got to go to 4. And Tina Castillo and Paul Crimes are waiting for them.
Oh, man. I didn't see that.
Derek Benavides and Nicole Nestor are up 2-1 currently over Mike Soleil and Erica Colley. Who beat them?
Isn't that your other horse?
No, I didn't get them. They were the first bid. But who beat them? Oh, Rachel and Mike P put a whooping on them. Wow, 4-1. I tried to buy Rachel and Mike P. They went for a little higher than I wanted.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have some matchups next. We got the 475, the 575. 8-ball being played right now. Where's our horse in that one? Mark Noonan.
Man, so many people I have to say hi to.
Yeah, I couldn't walk through the door without getting bombarded.
Well, I knew this match was going on. I wanted to get in the booth fast so I could watch this.
Eduardo Cordova. I don't see Mark Noonan. You're killing me here, Mark. Where you at, buddy?
I can't read that far.
Yeah. Mark Noonan out already? Did he go 2 and out? Jesus Christ, he went 2 and out.
All right, be right back.
Yeah. Robin, no, I can't show Mike Soleil. We don't have an all-table access today. I only have 1 table with cameras. This is only one room. There's another room here that doesn't have any cameras in it. Let's see the bar setups there. Hop over to this match here for now until they send us a new match on table 4. All right, guys, I'm going to put this microphone here on mute for a minute. I just want to show Alyssa a couple things with the new cameras as soon as we get our next matchup, and then we'll get back to it. There shouldn't be anybody else streaming this, Robin. It's only me. I have the contract to do the streaming for this event. All right, we got John Mastrioni. I'm sorry, Justin Mastrioni. John Da Silva. This is B-side race to 4. John De Silva banks the 1, tries to play the camera 2 into the pocket. It holds up. That's going to give Mastrioni a chance at this 1 to the corner. I'll play the 1 out for the 2. 2 and the 3 are on the bottom end. All he's got to really do is just make this 1 ball here. Guys, excuse me 1 second.
All right, you guys are stuck with me for a moment.
So I'm wanting to make Thurman go before him.
All right. This is an even race to 4. I do believe it's the first rack. Thanks, Charlie. All right, he does get pretty straight in on the 2, but he does have enough angle to either come back on the same side of the 5 he's on now. Oh, that's the 6. Okay, bear with me. I'm trying to get my streaming eyes going here and getting used to the colors. I definitely thought that was the 2 ball. Nice power shot there. Does get good position on the 6 to come around, and great opportunity for the 7-9. Justin with the opportunity. He does call the 9. And it does go in. Just as a reminder, if you are in the area, we're over at Harrah's Casino in Philadelphia. Justin to break. Oh, sorry, this is John to break. Nice position on the 1 to kind of float it on the correct side of the 2. Looks like he's putting a tiny bit of inside on it to squirt it over. Oh, no, switched to outside. The 3 looks pretty tied up on the 4 ball here. So he's gonna have to get on the upper side if you're looking at this screen. Unless he has a plan of a safe here. tucks it. Oh, he did have the correct spin to kind of get it behind the 6-9. Just didn't have enough to get it behind it. So Justin is going to have to shoot over a couple balls there. Not the easiest, but he does have a good shot in the side. Lines up very easily for the 4 in the corner. Oh, and he hit the corner of it. It does look like... It does look like that is... It could be on the corner enough where it's not going to go in. It does look like it rolled on that corner pretty tight. Oh, but look at this. I think he saw it was on the corner tight and kind of played it like that. Yeah, Scott, I'm not really sure how it looked on the player perspective. The stream always looks a tad bit different. I think he played that really well given the circumstance. Oof. Justin trying a one rail kick, went a little bit far. He's just going to follow forward a bit. He doesn't want to go too much to give himself a back cut. Does control his speed really well there. Has an angle to go one rail and get behind the 6. Or he could put the 6 in either pocket. Oh, he just draws it over. Really good position there. He avoided shooting over the 7 ball, so that's ideal. He does another draw shot here. That 8 ball could have been really risky, but he did avoid it. It looks like his only shot here is 7 in the side. I think the 8 might be preventing him. Oh. No, I guess he does have room to shoot it in the bottom left. And he just missed that one. Be interesting to see. Justin is looking at a back cut here. This is one of those shots where you could really put it in either corner. And he just didn't cut it enough. This gives John a really nice open shot. 7 in the bottom right. Now he has to decide. He could just float it forward because it looks pretty straight here. But there is a tad bit of an angle, so he could force it and put the 9 in the same pocket, which he did, but did it go too far? Oh, no. Oh. Barry, there is no charge to be a spectator. Just come on in. There's also going to be action later, I'm sure. And Justin leads 2-0. That was rough. They are, yeah. Just a little conversation with John. The tables are fast. They are fast. You gotta really control your speed on these. I do think this is still on the A side, if I'm not mistaken. So he has time to get used to it. Both of these gentlemen have a very powerful break. The 1 ball does go in the side. 2 ball sets up nicely. 3 in the middle of the table. The 4 is the one sitting on the rail on the bottom of your screen. Thank you, Scott. So this might be the B-side, so all or nothing here. It is a race to 4, in case you missed that. Justin fires in the 3 in the in the top right corner, draws it back. Put in some high left on this. I think, yeah, he overshot that. He wanted to put the 6 in the top right. This shot is going to be tricky if he's going in the same pocket. He could also possibly shoot it in the side, which I think he's aiming up for now. Nice, avoids the 9. Oh, still a bit fast. He can control it from here, though, I think. He just needs to get to the center of the table, and then he can probably maneuver his cue ball any way he wants. Yeah, Scott, I agree. This angle is easier to get good position, but with how fast the tables are, it can be a little risky. Look at this. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was going in. This gives John a chance. This is not an easy shot by any means. He could carom if he does. I don't know if he has it. Does look like he might be able to carom the 9 in from this angle when I look at the table. Nice clean bank on the opposite side. Yeah, I was looking at that. Even if you went the 8 in the other side and did a thin cut, I think it had a good chance of bumping that 9 in the right direction. But he did well getting around. Right, don't hold anything, let it fly. And John let it fly, and he's up on the board now. 2-1 if my count is correct. I got in a little late of this of this match, so I hope the score is correct here. Yeah, Scott, I tried changing the camera angle, and I don't know if he froze it, but I hit the buttons and it's not changing, so I'm going to wait for Frank to get back. I don't want to mess with too much stuff here. All right, John did make the 9 on the break, but that does not count here. It's a call 9 ball. So it does get spotted, but he's back up at the table. Oh, something has to hit a rail. Jeez. I don't know if he was calling a push. So also 3 foul is not in effect. If it's played anything like the other 9-ball events, I'm pretty sure 3 foul is not in effect, and you have to call the 9. I'm guessing that shot by John was a push. Yeah, I overheard him talking about it, and somebody corrected him on the side. We could probably ask the tournament directors, or I can ask one of these guys when the match is over, and then I'll confirm with you. 10 ball, yeah, 10 ball. I could see 3 foul being in effect. 10 ball without 3 foul in effect would be a bit wild. Even 9 ball without 3 foul is not the norm. So Scott, I'm actually wondering if, because this is related to the Millennium League. I've played in Millennium League for but it was a bit ago, but if I'm not mistaken, that league does not have a 3 foul in their 9 ball either. So that might be why the tournament based on it is following that pattern. It was a really nice save by John there, tucking it behind the 4. And it does not look like that 3-5 goes, even if he does have ball in hand. Looks a bit catty corner from each other. Oh, Justin tried to do like a Z bank. A good attempt. He does bump the 3. Now that might open it up for John here. Yeah, I tried to get the other view again. I'll try later. All right, so John did another nice safety here. All right, I just confirmed with John there is a 3 foul, so I was wrong on that.
Right,
that must have just been for the chip last night.
Keep me up to date on what you got going on, and we'll go forward from there. All right, bud.
Ooh, a nice little jump there by Justin. All right. Huh? Yeah, okay. All right. We figured out, you saw me. Frank gave me a little lowdown reminder of how to work these buttons here, so. All right. Aiming up the 3 in the side, nice soft. Oh, he did want to hit that really soft, which he did for the 4 ball, but it just hit the corner of the side pocket there. This leaves the 3 ball in a really funny position here. The 5 is blocking a bank. Looks like he's probably going to do a safety play here. Try to leave the cue ball right. Oh, okay. That was nice. Did not look like he had the room for that on the screen, but... was trying to hold that a little further away from the rail, but it still works nicely. He's putting some high left on it. Trying to put the 6 in the same pocket, and it just got away from him there. Justin's back up at the table. This camera makes Justin is tall, but man, he looks super tall in that view. Nice 1 rail kick. Squeeze behind the 6 there. Wanted to really punch that. So just a little bit of a, oh, okay. Wow, that was a beautiful execution of that shot. He put some outside on the 7 ball, bumped into the 8, left his cue ball behind the 8. Doesn't look like John has a clear shot on this. Maybe if he masses, but that's a bit risky. Maybe he has a sliver of it here. Get a good view for you guys. It's tough. Tough to say. What do you guys think? Do you think he can see a sliver of it, or is he going to have to curve this ball? I think he's looking at even a 1 rail kick. Whoa. Okay, that button did not do the right thing. Wow, nice shot. Does get a good hit on the 7. Stay away from the side. Okay. He hit it even thin. It was going towards the opposite pocket. That was impressive. I would have probably gone for Masse myself, but it really depends on what it looks like there. It did not look like it was behind the corner, no. Justin did a nice back cut, put the 7 in the corner, but the cue ball got away from him and it's tied up behind the 9 now. He's going to have to do a 2 rail kick, try to pocket this 8 ball. Oh, the cue ball. The cue ball spun right off the front of the 8 there and scratched. This gives John a chance to tie it up. Good roll forward. Gets away from the rail, aiming up the 9 in the side. Oh, man. Woo, that rubbed right off the corner of that of that side pocket, but did end up in, and we got a tie. Yeah, he's breathing a sigh of relief after that shot. Got a tight race. They are racing to 4. We have Justin to break. Oh, that cue ball went straight for the bottom right pocket. John comes in with ball in hand here. The 6 is blocking it from going in the corner up top. So he has to shoot it down somewhere, either in the side. It looks like the side is his best option, or maybe even a safe. Now would be a good safe opportunity. All right, he fired the 1 into the side pocket. Nice position on the 3 here. Just aiming up where he wants to be on the 4 ball, so it looks like he wants to follow it just slightly forward, hit the rail, and get off the rail. Or he could, I don't think he could draw it without hitting the rail. Looks like he has too much of a, yeah. He had too much of an angle for what I was thinking. Unfortunately, cue ball kind of got out of control. And he's back behind the 6. I see a great jump opportunity. I'm not really sure if John jumps. Looks like he's using a system on kicks. Oh. He misses the 2. He fired the 5 in instead, so Justin comes in with ball in hand. Justin should be able to clean up this table. I think the trickiest part is going to be what position he wants to get on the 6. I would definitely probably just stop it, leave the cue ball where the 2 ball is, and do a slight back cut on the 6 in the top left corner. Charles, I'm gonna tell him that. Okay, this is a good option here too. I would just avoid bumping the 7, which he did. Cue ball once again has a mind of its own, just running kind of wild right now. I see the fuzziness. I think it's because the camera has to refocus when somebody walks by, so thank you for your patience with it readjusting there. Once again, the cue ball just The speed is slightly off for these players. Unfortunate miss for Justin. This gives John an opportunity to take advantage of the table. A 9-ball where it is, he has an opportunity to put this 9 in any pocket he wants, as long as he doesn't scratch. Yeah, that's frustrating. I agree. Might be because these guys are so tall, the camera doesn't know what to focus on. All right, if he just stops the ball, he can put the 9 in the side pocket there. Scott, I think you said it best about just keeping it simple. When you can't get the speed right of the table, the best thing you can do is just build up your confidence and play simple. All right. John winning 3 games in a row. Making the score 3-2. John on the hill. John also getting to break. Oh, yeah, that 3 tied up right in the corner. The 1 did go in. Unfortunately, the cue ball went in as well. Justin had ball in hand, and he tied up the cue ball on the 9, and it made his 8-ball shot not ideal. Oh, wait. I think you're right, Joe. You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Justin being on the hill. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you, KX Kid. That was a good catch. Oh, I hear where you're coming from, but I've seen worse things, you know. Something like that. Although I do agree it's a little letting emotions go. But, you know, we put a lot, as I'm sure anybody who plays knows, it can be a very frustrating game at times. All right, John up here. Just grabbing a bridge. Oh wait, I saw. Oh man, that cue ball has a mind of its own at times. What I saw a meme with Efren Ray is pool is a nice relaxing way to get really frustrated and super disappointed in yourself. And I don't think there's a better way of saying it. All right, Justin at the table now. Does the safety, putting the 7 on the opposite long rail. There we go, now we're cleared up. All right, John with a decision. Is he gonna go for it or play safe? Playing safe, putting the 7 up on the short rail. Tucks the cue ball behind the 9. Great execution there. I think when the table speed isn't, like when you can't get your table speed correct, playing safes correctly is super impressive to me. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Frank will be back in a few minutes, just supporting the wife as she is playing her match. Oh, good attempt at the kick. It just bounced around the 7, unfortunately. John having a chance to even this up. Just rolled it forward. A little bit of a risky play, I would say, with how the speed has been, but he executed that well. Lines up for the 9 in the side. Oh, nice. All right. KX Kid, no, thank you. Thank you so much for pointing that out. We are happy to have you. You and all of our viewers, we appreciate you tuning in. We got a hill thriller, guys. 3 ball goes in. 1 avoids the scratch. Don't know where the 1 ball is on the short rail. Charles, I think we've all had that dream. Each and every one of us. He opts for a safe here, but... Oh. Okay. I do think this might work for Justin. Distance is always a good safe, and that 2-6 looks like it might have gotten in the way a little bit. Oh, he was able to get a good hit. And he hides the cue ball, or hides the 1 ball, either one. And it looks like Justin has to jack up over the 8. If you guys are just tuning in, keep in mind, I think when people walk by, the camera gets a little bit fuzzy. So it just needs a moment to adjust. Justin taking flight, makes good contact on the 1 ball there. Does it pay off? It does open up a shot here for John. Just drawing it back or stopping the ball. Let's see. Let me go to the next camera here. Good clean hit there. Both of these players fighting to stay in the tournament. John just missed the pocket there, and he does leave up a shot for Justin coming in. Cue ball comes to center table. Does give him an angle, but he's gonna have to decide which way. He wants to get on the right side of this 6. And once again, the cue ball is playing a bit fast. Looks like looks like 1, 2 rails out. Oh no, watch the cue ball. All right. He does get a nice leave. I think John's gonna have to kick this. And he's shooting in the jaws of the pocket there. Not a fun place to be. You saw he kind of jumped up on that shot. I don't know if that really had the impact of what we saw, but there was definitely some movement there. Justin gets ball in hand. Giving himself an angle. I like this idea better. Go 1 rail and bounce to the center. Nice speed there. He has a good angle to come over for the 8 on the opposite side. Only thing we have to worry about is that side pocket. And he doesn't want to lose control of the cue ball. Still keep it simple. Very nice. Now, I would hit a little bit of high right and put the 9 in the side. But it looks like he's going low left. Oh, I don't know if this is going to help him here. It's going to be a close one. Oh, man. Yeah, Scott, I'm with you there. And he got too close on that 9 ball. Kind of looked like it skidded a little bit, but this gives him the chance to take the win. And he does it, securing his place to move on in the tournament. All right, I'll find out what match we have coming up next. All right, let me see. All right, I'm gonna try something here. Ah, so it worked that time. Okay, well that's good. We got that figured out. Now let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, I lost it. All right, I need to go find Frank now. I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I had Frank fix my... Oh. All right, I don't know every player here, so had to figure that one out. Looks like Chris did win the lag. This will be a race to 4. Amici, okay. We do like to get our pronunciations of names correct. So I appreciate Frank. Oh, does he play out of Markley's, really? Good to know. Nice fire break there. Ooh, yeah. Good leave as well. Nice open shot on the 1. All right. You're good. You're good. All right. Chris up to shoot. Lining up the 1 ball. And kind of just getting a lay of the table here. If he follows forward, then he does have a back cut on the 2. And that would get him good position on the 3. So just has to be mindful of speed. That was nice. Ed Ladawi used to always tell me, don't ask permission of the ball, tell it what to do. And I think Chris did a great example of what that means in the last shot. All right, he just has to hit 1 rail and come back up to center for the 4. I would probably put the tiniest bit of inside if he was going forward. He just drew it back very nicely. Good control of the cue there. A bit of draw work. I also would do inside on this, but he does have room to come 2 rails on the outside of the 8. I think it's kind of preference. Ooh, he got on the in front of the 8, avoided it very nicely. Talking balls. Did I say that? Oh, watch the speed. Oh, man. All right. He's still in it. Cue ball in the jaws of the pocket here. Not sure what he's going to opt to do. The 9 ball is just right in the middle. Oh. Well, they don't answer, Charles. All right, he did point to the corner, gonna try to back cut it. Down. Oh, just kidding. Man. I don't know what I saw of what I thought I saw him point at, but he did try to go in the side, and it just was like ring around the rosy and back out of the pocket. This will be Michael's first shot at the table. Chris coming out running. All right. Michael taking advantage of that opportunity, taking the first rack. All right, they are pretty close in Fargo ratings here. We have Michael at a 425 and Chris at a 463. Some updates. We have for the Jack and Jill, Christina Madrigal and Thomas, I think is Wills, are playing Amanda Schultz and Matt Krall. They are tied 3-3 currently. Of course, all of the matches and people you are following can be found at Digital Pool. We want to thank you guys for tuning in on this gloomy Friday. Unless maybe you're not in this state. Then it might not be gloomy there. But if you're around, what a perfect time, a perfect day to spend it in a pool hall or casino. Right, we have a scratch on the break by Michael. Chris eyeing up this 1-9 combo here. Ooh. Oh, I mean the one almost went in too. A little two-way shot there. This does look like a great safety option for Michael. We'll see what he does. I would just stop that cue right where the one is and not hit it super hard because I don't want the one. Okay, I think that's what he was trying to do, but he hit it a bit straight, and the one ball came back and knocked the cue ball. Chris having a chance to clean up the table a bit. This 3 and 4 look really iffy. Oh, he was trying to break it out and just didn't aim correctly for that 2 ball. Let's see if Michael tries to break out the 3-4 as well. He just opts to make the ball. Unfortunately, I don't see any good thought of how to hit this 3. Maybe a 1-rail kick, even a 2-rail kick would go. He called the 9 in the side. Does have a good opportunity. He just has to get a good hit on this 3 ball. He does get a good hit. 5 almost caroms off the 7 in the side. Doesn't quite make it, so we have Chris back up at the table. Oh, just jars that 3 ball in the pocket. Everything does have a nice spread here. The only thing I see that might be a bit challenging is the 6 to the 7. Gets on the underside of the 2. Now this angle would be difficult to hold the cue ball position for the 5 in the side here. Oh, he makes the 2, but caroms off that 5 and the cue ends up in the pocket. Chris back up at the table. Once again, good opportunity for a safe here. Let's see what he does. Very nice execution. Wondering if that 7 ties up this kick. Looks like he can get it with a little bit of outside. Does get a good hit. Chris trying to safe again, and he does get it. Michael can see a sliver of it, but he might be getting his jump cue. Does the dart. Oh, nice. Sinks the ball. The 7 not in a fun place. He's going to have to get on the underside of it. Towards the bottom of our screens. Oh, he didn't. He was trying to get on up there. This will be interesting here. Charles, you seem to have great ideas. How would you play this? Or anyone else for that matter. The question is open for you all. Cue ball looks really close to that rail. Oh, but it's not on the rail, so. You stay safe. How? I am not good. Okay, thank you. Send 6 past the 7. I do see that. I just know I see the plan. I know I wouldn't execute it well. I took a bit of a break in pool, and my safeties are pretty rough right now. See, he was trying to keep that 6 on the opposite side of the 7-9. Michael does have a shot coming into this. I'm curious if he's still going to try to get on the underside of the 7. Or like our upper side when we look at the screen. Let's go to the other view. Just for a moment, we could see what's happening. I do like the position. I just don't have a good view the other way. I think this could be a good save. He tries to go for it. And the 7 rolls up in front of the corner. Chris just has a tiny bit of a back cut to deal with. If he puts inside, it's definitely not going to run into the 9. But, oh no, he hit that perfectly. Nice soft spin. And Chris on the board, making it 1-1. Oh, that's why. Just get a view of the room here. We'll get back to the action we have. Oh. 1 second, guys. There we go. Just in time for the break. It's been a while since I ran the stream, so thank you for tuning in and your patience. As the day goes on, it will get better. Table is a bit difficult. That 2 ball is going to be really hard to get on. A lot of traffic in the way. Oh. Well, oh. Well, the 2 ball is easier to get on now. Unfortunately, he scratched in the side. We'll see what Chris decides. There is the 1-9 there. And the 2-4 doesn't look too promising. So he might have a combo either way. Lining up that 1-9 now. Yeah, both of the combos looked pretty rough, but I did like the 1-9 better. Just kind of missed that shot. He bumps out the 2-4, so that leaves a good opening. Does get on the 2 ball well, aiming for the side. There's traffic kind of impeding his way of getting up to the 3 ball, so we'll see if he hits it with force. Oh, look at that. Very nice play. Sneaks right past the traffic. Does have a bit of a reach on this shot, and I think the 3 ball is on the rail. Oh. Jars that shot. Does Chris have a window? I don't think he does. He almost had a window. If he hits the outside of this 3, it's almost guaranteed to scratch. Doing a 1 rail kick. Very nice. That was a great shot. Hides the cue behind the 7-8. Looks like Michael is going to grab his jump cue. has 2 balls to jump over, so gonna have to use some force on the shot. Oh, all right. So he initially missed it, but hit the rail and got a good hit. It's gonna be. Thought it was going to be pretty tough to get a good save. Hard to tell if that 3 goes past the 9. Oh, he tried to carry him the 9 in. Came up a bit shy for that. If you guys haven't already, like, share, subscribe. We do this for you. There's definitely not many free streams out there that go to the quality that Frank has. Frank likes to go all out. He provides great material. Surprise. Okay. Gonna do a 2-rail kick. Does get a good hit. This does give Chris a pretty open shot here on the 3. A bit of distance, but definitely makeable. Ooh. Didn't quite get there, and also his position on the 4 would have been really rough. This gives Mike a similar shot too. Like a spot shot. He might have called the 9 on this. Yep, he did. I'm gonna shoot a little bit of low right. Oh, good attempt. An attempt at the 3-4 combo. This puts the 4 ball in a really rough spot coming in. Chris aiming at this 3-5. Oh, Karam's off the 5. That makes the 5 really difficult next time. which he's on now. Let's see. Maybe he does like a one rail kick. Yep, calls the 9 in the top right, top left corner. Okay. So I think he called that just in case. Does he get a good roll? This does leave Michael a good opportunity here. Bit of distance, but he does have a shot. Everything is spread out pretty nicely too. Oh, just overcut that a bit. Chris back up to the table. Definitely like this layout way better. We finally got to a point in the rack where everything goes pretty clean. No issues, no foreseeable issues. Just has to watch his speed for the 8 in the side. Nice control there. He can just go one rail, get back for the 9, or he could draw. It's a preference. Opted to go forward. Very nice position. We have Kevin Steer in the chat from Integrity Cubes. All right, Chris takes the lead, 2-1. If you guys are in need of a cue, definitely hit up Kevin. Let's see if I can get some updates on scores here. All right, it looks like... All right, we have Mike Soleil and Erica Coley leading 3-2 against Bobby Hans and Linda Shea. That's I'm sure a great match. We have Shannon Zarnowski and Bill Sweeney leading 2-1 against Tina Castillo and Paul Crimes. Another good matchup there. And Amanda Scholes and Matt Crawl are playing Rachel Walters and Mike P. So that is also happening currently. Right, tough position on the 1 ball. I think good opportunity to play it down on the opposite short rail. Leave the cue on the on the bottom short rail here. I'm not sure if he was trying to go for it or not, but he does sacrifice a good shot here. For Chris coming in. This is a race to 4, in case you're just tuning in. Everything does look laid out pretty nicely as well. Ooh, that cue ball just wanted to keep on rolling. He did avoid all of the traffic there. Bumps the 5 ball to get good position. Back salad, that would be an interesting play. I wouldn't even see that. Oh. Now, I definitely think the 8 in the side is the best option, but bumping that 9 towards it makes it a little questionable. As long as it works in your head, right? Alright, he cheats the pocket a bit, bumps the 9 and bumps the 9 so it gets in his way of the 8 ball here. Not ideal. Let's see if he can see a sliver of it. See a little bit of hesitancy. I'm happy he got up because he was moving a bit too much. Oh, look at that shot. Let's see if I can get that on replay. I'll see if I can play it after this 9 ball. Looking at another bank here, going cross corner. Comes up a bit shy and forfeits that shot, making it 2-2. I do want to see that shot again. We'll see. Did I get it? I did get it. Beautiful shot, though. Unfortunate ending, but that shot was very nice. Alright, so it is Chris's break. I do believe it's a alternate break format. See if he can shake off a dry break from Chris. I don't know if he can sneak that 1 ball in. A 3 is a bit close. Maybe if he throws it a little. And he overcut it. And the 1 bumps off the 5. Looks like this leads into a 3 ball combination. See, we got some distance between that 1 and 2 there. Beautiful. All right, so Chris is back in the lead on the hill. Just wanted to make sure I gave the correct person the point there. Michael trying to even up the score. Six fires in. Not sure where the cue ball is yet. Oh. Well, he does have a shot on the one. Two in a sticky position again. He might be able to break it out with this shot. Ooh, thinned it a lot. Cheated the pocket. Might be lining up this 2-3 combo. Came up a bit shy. Looks like... Oh, I missed my opportunity. Questionable. It looks like it might have room to go in past the 3, but it looks pretty tight. Beautiful. 3 does have enough room to sneak in there as well. Yeah, it does look like his natural position would be tough to hold, I guess, to get a good shot on the 4. It should be possible, though. Just Chris taking a look at all of his options. It does work. Looks like he got on the side for the 2-9. Or is that, I'm sorry, the 4-9. Oh no. Wow. He almost got there. The cue ball had eyes for the pocket. Michael coming in with ball in hand. He just needs to stop this ball. Or he drifted forward a bit, okay. He wants to put the 7 in the side, 8 in the other side. Should have a clean layout here. Just keep it simple. I probably would have used the rail to get closer to the 8, but this definitely works. It's gonna have to put a little bit of inside here. Oh. Oh. Wow. Unfortunate scratch again. Alright, this is Chris's opportunity. Earn his spot to continue in the tournament. Yep, and when in doubt, the little bit of back cut to get you the angle. Go forward, one rail. Could even go 2 rails, but tad bit of outside. And Chris secures his spot, winning the match 4-2. Stay tuned. We're going to find out our next match on the stream. Just some updates for you. Rachel Walters and Mike P leading 3-0 against Amanda Schultz and Matt Craw. Let's find out our 575 and under 8-ball event. Of course, you can follow your players or whatever tournament you are following at Digital Pool. Just search DBBC and you will find all of the events that are being held this weekend or today. I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit while we wait for our next matchup. Be back soon.
that stuff till you hearing that sound.
All right, PM session. Let's get going. Robin, who was bringing tripods? All right, 8-ball action here. We got Eduardo Cordova versus Ken Hannon. Race to 3. Both these players actually play pretty well. Ken is a 553 Fargo. Eduardo is 554. So we're talking literally 1 Fargo difference. Ken and both Eduardo have played in a lot of my events. Ken's a strong player. I think he came in 4th or 5th in the split bracket that we had in November. I expect this to be a nice matchup. Alyssa will be back with us here in a second. She just went to go get refresh her drink. This is a 575 and under 8-ball event. This is a B-side matchup. This matchup here, this is for 13th through 16th. All right, guys, we'll be back here with the action in just a minute. All right, here we go. Eduardo's at the table breaking right now. Nice break, got the 8 moving. 2 balls down. 1 of each family, 1 solid, 1 stripe. Excuse me. Side view shows a couple shots. Shot on the 2, shot on the 10. I like the solids more than I like the stripes. Actually, I'm sorry, he made 2 solids on the break, not a stripe. So I like taking a 2, trying to get on that 5. Alyssa's back with us here. Right?
Yep. Hello again.
All right.
Nice to see 8-ball.
Yeah, so we got 8-ball here. Race to 3. Eduardo versus Ken Hannon.
And do you know their individual Fargos? Sorry if it was already
553
said.
and 554.
Oh my,
So,
okay.
Dead nuts even.
Yes.
I've played Eduardo a few times. You play strong?
You know, the past few matches, I haven't really known any of the players that well, so it's really cool to...
You don't know Kenny? No, Ken. Ken Hannon?
Maybe it's because I'm only seeing the side of his face.
Okay, I'm sure you know Ken.
Maybe.
He's been at our events a couple times.
Man. One of these days, my memory will come back, I think.
Right, Eduardo's got this ball to the corner, but it looks like he's going to take the 9 first. Which I like that better. I like taking a 9.
Man, I don't think I've commentated for 8-ball in a really long time. 8-ball is so fun with how many options you have.
Absolutely. It's like a puzzle piece. You have to put it
Yeah.
together.
and just you can change at any moment what the plan is. I love 8-ball. Oh, he got
He
it.
missed it. I think Kenny might be out here. The 5-ball in this rack for me is the key ball.
The 1-ball is in a tough position, I think, to get on with the traffic around there.
Yeah. Well, I think if he gets in this area, where's my pen?
On your key
Oh,
ball.
there's. That 1 can. There's a funnel here for the 1. So as long as you get in that area right there, you should be able to shoot out the 1.
I mean, also, if he gets rid of the 5 first, there's a couple of things he can do.
Yeah.
If he gets to the 5 first, he has more. But if he gets the 7,
Yeah, I
he can use the 7. It's just
I think you aim for the 5. If you don't get there and get on the 1, it's just like a.
like this.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, this is exactly how.
The 1 becomes a consolation prize.
Yep.
Mike, Gabby, you know they don't want that smoke. Yeah, Gavin and I played Eduardo and his buddy a couple weeks ago in doubles.
Oh, okay.
Think with us. After they played me safe, I did a 1-rail monster kick.
Oh, yeah.
And then they quit us.
Oh, you showed too much.
I did. I showed the stroke too early.
Oh, so he played this a bit different.
Actually, I like this shot because when he plays this ball to the bottom corner,
Yeah.
that cue ball's going to go towards the 8. It should
Yep.
hit the 8 and move it.
Mm-hmm. It does get on pretty nicely. And then that leaves a really nice setup for the 7-ball.
I was telling the audience, Ken Haddon, I think, finished 6th when we had the split bracket.
Oh, okay.
He played, I think he lost to Andres Quinones.
Andres is a good player. How many people did you have in that again?
95.
Nice. Good turnout.
Our next split bracket's actually next weekend. I think we're going to have about 65 players for that one.
Very nice.
It should be good. We'll be able to get it done in one day, too, so we can all go watch the Birds win the Super Bowl the next day. Go Birds. I expect Eduardo to be out here. 1 rail over for the 11. If you don't get on the 11, you shoot the 10.
Does the 10 go past the 8? Yes, it does.
Yeah. One time you can go to the bottom left corner, too. I think he's going to play a stop shot, or he can just play it in the side pocket right now.
I think I would play the 10 ball right now,
Side
follow it
pocket.
forward, yeah, and put the 11 in the opposite side. Oh, he drew it back. It works. But where is he planning on putting the 8? In the bottom or in the side? Draw it back?
Yeah, side pocket. Just like that.
Yeah, very nice control on that draw.
All right, we got 1-0 Eduardo. Guys, we want to thank the sponsors of the event. The sponsors of the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. Diamond Billiard Products, of course, supplying all these wonderful tables. A Storage Depot. John Beck Family Roofing. The BPL. Black Blade Carbon. Keep your eye out for that. I got some cool things to tell you about Black Blade Carbon later on. Dave Saracola. We see dead people. Of course, Marty McGee's, one of my favorite places to crawl out of in Delco. Delaware County Linen. And I can't say enough about this. I actually think Stinger's on the Waterfront's a great restaurant.
Yeah, that's really nearby here too.
It is right down the road there.
Yeah.
And then, of course, PA Pro-Am for live
It's a
streaming.
very nice restaurant.
Rack 2, Kenny had in the break for 8. Makes a ball in the break.
I feel like I need a magnifying glass for the chat.
For the what? I can move it over here. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like we have to do this every time.
Yeah, every time
I
you're-
stream with you. I feel so blind.
Shoot it over.
And I have
to-
pretty good sight. I don't think we need the scoreboard in the screen immediate. Like,
No, I do. That's how I keep scoring of the match.
I know, but we can pull it back.
Well, no, it's if I pull it away, it goes away.
Oh.
It's part of the program.
I see.
At some point here, this is not
Nice
no, this is a-
combo.
What the hell? All right, hold on. What you mean we did? What did you do? There you go.
Oh.
And Ken Hannon shoots at 7 into the corner.
You're right, I do know Ken.
I told you, Kenny. We're just Ken, the Buck County guy.
I just needed to see the front of his face.
All right, see if Ken can answer back on this rack. A little bit of a tougher shot here.
Yeah.
I'd say a little
back cut the 4.
Yeah, a little inside kill.
You could. I mean, it would be. Hopefully, he doesn't actually bump the 1 ball in, because it is going to be going that way.
That could
actually, see, like that was close.
Could have helped him a little bit, but he's still.
I didn't see the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's still in the 1 now. He'll play the 1, come down for the 6.
Is that the 12?
What the ball? The
yeah.
ball, yeah, 12 ball.
12 like was really close to being in his way, but
that I think. Nah, he's still all right.
He can back cut over, bump the 10.
Yeah, he's got to punch a cue ball.
I don't think he wants to bump the 11, but if he can bump the 10, that should.
If he can hit the orange stripe, he should be okay.
Or even the blue stripe. Oh.
Jump cue time.
Yep. Time to let it fly.
I don't think I've ever seen Ken jump, have you?
You're talking about somebody who just realized.
Yeah, you know who he was a minute ago. Yeah. I went to the Philly bar and pub here in the casino for dinner.
Oh, how was it?
It was okay.
Also, as a reminder, if anybody comes to this event, if you eat at one of the restaurants and bring the tournament directors your receipt, you go into a drawing. They're giving away 2 $50 prizes. So it could be dinner on the DBBC. All right, let's check out this jump here. Oh, and he nails it in, but no position for the 8 ball.
Good try by Ken Hannon there. Let's see the replay on that one.
I did a replay.
Did you?
I did, and it worked beautifully.
I was watching on my phone. And the wife asked me why I was watching. I said, I'm just babysitting.
So I don't know what I did. I must not. Anyway, I did. Yeah, there was some funny moments. But I think I got it figured out now pretty well.
I hope so.
I do.
When I restart the computer later on, if it starts smoking, I'm coming here for you.
Okay.
Side view on the table. He could possibly kick it in the side. He's got to manipulate the cue a little bit, though.
Yeah. Oh, nice attempt.
Just missed it.
Watch the scratch.
Not a loss of game. Just ball in hand. Playing BCA style rule.
Eduardo with a nice open table here. Many options.
The way Eduardo shoots, though, I'd expect for him to get out here.
There's not really any big issues. Everything is in the off the rails too. So it's just picking your pattern, really. And there's so many patterns because everything's so open.
Absolutely. So I mean, I would start with the 11. He's not going to start with the 11. He's going to start with
11
the 10.
in the side.
Yeah, I like to work from the inside outside. So like inside the table and then work towards the rails.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, a lot of people are outside in.
Yeah.
Or they use the rails first and then hit the balls in the center of the table.
That's usually how I do it.
With the inside outside method, though, you can continue to use the rails for position.
Oh, I see.
Where outside is now you have to make the ball and then run to a rail.
Mm.
He's coming 2 rails out. So he's out of line off the first shot here. It's going to be a little tough for him.
Well, luckily the 10 ball is here.
Yeah, but see how...
It's just a bit straight. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, he's manipulating the ball. He's having to move.
He can just draw it back for the 14 in the side.
That's a
and
good,
off
that's a good
position
reposition
too.
shot, but
maybe the 11 now.
Yeah,
'cause
I like the 11 here better.
Yeah.
11, 9, 14, I think is the
Oh, yeah, that would be a
better
nice
pattern because it leaves you right there for the 8.
Yep.
I think officially all my horses are out. Let's see. Noonan out. Trey Howard out. Artem Fedorov out. David out. Joe McGee out. Lisa out. Roger out. Sienna out. All down to Dylan and Colleen.
Oh, can we check on how Rachel Walters and Mike P. that match is doing, and Amanda Schultz?
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Can we look at that Jack and Jill?
That's what I'm pulling up here in a second.
Oh.
That's what I was doing. I wanted to see where my horses were in the Jack and Jill. All right, Eduardo.
Ooh, the cue ball went a little wild there.
Yeah, he smokes it a little bit. So Eduardo up 2-0. All right, let's see. So Rachel Walters and Mike Prezzusi, they are in the finals.
Was that 6-0?
That was 6-0. They beat Matt Craw and Amanda Schultz.
I got to peek at that.
That puts Craw and Schultz into the 3rd place matchup. In the 4th place matchup is Tom Willis and Christina Madrigal. And we're waiting for the Mary Ann and Yamo match to finish up, and Colleen Shoup gets the winner of that. All right, so we got 2-0 now. Let me update that score. Eduardo's up 2-0. He's on the hill. Kenny Hanna needs 3. All right, ball's clustered up on the side here.
Oh yeah, that's quite the cluster. And both sides are involved in that story, so one or both of the players are going to be trying to break that out eventually. The question is, how soon are they going to take care of it?
Yeah, if you check the side angle view, I believe it can be broken out with... Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, the red stripe, it's the 11, right?
Yeah.
If you get pretty straight onto it, you could draw it in, and the other stripes involved are going to spread out. But
I like that Eduardo played safe right there. He didn't just try to fire at something and blow the table open.
Is the table still open?
Yeah, the table would be still open.
So yeah, playing safe on an open table definitely shows a level of finesse. We'll see.
15.
I think it does.
All right, so we have 15 there.
I do like high ball better too, because even in that cluster.
I also like that Ken Haddon's rocking the Game On jersey. Official sponsor of PA Pro-Am Pool, Game On Sportswear. Coming up tonight, we have the doubles 9-ball chip event. I am supposed to play in it. I'm not sure if I am or not. Here's the breakout. He hit something. Did he get it?
Yeah. He did bump out the 14.
Check the side angle. He did.
Oh, yeah, yep. He definitely has more room to play with now.
9 balls the key shot here.
And it's definitely not the easier shot. I think he's trying to see if he has a good safety play too, but it might be better to go for it now that he kind of opened up. Although solids aren't looking good in that cluster.
No.
The stripes are definitely at the advantage. He does go for it. Very nice play. Does he get a leave? Yes.
Yeah, that's a great shot, actually, because we're using right on the
Beautiful
11.
shot, yeah.
He can either play the 11 and punch into those balls to break open, or just play the finesse shot.
I think it would be a little risky to punch into it because everything is open right now.
Yeah, look at that 14 now in the corner.
He just has to stop this ball, and he could get that 14 in the side.
Yeah.
And it would be a legitimate stop shot here. Oh, he did punch, and it does have a reward.
It works out for him too. Play a little draw here. What do you think? Draw into the 5 ball? Or?
Yeah, but not super hard. You don't need to do much at all, but you want to get your cue past the 1, so you're not shooting over the 1 ball.
Yeah.
And if you would have followed forward, you definitely would be shooting over the 1.
That's a good shot here for him to get on there.
Playing 8 in the side.
Nice shot by Ken Haney. He's going to try to get himself on the board here. Make it 2-1.
And this is a race to 3. So if you were tuned in before for 9 ball, we obviously now are on 8 ball, and it's a race to 3. And he's on the board.
All right, Kenny puts it down, makes it 2-1. So a few minutes ago, we were talking about Game On Sportswear. That's the jersey that Ken's wearing. Check out the new badass PA Pro-Am live streaming jerseys created by Game On Sportswear. If you want one of these jerseys, I'll throw you a link here in the chat. Every jersey that you purchase helps PA Pro-Am upgrade equipment and all the what that we do around here. I thank you all for it. All right, into the next rack.
I love the things that you create, the advertisements. That was really nice. When I watch your stream, man, I look forward to the advertisements that you put up unlike anywhere else.
Well, I've been getting a lot of good sponsors lately that have been.
Oh man, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, he just unfortunately scratched on the break there.
Yeah, I was saying real quick, I've been getting a lot of sponsors lately that have really been liking what we do and have been involved in all the stuff that we've been going on with.
How couldn't they? You put on quite a production, truly.
You. Appreciate it.
And every time I say this, every time I stream with you, but every time I come back, things are improved, the quality is improved, and guys, if you choose to donate, it's definitely going into bettering the streaming view for you. I can attest to that for sure.
Took you 4 trips to bring everything in.
Oh, jeez. I can imagine. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Everybody's running up saying hi to me and
you should have said, hey, you want to come
That's
help?
What I'm saying.
I'll talk with you.
They all want to have conversations. I'm like, just pick up something. All right, Eduardo's got a chance here to get out and win the rack.
Off the break.
Match.
Off the break, a scratch. So you can just double the amount of decisions you have to make. It's not like your cue ball is solidified in one spot. You have every opportunity. You just have to figure it out. I used to call this when I first started playing, this was my toughest decision. And I would miss these ball in hand shots because I had too many options in my head.
You give me a ball in hand off the break. And
off an 8-ball break.
That's what I'm saying. You give me ball in hand off an 8-ball break with a. When I say wide open table, I mean I want to have to break out 2 or 3 clusters, but only like 1 cluster of balls. Probably, it might be curtains for you.
It used to be
He's
such
behind
a
the line,
difficult.
so I don't know the rule on that. I wonder if he had to be behind the line.
I think you might have to be off the break.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a good question because BCA you don't, correct?
I'm sorry, say that again, Alyssa?
In BCA, if you scratch on the break, is
ball
it
in hand.
behind the line? It's ball in hand. I've heard when you play BCA in tournaments, like in Vegas, they do behind the line on the break. If anybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Look at that crossover
That was a
shot,
beautiful
Mr. One
bank.
Pocket. I like it. Just found out that Brianna Miller, our PA Pro-Am female pro, is playing Kelly Fisher tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Ooh.
I might commentate that, actually.
That will be a very good match to watch.
If you're here, you can commentate it with me.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
tomorrow. I was supposed to babysit tomorrow, but...
That's what time you're usually getting in for the night before, right?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see about tonight.
That 5, and it looks tight. He's going to have to maybe roll that into the corner. Just kind of hold it up there.
Yeah, take over the pocket, but he chose to switch to the 3. 3 is safe. He does need to break out the 1, so maybe he was saving the 5.
5 for later, yeah.
To get on the 1 if the 1 goes past. And it looks from my angle, it does look like it might. It might. A little tight, but...
Ken doesn't really have a great starting shot. If you can see this ball right in front of him, if you can see the full ball that's in front of him here.
He can see that.
Yeah, then he can play it to the corner. If he gets that ball to the corner,
Yep.
he could be out from there.
So I'm at a good angle where I can see both the table and the screen.
TV, yeah.
Yeah, no, he definitely has full sight of that ball. I think now he's just taking a look at the whole table and finding out if he has issues he'll run into.
Yeah, because the issue there is definitely the 915. That has to get broken up.
The 915 also, yeah, because the orange stripe 13.
That goes in the side.
That is fine. You have to get on a certain spot at the table, but he broke out his issue.
But didn't get there.
Does he leave? He doesn't leave an easy shot.
Yeah, no, he didn't leave anything easy.
No,
at 5.
that was a good play. He broke out his problem a bit, and he kept his cue ball safe.
So have you been watching since we've introduced Steven the Stream Troll? I didn't think so.
I'm like, what?
So we had a troll last week in the stream that was just being real pain in the ass. So we made him.
Oh, I've seen that. What does it say? I'm an
850 Fargo.
Oh,
I know
that's
everything. And then if people want to get little nuts in the stream, we got the man hammer.
Okay.
Call me Thor. 5 to the corner.
I think this... Oh.
Broke it open.
What? Do you think he was purposefully trying to combo that and call the 1?
I think he was trying to play the 5 off the stripe in the side pocket and blow open the 1 at the same time.
Because I was seeing the side pocket.
It actually didn't hurt him though. Look at that 915.
Yep. It did not hurt him at all.
If he's going to go for it, he's got to take it now. Take the green stripe to the bottom right corner. Come 1 rail over for the yellow in the top left.
Well, no, I think this 915 can go, but it probably wouldn't be in his favor to do so. I will agree. It won't be in his favor. It's going to mess with
see the
2 balls. It's going to get stuck in there.
Yeah, the 9 from the other angle looked like it went to the corner. It might not go to the corner.
No, that 3 ball looks really in the way.
Yeah, it looks big.
So he might not have a choice but to do that combo, this 915. The only issue is it's going to send that 9 kind of in between that 3 and 7 ball. So if he plays it with a bit of force and get out of there, then it should be okay. Or if he gets really straight on the combo. If he gets... No, he can't. From
Yeah.
this angle, you can tell that that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I'm looking at the angle of the combo. He can probably make the 15, but where's the 9 go?
That's what I was saying. The 9 is gonna, if he hits it soft, it's gonna go between the 3-7. So he's gonna have to hit it with a little pepper to get it out of there. But then he also has the 1 on the long rail too.
Yeah.
He's
Gonna be
gonna have
interesting.
to.
Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to be very precise or have a plan. Not just make the ball.
Softly. I mean, if you
He
play
can't
this.
hit it soft.
Oh, I'm saying not make it lead the 15 block to pocket.
Yeah, but it's still going to send the 9 between that. So he did hit it with pepper. The 9 looked like it got out of the way, but he doesn't look happy. Why? Oh, wait. I saw why. Terrible. Oh, no. That 9 got situated behind the 1. Oh, the worst place it could go.
I think I can get it from here. 1 rail, run into the 1.
Yeah, but it's just another breakout.
Yeah,
He
absolutely,
broke
yeah.
that out to make it land in another breakout. That's so disheartening.
I think he's calling safe here.
From this angle, he could probably tuck his cue behind the 8 ball
That's a good shot.
and leave that 15 in the corner. Not quite. I think he wanted to hide it by the side pocket, like block the side pocket, because that would be a good way. Well, he wanted to send that ball down because now he has another breakout to work on. Let's see what Eduardo has here. He aimed up that 5 in the corner. Or just maybe his, I think he's going 5 in the side. Just his sight of where he could be for the 3 ball. Now he's going to also have to break out his 1 ball here. And it looks like he has a good angle to do that.
Oh, it hung up.
Oh, it jarred the pocket. I definitely thought that was in. I know.
Yeah, but it didn't hurt him.
No, not real. The 9 ball's pretty open now.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, luckily, he didn't give up a shot. He doesn't have a good shot to get onto it.
The 9 can go in the left side pocket off the 1. So you'd have to play a lot of low left English. Yeah. So you're going to play here.
Yeah.
And then it comes hits in 1 and comes over.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest shot because your cue ball is going to get loose.
Yep. And you have the 8 ball to contend with after.
Yeah, but look at the 1.
And the 1 is going to go towards
It's
that
going
8.
towards the 8. This could be
man. Tantalizing.
This is one of those ones where you got to think 6 different steps.
Yep. You got to think about all of these different obstacles that might come up. I still can't believe that combo landed his 9 ball behind that 1-7. That was nuts. So this is what I was wondering. If you hit on the outside of it, does it still go in the opposite side using the 1, which would be a safer shot?
It'll drift. So
and so it's going to miss the side.
Yeah. Good shot.
He did it. Look at the leave. Wow. Wow. What a shot.
Save that replay for after the rack.
Oh, yeah. So that's what I did when I hit my replay. Because it was like on the 9 ball next. And so
Still
I
not
saved.
out here, though.
Woohoo!
Still not out. There we go.
I saved the replay for the end. I was pretty proud, guys. I just want you to know I was proud of myself.
I've been teaching Alyssa.
It's been, I've
She's
been
the only
learning.
one I trust to touch the buttons.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2. Scores 2-2. Let's see that replay again.
Very nice. And I'm there counting 6 seconds. Beautiful play. Just beautiful.
All right, we got Hill here on the score.
Oh man, there is a button for that.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton, and you're watching PA Pro and Pool.
right, 2-2 on the score for Hill here in this matchup. Rack 5. Yeah, I gotta figure out why it won't work.
I'm like, man, I should have known that button. A dry break, a little bit of a mess here, and an 8-ball, that can be a benefit for a hill match.
Yeah.
Because you don't want just a wide open spread. This is gonna take some strategy. And look at all of the balls clustered in the lower left behind that 8-ball. 4 of them, oh no, 3 of them don't go past the 8. So
yeah, stripes, solids could be out here though.
Yeah.
A little bit of maneuvering for the cue ball, but solids could be out.
Yep, I agree. There's definitely opportunities. The 5 could break out the 1.
Yeah.
And maybe if you hit it right, could get you on the underside of the... Anyway, there's some work definitely would need to be done, but I do like solids from here. Let's see what he decides.
In a combo.
So since it's open on the break, you can combo 1 ball into another, which he did. Solid went down, so he is solids here. I think he's going to break it out now. Oh, did it benefit? No.
No, that hurt him.
It did hurt. However, he could very thin this ball, block the pocket. And he did get the good speed for that. He now blocks the 10 and the 9. Although the 10 didn't go beforehand, so.
Well, the 9 will go.
Oh.
See it on the side angle. He might actually be able to clear the pocket.
And break out the 10.
Possibly.
But then the 6 still blocks the 8 ball.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot.
Well, he does get great on the 9 here, and with, I think, a bit of an angle to hit that 10.
It looks like it can go clean, but I think he's going to play it rail first off the 6.
It might give him a better, because it is a bit straight, that might give him a better angle to bump the 10, but it was a great try. And it benefited him. It did. That 9 is still blocking the pocket. The 1-6 not looking good. Unless Eduardo wants to take over the pocket. Because this is a good angle. The 1-6 looks like it goes pretty clean here.
I'd maybe make 1 or 2 balls first.
It's a good plan, but he's on it perfectly. But he can get back to it. You're right.
Just because I don't want to have to do more work later, get rid of it now.
Yeah, I hear you. So he is lining up of how he wants to get back on that combo, because I think that is going to be inevitable to take over the pocket.
What do you think about playing the 3 in the side and trying to run into that at the same time?
That would be a lot of inside English from this angle, or do you mean after the 2 ball?
After the 2 ball, of course.
Okay.
Yes.
I was about to say right now I don't see it happening. I think it would just be pretty risky. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this.
Too much.
Oh, no.
Oof, and the last half spin, too, took him.
Yeah, man, that took it way further. He's going to have to one-rail kick this. Which he does very effectively.
All right, let's see what Ken Hannon has. Got a chance to possibly get out.
He's tied up on this 13 ball, so 9 is really his only option right now, and he needs to break out this 10.
I think the 10 goes off the 13-8.
Oof.
Doesn't. Might still go off the 13-8 now, but
Definitely would be a tough shot. I'm wondering now, especially with that little extra nudge he did, I think there was a chance that the 10 went in the bottom right corner.
yeah.
There was a very small chance, but especially after that nudge, that chance is no longer.
I haven't seen him draw a ball very long distance or a very powerful draw, but
So this would be a good time to do a super draw.
yeah, just saying inside English to the 8.
Oops. I wonder what is... Oh, I didn't also see this 14.
Yeah, so play the 14, one rail run into the 8 possibly. You want to get straight parallel with the 14. You can put your cue ball in this position here.
You just wouldn't want to send the 14 in a... I was wondering about this. I was wondering if that 6 was going to be in the way or not. And just play safe here on the 10, just stop the ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Safe on the 10, stop the cue. But he called safe and shot it in.
But why is... Oh, is that what he did? He
Yeah,
called
he
safe?
called safe and shot it in. So now Eduardo's going to try to make the 15.
Very nice.
Good shot, but he did leave him the touch. This is a bankable shot also.
Right after that pocket is clean now.
Yeah.
Just have to be mindful of the scratch on if he was going for that. He would have to draw it into the rail.
Going side pocket.
Huh.
It's a nice shot. I like it. He gets to bank the ball wide and hold the cue back behind the 8.
Oh, and it went.
Look at that
Wow.
shot by Ken Hannon. That might have just been a game-winning shot.
Huh.
See the replay on that one. He's going to cut the 8 to the corner. Got to cut this soft, too, so if you miss it, you block.
Yeah.
Way overcut that ball.
Wow. Does it get in the way of the 6? It did. It did. And you know what? That was a crazy miss, but his miss worked. There's not really, it doesn't look like there's a good opportunity for Eduardo. Oh, he's looking at this cut. That's like the only shot.
I like it, actually.
Yeah?
If he misses, I think the cue ball tucks underneath the 3.
Oh, that would be supreme.
You don't want to crush it, but just nice, simple shot. It tucks.
Even if he hits it hard, it's still going to leave a pretty intense back cut.
Tuck underneath
Look at
the
this.
6.
I think he was really trying to play the double speed and get the 6 to block the cue, which
Hannon has a shot on the 8 to the bottom left corner.
Bottom right?
Bottom left.
I also see bottom right.
Yeah.
And he could just draw it into the long rail. like that looks really clean to me. But he
worried
is
about
going with you.
Yeah, I'm worried about the side pocket on that.
Well, like not super low, but like a punch side, a
Yeah.
punch mid center cue.
Got some speed on that one.
Oh, and this does give Eduardo a very, very good opportunity to take control of this table.
Yeah, 6 to the 3 or 6 to the 1, depending on how he likes to play it. For me, I like 6
I like
to the
6-3,
3.
yeah. That could have been the only thing that went wrong if that kept
Get on the bad
rolling.
side of the 1.
And yeah, and I'm not sure. That does look like the 1 might go past the 3, so it wouldn't have been terrible either.
3 in. He's going to play the 1 in the top right pocket, come out 1 rail. Looking to get the 8 in the side pocket. He's going to spin over. Looks like he's going to take this down 3 to 2. And Eduardo Cordova wins the match and takes it down 3 to 2. That's going to eliminate Ken Hannon in 13 to 16th position. That's going to push Eduardo on to the next round. Let's see if we can get some information here on some of the doubles matchups real quick.
Oh, wait, do you still have the replay?
Oh, yeah, see the replay.
I would love to see that again. There we go.
And Ken Hannon trying to get out of this rack. Banking that ball into the side pocket.
Definitely a great shot.
It was definitely a great shot. He just overcut the 8 for the win.
Yeah.
All right, let's check this bracket real quick. All right, so we know that as of right now, Rachel Walters and Mike P are in the finals. Just trying to see who's getting there. Marianne and Yama were up 2-0 on Shannon and Zamorsky and Will Sweeney. And the winner of that, winner of that plays Dylan Spoor and Colleen Shoop. Now we're just waiting for our next matchup here on the stream table. Moving along pretty good in the 475 9-ball. Still waiting to get the hot seat to that one. Bottom of the bracket is just slightly trailing behind. Dan Kelly is currently up 1-0 on John Da Silva. Luis Alicia has defeated Zach Peterson. He gets the winner of that Da Silva-Kelly matchup. So what we'll do is we'll move over to that one for now, which is the table right behind us here. I'll zoom in a little bit on this. Jump to the other camera here for a second, the side view. Looking at Jimmy Callis' big head. We'll move over this table here. Wait for all those folks to move out of the way. This is Eduardo Cordova finished that match. This is Dan Kelly and John Da Silva. I don't have a score, I believe. I do have a score. It's 1-0. Dan out to the 6 ball. He's going to play the 6 into the corner. Roll forward onto the 7. Let me go check with the control booth, see what the next table they have coming up. I'll be right back. All right, they don't have an answer yet. So we'll stay with this action here. Looks like they shot Eduardo's next match out right away. He's going to be playing, looks like Noah Tittle. John Da Silva kind of, I don't know what he's thinking there, kind of babied out a little bit. Dan Kelly, 8-balled in the corner. Nice shot, he's going to have the 9 on the left side. We got 2-0 Dan on the score.
Check out the incredibly fast shipping by Eddie P from Crossroad Cues. Guys, they sell all the best brands in the world. Jim Pierce, Sly, Philippi, Salermo, PFD, you name it, they have it. Check out my man Eddie P, the man of faith. CrossroadCues.com. And reach him at crossroadcues@gmail.com or give him a call.
All right, rack number 3. Dan Kelly's up 2-0. We got the layout here on this 5-3-9. Might be a little tough. 2 and a 4 in good spots. All right, Da Silva going to play this ball to the corner, draw it. 1 rail out for the 3. As we get to the side rail. John's onto the 4. Play the 4 on the side. Left side rail hit the bottom.
Put this here. Is that illegal? Does that mess you up?
Yeah, I'd prefer not to. No problem. You can put them over here if you need to. All right, 1 rail over for the 6. I don't know why everybody wants to put all their cues next to my booth, but six into the 9. It goes down. He gets a little lucky on it. And play the 7. It would be his top right corner. Let the cue ball float down. John comes 2 rails up. He's going to get some bad PO on the 8. Oh, flying around too quickly there. There you go. That's a little bit of bad PO on that 8. He's got about 1.5 inches. Plus he's going towards the pocket. Side camera view too shows. Jacking up on the ball. Ball curls but does not go in. Alright. Dan Kelly with a good chance here. Steal another rack. John Da Silva did all the work on that one. He wants to play the 9 in. Going to cut some inside English. Going to aim the tip for the outside of the 9 ball. And John Da Silva is going to get on the board. That's going to be 2-1. All right, let's bounce this camera around the room a little bit, see what we got going on. Waiting for that 7 o'clock chip tournament to start. Doubles 9-ball chip tournament. Silva to break. He's going to scratch on that break and get kicked in. Honestly, got anger management issues. All right, ball in hand, Dan Kelly. Got the 1 in the side. 2 ball does go in the corner past the 4. Don't see any obstacles here. I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
You're professional.
Dan Kelly's going to pull the 9 here. He's going to play 1, possibly 2 rails into this 9, bottom left corner. He's got her moving. Just waiting for our next matchup here to come up soon. All right, 3-ball combo here. De Silva 169 to the corner. I'm sorry, 369. 369. Get low, get low. All right, we got 2-2 on the score. Two tied up. Waiting for Alyssa to get back here. So we might have a matchup here in table 4. Let's see. I don't even know who these guys are. I don't even see them in the brackets. It looks like they're just going to be hitting some balls, I guess. right, this looks like it's the hot seat for the 575 8-ball between Ronald Garcia and Mike Dean. This is a race to 4. This is rack number 1. I'm just going to go verify that real quick, guys, and then make sure. I'll be right back. All right, I have confirmed that this is Mike Dean and Ronald Garcia. This is the hot seat match for the 575 and below 8-ball. All right, Mike Dean going to play the 9 to the bottom corner. Come out 2 rails. Hey, grab me one. Yeah. Wife's going up to the bar, so of course that means I got to get one too. Play this in the side pocket. Looks like off the 8 possibly. I don't know if he's got the full ball. Let's see the side angle. Side angle wasn't ready yet. Yeah, he's trying to go over top of the ball. He got around it. That was a good hit. Not where he intended it to be, though. Let's see what Ronaldo Garcia is going to shoot here. I'm usually not a fan for going back and forth on the table, but I think I like the 7-6, leaving the 7 in the pocket and taking the 2-4, coming back for the 6-8. He's gonna shoot the 7. Come around 3, right around the 10. That's a hell of a shot. Okay, 2 ball next. Overshoots the 4. I still think he's okay here. I think he can play the 2 to the top left corner and come out for the 8. Back cut on the 4. Oh. No, he's going to play the 4 to the top left, like I was saying. Come up for the 8 ball. Overcut the ball just a little bit. You got to put a little less speed on those. And looking for Mike Dean to play it safe here. Bank this ball right out of it. A little bit of high. Just leave the cue ball right behind that 8. Mary's up to it. I don't think he's tied up, though. I think it's going to give Ronaldo some room to kick off the left side rail. He's looking to see if he can kick it in. Mr. Sean Dobson, go out there and check to see if it's frozen or not. One rail into the 4, plays the safe. Mike Dean's going to take the long shot. Mike has a pretty clear shot on the 10. He can play the 10 if he, with not a lot of consequences if he misses. Cue ball should come over behind the 11. Good shot. Now the 8 ball's off the rail too. He can expect him to play this to the top left. Punch this ball and go forward 2 rails.
All right, everybody. If you are in the 1,000.
All right, we had to wait for the announcements there to be over. We're sitting like right next to the speaker where the microphone is. They're getting ready to start that 7 o'clock doubles chip tournament. All right, rack number 2. I'm live. I'm just. No, you're fine. All right, it's off the break. 3, 6. All right, he's got a shot on the 10 in the corner. Let's look at the side angle here for a second. Actually, I think I like the 9 first. Does 2 out. Close to the 10 ball, but he also has this 11 in the side pocket. All right, 11 in the side pocket. He's out for the 10. He can play the 10. Come out. I actually like the 10 to the 15 right now. He's looking at it. I'm going to look at it too. I'm going to see how. I think that ball, yeah, that ball goes 10 to the 15, see it? He's got more than enough room to squeeze that ball through. He doesn't even have to get really perfect on it, too. All right. Now's the time for choices. Does he want to go for it now? No, he's looking at it. He's just not sure if he wants to take the shot now. I like it. I think go for it. Play the 15, come across. Plays it in good. I like playing the green stripe in, trying to get that cue ball to hit the rail and then run into the 2. Kind of just keep it right in the spot there. You could go with the insurance policy now at the bottom right corner, come out 1 rail. But then you're forcing yourself to have to get perfect on that last shot. He may have tucked back in there. He may have tucked back. That's a good shot. Again, another shot with low consequences. He can take this ball right to the bottom right corner. Come out for the 10. Oh, he caught the rail on the way out. It's going to give Mike Dean some shots. He still has that 1 to contend with. I like the way that there's 3 sitting, though. If he plays the 3 to the top right corner and tries to spin that cue ball and go for a breakout, he still has the 2 pretty close to the pocket that he can use again if he misses the shot. The opposite keep close for the 2. Also a safe opportunity here, playing the 5 into the 10, leaving the cue back down between the 2-6. Playing as a center ball shot. Coming down the table. Looks like that's what he's going to be shooting for, the 5 into the 10. Bringing the cue ball back down the table. Guess not. Prove me wrong again. So we got some spin action. Spin it right into the pocket. Oh, close. Here comes the safe shot again. Play the 5 into the 10. Let the cue ball hit 1 rail, go past the 8. Softs it. This is a bankable shot in the left side pocket. Tougher shot, but it does go. Looks like Mike Dean's controlling the pace of the game right now. We got 1-0 on the score. It's a little quiet there in the chat. Talk to me. I feel like I'm talking to myself here. My partner left me. I don't know where she's at. How's the audio coming in? Is there a lot of background music or a lot of background noise, guys, or does the music take care of that? All right, here's a null shot. Play this in the side pocket. Oh, just hit the point. He went for it. I like it. Background is slightly higher. Okay. I don't want to overwhelm with the music. I want to have it just as a like a background ambiance, I guess. Mike Dean playing the 1, on to the 5, 1 rail out for the 8 ball. Yeah, 127 on the stream. Growing tonight, Friday night numbers. Let's see if we can get a look at that Jack and Jill again real quick. Thank you, dear. Alyssa's back. All right, so we know the doubles. Rachel Walters and Mike P are in the finals. I got outbid on that. I was not happy about that. Colleen Shoop is up. And Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spoor are up 1-0 on Marianne and Yamo.
I had an interesting little break there of
Yeah.
am I going to play or am I going to commentate?
All right, we got ball in hand here. Renal's going over to the 8. Going to tie this game up.
This is 8-ball race to 4, right? This is playing for the hot seat.
That's hot seat, yeah. What was that, Charlie? What you know about pool players doing everything you were saying no to? I don't know, man. I see easy patterns. I see them taking a little tougher patterns here.
I think it's his experience in the commentating so much lately, like in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
And you just, man, on a screen, you know exactly what's going to be happening.
It was funny when I had the Derby City matches last week. Somebody was trolling me. They were like, "This dude sucks. He can't call a match." But then like 4 comments underneath him was like, "Frank was great at calling a match. Frank called the shots perfectly."
Yeah, no.
Hold on a second.
The one thing I love about when Frank and I commentate is we often see things, the runouts, just a bit differently. And it's either the player does what Frank is saying or the player does what I'm saying. So it does even out in the end. But I love how we see the table a little bit differently. But he does get it right more often than me.
Yeah, Scott, that was terrible. You get 2 fouls just for that. All right, 1-1 on the score.
Interesting break. Everything kind of tied up in the center there. This is going to be a little chess game.
Oh, that actually did happen.
Although it looks like it's mainly the solids that are tied up. The high balls look pretty open. So if he can get a solid hit on a high ball, I see the 14 in the corner. I think it's the 14, the purple stripe. All right, he did pocket that in the bottom corner. Does set himself up for the 10 in the side.
I thought Scott was joking. An actual plane hit the mall. Wow.
Wait, recently?
20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago?
Yeah. Small plane crash in Northeast Philadelphia. Multiple casualties reported.
Oh my goodness, that's where I live.
Roosevelt Mall, yeah. Hope everybody's okay over there.
Wow. Well.
All right, Scott, I'll give you one fail. I thought you were on.
Well, my heart goes out to everyone involved in that. That's a terrible situation.
All right, I was reading that. Who's on the stripes here?
I believe it is Mike. Mike had the first shot. He did pocket a high ball, and I think he's just working out his plan now.
He can cut the orange one into the side pocket. Should be
Off
a
the
13
5?
ball. Yeah, he's got the clear shot at. Just cut it right in the side pocket. He'll come. Cue ball should come right in between that 10-9.
But he's aiming. I feel like he's looking at the. Oh. I thought the 9 ball was a cue ball. Which, it kind of looks like it from this angle on the stream.
Yeah. Charlie, you're on one foul. Not for the Trump comment, just because we're talking about politics.
So now I understand this 15 or I'm sorry 13 in the side of what you were saying. Now that makes more sense
It
to
rolls
me.
down the table.
Okay. Back at it. Ronal up the table. In a touchy place with the low balls. Everything is pretty tied up. Not everything. He definitely can maneuver and manipulate. It's just not going to be an easy out. You're right, Scott. It doesn't fly. Oh, now we're keeping track, guys.
It's almost like the chalk counter.
Oh, I like the safety play here. Kind of playing into the cluster.
Is that my man, Abby? Yeah, it is. That's Abby shot time. You know why it's Abby shot time?
Why?
Because every time we see Abby, it's time to do shots.
Hey.
Abby shot time.
I do love Abby. I'm like, where do you see him? Maybe is he hiding behind my screen?
There he is, right there. He was walking away.
Okay, I'm like, none of these people are like, maybe we're talking about a different Abby.
Maybe I have better situational awareness than you do.
Wow.
All right, looks like Mike Dean's going to be... Oh, do I have it? I have to. Yeah, I got.
I know you used to have it, but I would have definitely hit that button.
Emotional damage.
All right, what are we gonna do here? I think we're taking flight.
Yeah, we're going on the air.
Nice hit.
I like the distance. Yeah, you got those balls pretty
Especially
well.
there was a lot of balls in the way, and it pays off with that lead.
Charlie Roy, I think if you and Abby joined a doubles league, you would probably be
The most wasted.
they'd be the bartender's favorite. I can tell you that.
I wonder why. Do I know this, Charlie?
Charlie Roy. You know Charlie.
I don't. I know a face. I don't.
Glasses, dark color skin.
Charlie, are we Facebook friends? If so, send me a message. I need a face to the
Charlie,
name.
get over DMs, Charlie.
Oh, wow.
Charlie reminds me of Norm from Cheers when he walks in the bar. Charlie!
Man, the one time I was in like the King of Prussia Mall, which is a huge mall, and I ran into a bartender back from when I first started shooting pool.
Oh, yeah?
And she looked at me and she's like, I know you. Wait, do you drink Jameson and ginger ale? I'm like, oh my, that is...
There's a girl.
mean-
There's a girl that comes on the stream. Her name's Kate C, and she just calls me Jack. Jack, what's
yeah,
up?
because you drink Jack. And,
Yeah.
you know, that is something I might judge you a little bit on.
Me?
I love whiskey, but Jack, no, Jack doesn't taste right. Why are you showing me this?
Just gonna look at it.
Why? Frank loves to get me distracted.
All the time.
All the time. All right, I'm going to try to focus back on this here. Jenga? Is this Sir Charles? It's Sir Charles. I understand. Hi, Sir Charles. I do think that's the right Charlie.
All right, we're looking at shots here, trying to see where we're going with it.
Gets a good angle on this for the 9-ball to follow. Just 2 rails out. Just has to watch the speed. The 8 could really go in the top right corner or even the side if the speed gets a little hairy. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of Jack. But I love every other whiskey, Scotch, bourbon. But whenever Jack is somebody's go-to drink, I don't know.
What do you say?
I slightly judge it.
Sour mash variant.
And
technically that makes it a bourbon.
we have Mike making it 2-1.
Scott, I don't know if I should foul you on that one. I'm still trying to determine.
No, Scott doesn't deserve a foul for that.
I think that was like a backhanded comment about Jack Daniels. I don't know where I'm at on this one yet.
I think you deserve a foul for being a Jack Daniels fan.
I will bench your ass out of here.
No. Charles?
You have to put her in the bathroom here.
No way. Jack is not as the same caliber as the other whiskeys and bourbons out there.
They never tried to be.
They are not
They are
good.
Jack Daniels is meant to be a whiskey you drink
It is
every
not.
day.
It is not good.
I've seen the things you drink. I've also seen the people you've dated, so I understand your choices are not always the greatest. You don't mistake my Jack Daniels.
Oh, we're talking about palate right now, okay? You brought up, wow.
You see my ex-wife. You know my
I feel
choices
like-
are rough too. So.
I feel like you get a foul for that because how dare you attack my personal life when we're talking about whiskey?
You see my ex-wife. You know my
I don't think
terrible
I did
choices
see
too.
your ex-wife. I don't think I have. But wow, what a break. It is a spread, but it's a messy spread. Frank is at least on 2.
I'll take 2 for that one.
Yeah, Frank's
Intentional.
on 2.
That was an intentional foul.
Yeah, he's like, I'm on 1, I'm going to make it 2.
No shot after the break here.
No, it's a very messy break. He's out for the kill.
Disrespecting my Jack. You know Jack Daniels' real name?
Disgusting.
Jasper Newton.
Jasper, okay.
It's a good match here between
Yeah,
Mike
what
Dean and
is
Ronald
this gonna
Garcia.
do?
7, oh, close.
It was close. Did this open up an opportunity for Ronald coming in? Maybe. The distance between this queue and 1.
Yo, how crazy is this? There are 2 plane accidents in 2 days.
2 what?
2 plane crashes in 2
Right?
days.
The one in Maryland and also
Yeah.
close to this area. But I'm going to try to focus back on this. If he does make this 1 ball, then the table is definitely in his favor.
Yeah.
The high
Yeah.
balls are really messy compared to the low.
Yeah, he makes this ball. He's got a chance to tie the matchup.
This is already after hours, I believe.
Yeah, we're definitely after hours. Plus, I haven't seen a list in a couple weeks. I've been holding a lot of these in.
It's been, I definitely haven't
She's
been in the booth with you as often as I
She's
was.
jet setting around the world.
I also was taking a break from pool. But I think, I don't know. I think this year I might venture back into the world. I dipped my toes into it, and now I'm like back to
Now you're back.
to being addicted. So
I'm back.
We'll see. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not a fan of the way Selena Gomez looks, but I like the 7 right from here. With a little bit of pace.
This would be a great opportunity to take that because it's going to be pretty difficult to
Because
get
your
on
path is
the
going
right
towards
spot.
the 15. I like it with
Yeah.
some pace. Blow that 15 out of there.
Or even hitting it not with super pace, but just minimal enough to get the 15 onto the rail.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple of ways with pace that you can make
Yeah,
this shot work.
With my heavy stroke,
Yeah, with you it would be.
I would think it would pop back out for me, so I'd have to just go with it and kind of open it up more.
And for me, like if I tried to do that,
Yeah,
it would
see?
probably end up messing up for me.
He
And
stuck- he
this,
stuck
yep,
himself.
I definitely think the 7 was a better opportunity to take there. Charles, I am good at Jenga.
All right, Ika, I don't know where you're trying to go with this one. So let's
No. I
careful
just
with it.
no. Sometimes I.
No. The bottom comment.
Oh, yeah. Let's just be mindful of everybody's situations, right? This is definitely not a political stream. This is a pool stream.
I mean, it's
so-
not politically correct. I can definitely tell you that.
Yeah, I can barely read it still. But no, I can kind of, but it's not appropriate to say the least. Untasteful. Okay, we're moving on. A good hit, it still leaves the 3 blocking the pocket for the 11.
Yeah, and he's got the 2 stripes on the left side rail.
Yeah,
That 9.
the high balls are looking pretty rough, even without that 3 ball blocking the one side. So this is gonna take some work for Mike to set this table straight.
So if he is going to open it up, that 9-13, this is the shot to do it with. And try to hide that cue ball bottom rail underneath those the 10-12.
Wow. I think someone's good at exaggerating. But I will take you up on a Jenga bet. And just
Mark
solo
Donahue, what's
1
up,
versus
homie?
1. I'm down. I love a good game of Jenga. I should carry it around in my car.
Jenga, I'm actually not too good. Not
I
too bad
love
at
Jenga. I do love Jenga, and it would be a fun thing to do when we're bored.
Mark, you playing tonight? No? Just see, get some, looking for some action.
Yesterday, I know you were. That's kind of cool.
No, it's Hey, you can sit in if you want. You and Alyssa. Mark Nanish, a very, very knowledgeable player. Yeah, we got ball in hand on the 7 ball. He can bank that ball out of there.
In a way, it's hidden in a closet somewhere.
Yeah, it was fun when we were 7.
One of my family gave it to me. You let it. And I'm like, there's some things where I'm like, I can't even ask it anything because it's cool. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get in.
Tell them the legion of PA Pro Pool fans that are out there now.
But they got action? That they got action?
I was also told that, Linda Shea, Nicole Nestor, and Colleen Shoup all say hi to all of our viewers.
Hello,
the ladies. Just wanted to throw that out there. Oh,
dangerous.
man.
It's a little dangerous.
Ah,
Speaking of
yeah,
Colleen Shoup,
yeah.
let's get the score of her matchup real quick here because I got her in the Calcutta. I need her to win 2 more so that we at least break even.
All right, we're doing this last
Guys, we'll get off the mute here for a minute.
for the 9-ball doubles 1,000.
All right. We are back with Ronal in a sticky situation for this 2-ball. It looks like he called in the top left corner. Oh, I like it. And it just came up a bit shy. But not a bad leave. It didn't get tucked behind the 9-13, which, whew, you know, sometimes it can hit a point and go wrong. So at least it's in the center of the table, in essence. Mike has a bit of cleaning up to do here. This is a race to 4, in case you're just tuning in. We're now back at the table. This 4-ball is a steep back cut, and I'm not sure if it's gonna cross bank with all of the traffic in the way. both the 13 and the 14. But Ronaldo's a good player. We'll see what he comes up with. The 8 does go past what looks like... Gosh, I can't even figure out what that ball is. The 14 maybe. Oh, man. I didn't even see that as an option, and that was a great option. Good try. Just nipped that 12 ball. All right, Mike having a shot here. It does look like the 14 goes past the 12. Let's see. Give you a little side action here. It's definitely looking messy for high balls, but I think he's just gonna kind of move the balls into positions that he... Oh, okay. He took the duck out of the picture. I mean, that ball definitely didn't interfere with the 8 ball going in, so not a big risk of putting it in now. Looks like he might use this 10 ball to break open the 9-13. Oh, my apologies. He called safe on that shot. Ronaldo is up at the table now, shooting the 4. Looks like there... Oh, he doesn't have a window. I would think a jump would be a good opportunity, but maybe he's not. Oh, don't get behind the 8. It was a great attempt. Good shot. Unfortunately, he got in front of the 8, so it's going to be very difficult for him to get position on that 2 ball, especially without any other ball to get him there. So Mike gets to come in. The only problem ball he really has is this 9-13, which now he has many balls to get position on it or break it out. Either way. The 10 ball could have been tough, but given the side angle, I do think the 10 would have gone into that pocket where the 8 is. And he overcut that. Definitely don't think that was planned, but it doesn't hurt him in the long run. The only thing it does do is it allows Ronaldo to get this 2 ball out of that position. I see a 1 rail kick that could go in the bottom right. Or even this to go in the bottom left corner too. That way you don't have to... I mean, if he hits the 8 in any form, it definitely risks going in. So he's going to have to be precise here. He did call the 2 in the bottom left corner. I'm sorry, it's the 4 ball. I keep confusing that on the stream. He does make a clean hit. It doesn't hit the 8. It almost caroms off the 14 and goes in. Kind of hit the points and came out. We'll see how Ronaldo takes advantage of this. I'm sorry, how Mike takes advantage of this. A nice save there. Ties it up on the 9. Looks really snug in there. I'm not really sure what you're saying there, Happy. Look at this. Okay. Oh, was that the wrong button? Sorry. Meant to hit that. He tied up the 8 on his ball just to not give an opportunity there. Guys, once again, if you're in the area, feel free to stop on by. We're in Harrah's, Philadelphia. There's mini tournaments, there's sign-ups for other tournaments. I do believe the doubles chip tournament is going to be starting fairly soon as well. So Renal comes in with ball in hand. 4 ball pretty much in the pocket. He just has to find a way to break out this 8 ball. That was a very smart move on Mike to tie up the 8 ball on his ball. Make it just one other obstacle for Renal to go through. I can get you their ratings in just a moment. Wow, and he just missed that breakout too. I mean, he would have had to hit it with a bit more force to really have an impact. What do you think this is? So, Renal is a 552 and Mike is a 533. So very close. This is a part of the 575 and under Fargo rated 8 ball. Maybe, am I missing a ball? Oh, okay. So Renal was trying to return the favor. And mess up more of his balls, so Mike wouldn't have an easy opportunity to break out that 10-8. But it just went a bit further than expected, so Mike does get ball in hand, and I think he has many opportunities to break this out. And I'm not going to try to pronounce your username. Should I? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to call you NJ. My name is Alyssa. I have had the pleasure of commentating with Frank pretty much ever since the beginning. So a great opportunity just to see how far he's taken this. I love sharing this story, but back he never used to stream, and we were playing a matchup, and I asked if he minded if I stream it, and I put it up on a tripod with my phone, and he kind of fell in love with the idea, and within, like, I don't know, we might be at 1.5 years, maybe 2 years at this point, but it was after that he was really tuned into streaming, and I'm so thankful. He has taken this way further than I ever imagined. All right, Mike playing the 14 in the corner. All of the balls pretty open now. If he does this 9, just a little draw into the long rail and back out for, I believe that's a 15. Go 15, 14, 8. Very nice. Just as a reminder, I do think this is a race to 4 because it is on the A side. I think this is for the hot seat, if I'm not mistaken. There is quite a few tournaments going on right now, so here we go. I did figure out how to do it. Oh, did he jar that? He did, but you know, it's kind of lucky because it blocks the pocket. Although it's frustrating, he probably would have been out. That's definitely frustrating, but on the plus side, he blocked the pocket. So Frank will be joining me back very shortly. Let's see what Ronaldo's gonna do here. I mean, he could hit the left side of the 8 with a bit of power. He could even call it in. Maybe it would follow it in and send the cue ball up bottom, well, down table. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Man, that got my heart fluttering a bit. That was a nice shot by Ronaldo. Ties it up 2-2 in a race to 4. Impressive. I would have hit it with a bit more oomph. Maybe send the cue ball to the opposite end of the table just in case it didn't go in. But man, that was close with how it looked like it was going to hang up. We are now in rack 5. We have Mike coming in to break. I'm curious, do we have any supporters of Ronaldo or Mike watching the stream? Show your support. Brother, what bar was that? Or where was it? So Mike did make a ball on the break. Everything is kind of clustered in that bottom, in that top right quadrant there. Alex, hey, thank you for answering my question. I try my best not to distract the players during their match, but if I have an opportunity, I will make sure he knows. Oh, wait. Aaron, is Mike your hubby? Thank you for... I love people showing support for whatever player. So if you are tuned in for someone specifically playing now, feel free to throw your name out. Or say who you're rooting for. West of South Bend. I'm not familiar with South Bend. Is that in Philly or is it in a different area? Oh, in Indiana, okay. No worries, brother. We're happy to have you. Norman rooting for Mike. We have Renal at the table here. This is definitely a chess match. How we're going back and forth. Okay. I don't know if he was trying to get the 5 or the 2. I think the 2 would have been ideal, but that 8 ball got in the way of it. All right, 5 ball now. He is kind of stuck with how his choices of position because he's on a rail and next to a ball. He did avoid that traffic. I think he was trying to get that in the side and just overshot it. Understandably, it's really hard to get your speed correct when you're up against a rail. All right. Aaron in the chat for Mike. So we have quite a few supporters of Mike in the chat. Do we have anybody out there who's watching because of Renal? I know Renal. Not extremely well, but I know he's a very decent player in this area. I'm not sure if I know Mike that well. But I do love the players this event draws. It is a wide variety of players. Great opportunity to meet new people. Ooh, man. He had the angle. Maybe that was his plan to leave it in the pocket because at this speed, that 8 ball wouldn't have a chance. Well, I wouldn't say wouldn't have a chance, but would be a mind bender of how to get that 8 ball. At least with this, he blocked the pocket. Get a little different view. So, given this shot, I think it's a good opportunity, maybe after this ball, but to shoot the 9 into the 2. I mean, ideally on the last shot, he could have stopped the 9 and made the 2 and hide the cue ball behind the 13. We'll see what his plan is. Oh, okay. Oh, he almost knocked in that 2. That was a pretty decent shot. He has a slight bit of a back cut 9 in the bottom right corner. It's gonna bump the 13 a little bit, but it should still be okay.
I'm gonna get this 9-ball chip partner.
And then he has the 14 ball as well. That could get him his position.
Please play through my
If you guys can let me know if you hear that, the voice in the background very predominantly. I can barely hear myself, so you might hear me talking a little bit louder. Ronald up at the table with the 2 ball in the jars of the pocket here. He has the 8 ball open for many pockets. Looks like he's hitting high left, so coming around for the side. Oh, watch the 14 bananas. Wow. I'm not sure if he jumps, but this would be a beautiful jump opportunity.
crazy to say the least. I appreciate all of you guys today.
Can you guys hear me okay over the announcer? That is a legit question I'm curious of. I know Frank has very good equipment and sound canceling, but I am curious because I can barely hear myself.
The winner is going to report to me. Loser will go to the end of the line, okay? If you have 1,000 to 901 chips, you will get 1,000 to 901 combined Cardo, you'll get 5 chips. If you have 900 to 801 Cardo, you'll get 6 chips. And if you have 800 and below, you'll get max chips, which
It does look like he's aiming up for a kick.
chip is a loss. Make sure the winner comes and reports right away. I'm going to be on the stage. So
Brother, I appreciate it.
please just tell me.
Does it sound okay? Does it sound okay with all?
Yeah, you can hear that. You got tell me we're gonna just give it a second.
All right, give me a second, guys.
All right, guys, they're just going over the rules for this next event coming up. It's going to be super loud here, so we're just going to keep the mic on mute for a few seconds. All right, Mike Dean misses the 8-ball. Ronald Garcia has a chance to punch his ticket to the finals here real quick. He's going to shoot this 8-ball into the corner.
All right, guys, I'm going to read down the names in your Fargos. Remember what the Fargos are for chips. We got Avi, Tony Desti. Jericho? Yeah, okay. Craig Pellegrino and Jericho are a 860.
All right, rack 6. Ronald's up 3-2 on Mike Dean. His break.
Are 987.
We're doing the player auction here, guys. As soon as those player auctions are done, I'll get started. I know what year it is, Doug. This matchup was supposed to take place in November, and the building that they were in had a pipe issue. So this is still for the 2024 year because there's also Pool League involved in this tournament. All right, Ronald Garcia is going to win that matchup. That's going to put him into the finals. It's going to put Mike Dean into the third place match. We're going to have our doubles matchup going on here next, which is going to be Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spoor versus, I can't even read that, Christina Madrigal and Tom Willis. So stay here for a few minutes, guys. We'll be right back with doubles action.
$965. Where you guys at? Raise your hand. I'm short. If I was up there, I would have sold. You guys got yourself ready, right? Yes.
We'll let the auction ring in the background.
Legit. Yeah, 120. You guys want yourselves for 160? Yeah, they know they do. Anybody want 200? 160. Going once. Twice. Sold. Sonny Meyer and Reginald Garrett, 956. You guys, where you at? You got yourselves for 80, right? Yes? Okay, anybody want 120? 80 bucks, going once. Twice. Sold, 80 bucks.
Oh, yeah, so.
Steve Cicerco and Steve Mirando, they were 974. They got themselves for 80. I'll take them for 120.
Of course you will.
160.
All right, we got a couple matchups tonight. We got the 575 finals, the 475 finals. We got this 9-ball doubles chip tournament coming up. And we also have the finals of the Jack and Jill. We're going to see the Jack and Jill here in a few minutes. Just waiting for this match to call.
good to go. Yes, sir.
All right, welcome back. If you are still tuned in, we have Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spohr against Christina Madrigal.
Rhiannon and Freddie Mills, 3873.
And is it Sean Willis?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I got that right. All right, we are about to begin. No, it's not okay.
Come on. What's the issue?
There's a lag.
What's that?
Hold on. Do you hear
No,
that?
I see it. Yeah, hold on. Now it's off.
Okay, sorry guys.
19 fucking people. I assume you think it was. Not
Aw.
including you.
Thank you.
You go.
All right, we are ready to start. It looks like Christina and Sean got the lag or flip.
3863, they did mid chips. Where you guys at? Raise your hand. There you go. You guys got yourselves straight bucks. Yes. Anybody want?
This will be a race to 4 9-ball Scotch doubles or Jack and Jill. This was handicapped to 1200, if I'm not mistaken.
They get mid chips. I'll take them for 120. Does anybody want yourselves 160? 160. Anybody want 200? 160. Going once. Twice. 200 right there. Eddie said sorry. 200.
Decent spread on the table. But the one ball is in a touchy position. I think a push would be a good option, but he might see a sliver of it to play safe.
Going once. Twice. 320. Last second. 360.
And that he does, but does it pay off? Oof. I think if he hit that with a bit of right, he was trying to tuck it behind the 2-8. Does look like he offers up a shot. If you guys are tuning in, thank you for joining us. We are playing out of Harrah's in Philadelphia, so if you're in the area, stop on by. Plenty of pool to be played and action and minis and everything your little hearts can desire. Christina trying to play a bit of a safe there. Unsure if that one ball goes past the 3. Could be a close one here. Colleen up at the table.
All right, we got Max chip team. We got Javi and Shelby Brown. They get Max chips, 764. They got themselves for $80. I will take them for 120. Anybody want 160 on the Max chip team that can almost lose their way to the finals?
Does look like she has a shot. She can sneak it past the 3, and she does, but she sinks the cue ball in the process.
Nikki's got him. She's already going right here. 160. You want 200? 160. Going once. 200. 160. Twice.
I'm not sure, Robin. This is definitely a new game. This is the Jack and Jill format. Dylan Spohr and Colleen Shoop against Christina Madrigal and Sean Willis. Definitely a new game. Maybe it took some time for the names to adjust. But we are in a brand new match here. Race to 4 9-ball format. It is call 9. Sean does make the 2 ball. getting in between that 5-6 for a window to the 3.
You guys want half, it's $40, 20 apiece to maybe win 2,000.
Christina fires it in. Just bump the 8. Make sure you can see past that 6 ball here.
Craig Pellegrino and Jericho.
I think he can see past this.
They're at 8:30. They get bid chips. Raise your hand, guys. You want
If
yourself
he can
ready?
get on the left side of it. I mean, really, oh, this position might be tough for Christina coming in. Laid up very close to that side pocket. The scratch is so easy to do. You have to be very, very purposeful to avoid the scratch. She does avoid that. And gets very close to tying up on that 7, but rejoices in the fact Sean does have a shot on the 6 coming in. You saw the little high five from them, that it did not tie up on that 7 ball. Sean probably playing in the lower left corner. Plays very nicely, comes out for the 7. Beautifully. Christina can probably just use a tad bit of draw, maybe a touch of right, and she'll get behind the 8. She could get behind the 8 with just low as well. Kind of fired that, let the cue ball roll. Sean will still be able to tame this out for the 9 ball.
Twice sold. 80 bucks.
Just getting another look at it because the speed is really going to come into the picture for the shot. A little bit of left to spin the 8 ball towards the pocket, and ooh, I thought he was gonna miss that. He played the outer edge of the pocket, and that that I think is where the issue with the cue ball really ended. Because that playing to the outer edge of the pocket caused the cue ball to roll pretty much in line with the 9 there.
Twice sold. 160.
It does look like I'm going to have someone joining me on this match, and I missed that shot, and it breaks my heart. But Dylan coming in fierce on this 9 ball to be the first team to score in this set. And they lead 1-0. All right, I have Mr. Mark Nanashay joining me in the booth.
Good evening. It's nice to be here.
Yes, we're so happy to have you. I would rather talk with someone else than to myself and the crowd that's out there, which thank you guys for tuning in. It is 1-0, Dylan and Colleen leading against Christina Madrigal and Sean.
I'm not as familiar with Magriddle and Willis, is it?
So Christina Madrigal
Okay.
and Sean Willis. I'm not super familiar with Sean, but I know Christina well.
Okay. I think most of the people of our viewers are familiar with Dylan, and if they are not, they
course.
soon will be.
Yeah, right? They should be.
And Dylan is a fantastic player.
Dylan's a beast on the table. He gave me full permission to make fun of him on the stream, and I'm like, I don't think I can do that, Dylan.
There's not much to make fun of, actually.
No, no.
He's been a very accomplished player for quite some time now. And I love his fearless nature.
Yes.
He really does. He's... I guess the first time I became aware of him, he was playing Karen Core in Virginia. And he was young at that point in time. And the moment wasn't too much for him. He actually beat her. Played fantastic. I've been impressed with him for quite some time.
His game has been around for a while, so
Sure.
if you are not familiar, you definitely, as Mark said, you soon will be. But Sean, like, I'm not familiar with Sean, but he played a fantastic save. Dylan came back with a vengeance, not even thinking twice.
Mm-hmm.
But this does give.
Where are we currently in this particular tournament? Or is this?
Oh, okay, great question. Let me pull that up. I know we're on the B side.
Okay.
Getting used to his mouse has always been a funny thing for me. All right.
Is this a hot seat match?
No, not the hot seat, because we're on the B
okay.
side. So this is the match. The winner of this is going to move on to play Amanda Schultz and Matt Crawl. And the winner of that is going to go on to play Rachel Walters. Right?
So Rachel's in the hot seat?
Rachel and Mike P are in the hot seat.
Mike
yes.
P, the mailman? I'm kidding.
I'm like, you guys, I wish you guys had a camera. I had no.
I've known Mike for years. He's a great player.
He is and he's such a gentleman.
Laotian.
Colleen trying to play a safe there and putting the one up on the long rail. She definitely tied up that cue ball. This is no way an easy shot.
Whenever you're elevated over a ball, for every degree of elevation, it actually increases the difficulty of the shot by the same degree.
Oh, man.
So, for instance, if you're elevated 10%, the shot now becomes 10% more difficult.
Man, that is a piece of information you wouldn't find anywhere else except here. Wow, how unlucky.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah. Even if he hit that 3-2, like the fact that the cue ball followed that 3-2.
Sure.
And now we're at the table, Dylan with ball in hand in this situation. The main issue being that 3 ball.
Now, my table, I don't have the screen down at this point. Is that the 4 ball on the
You have a good
right?
sight to see the full table too.
Perfect.
When
thank
I was
you.
sitting in your chair, I'm like, great, I can see the screen and this. I am not in a place
No.
like that, and I keep confusing the 4 and the 2, so I might use you.
Dylan would, yeah, okay. So he's decided to have Colleen play a safe, it appears.
Right,
Just
because
put the cue ball behind the 7, I would imagine.
Because that ball on the rail obviously is the 4. She does execute the safe well here. Not even lending a good jump. They have to kick at this.
And the margin of error, believe it or not, on this particular kick, if you're kicking to the top short rail, the 8 ball is taking up a significant portion of your kicking lane. So you have to kick to either full on the 3 or the right hemisphere. That was executed very well.
So were you saying on the top, were you meaning the bottom rail of the screen or the top rail of the screen?
The top rail.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, the
It gets confusing. nice shot by Dylan. Great leave for Colleen coming in just to draw back one rail.
You want to come off the rail just slightly so that there you go.
I would have used a tad bit of more low to kind of get more on the right side of the 5, but this is still an ideal shot compared to how wrong it could go.
Yep. And this is perfect position. Just a follow to the rail, bounce back up for the 7. You don't want to leave it short. You get plenty of room long. Don't want to leave it short. Oh.
I mean, yeah, this is another way to do it. It's still possible.
It looks like she may have had a little bit of unintentional right English on that shot.
Yeah. Went way too far, too. The speed was a bit off. But that doesn't phase Dylan at all.
Right back in line, of course.
Doesn't phase him one bit.
This shot actually is slightly difficult. It's straight in.
Yeah, it is.
So it appears to be. And you may have to draw straight back to play the 9 ball up in the... No, she had a slight angle.
Very slight, but she didn't let the cue ball run wild either. Thank you, brother. All right. Dylan and Colleen leading 2-0 in this race to 4.
Race to 4?
Yes, sir.
Like this format? They're getting you in, getting you out?
I mean, this is on... Isn't this on the B side?
Yes, I think when you had gone through the bracket, I believe that was the case. Rachel, I believe, is in the hot seat.
Yeah, Rachel is in the hot seat. Are they playing race to 5 in the hot seat, or is it still race to 4?
Is it 5 on the winners and 4 on the losers?
That's what I'm wondering.
I would imagine once the team comes
it's
out of...
It's actually race to 6 on the winners.
6 and 4.
I
Wow,
guess.
That's unique.
I guess. That's what it looks like. They won 6-0 against Amanda and Matt.
And it is true double elimination, correct?
I think that's a tournament director question.
Gotcha.
I'm just here to talk.
Okay. I'm actually here to look pretty. So hopefully I'm holding up my end.
You gotta keep on.
A little bit of a steep angle here. You may be able to, again, TV angle I have may not be perfect, but I'm not sure if she's going to come around the 3 or just trying to go. Yep, actually came a little unfortunate there. The 9 ball may be impeding the line to the 2. I can't tell from the angle that we currently have. If it is, there is a 2-rail safety to thin the 2 and go 2 rails behind the 3 ball. It's fraught with peril, as Grady Matthews used to say. She made a good hit. Unfortunately, it appears that the 2 ball is available for this team.
Nice bank. Man, if only it rolled an inch further, that would make this shot that much easier.
It is. I believe it's
makeable. It's makeable and doable. It just would have made it easier.
And position is natural, which helps. I don't understand why she's going low. Yeah.
I understand going low. You want to make sure you get down there, but this was just a bit too much.
Oh, there's the 4 ball again. I thought they were playing for the 5. It's
Don't
a great
worry.
shot.
You'll get your stream eyes.
Yeah.
That's what I call it.
It takes a few.
It takes a little bit of time. When I first got on, I definitely thought the 4 ball was the 2 ball many times.
I'm not sure if Chris has this available, but he may be able to just follow up and
bank it in the side.
Well, or put the cue ball on the 7. I'm not sure if it's available. It's difficult to ascertain what angle he has.
But this works out pretty nicely. Look
Yeah.
at that.
Almost a two-way shot there.
It
trying
is,
to
yeah.
use the 5 as a blocker and use back. Intelligent. I have never. This has been about 14 seconds, and I'm not sure if I've ever seen Dylan take this long on any particular shot before.
Huh.
I think it would help him tremendously, actually, if he were to slow his game down. Not much.
When was the last time you saw Dylan play?
I want to say probably 8 months ago.
Okay.
Tournament
I would
out-
probably
out in-
be in turn with how long I've.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've seen him take his time on some shots, but if
well,
it's.
I was being facetious in all actuality. He's typically
You just made me think. I'm like, huh.
he's typically a very fast
Quick,
player.
yeah.
Very visual. There's
Christina.
C ball, C shape, shoot ball, get shape.
There you go. That's. He wanted us to make fun of him. By the way, guys, we are not a bully in any
Please,
way,
I
but
would
he
never.
told us he wants us to. But I
the
don't.
last thing
I
I
don't
would do
agree.
is make fun of.
I definitely
of
don't
his
agree.
game.
And I told him, I'm like, I wouldn't make fun of you on this stream at all. But Christina followed up with a beautiful save here.
Sarah Cola versus David Asselin. Table 15. Rich Burgos versus Randy Bowman.
I don't know if she can see the portion of the rail to kick it.
John Mendick versus John Da Silva.
She's gonna
There you
have
go.
to spin it a bit, but she
Looks like a lot.
spin a little bit of low left.
I think from our current camera angle, I think from the way it appears, it looks like they should be coming to the bottom long rail.
Right, two rail. I'm one of those people. I like to curve the ball, and I feel that better than I do a two rail shot, and that is exactly what I would have done. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate, but
Do you know what's interesting on shots like that? If we actually took our time and we walked to the opposite side, the rail from behind where you were shooting into, and take the time and look at it from that angle and say, okay, it's going to hit here, and visualize it's going to hit here, and then the second rail here, it helps you tremendously when
It
you
does,
go back to the other side
Yeah.
and look at it from the new perspective,
Yeah.
from behind the cue ball into where you're shooting. Now you'll see that angle much better.
interesting. What a piece of advice. Guys, you're not going to find this advice just anywhere. We have seated with me, we have a 669?
Somewhere in that vicinity. It varies day to day,
But this is a guy definitely speaking of knowledge for sure. And that was a great piece of advice.
too kind.
Christina up on the board here. Oh man, just did not hit that right. You see her frustration.
Yeah, there was a considerable body movement there as well,
Yeah,
as
it didn't
opposed to
seem
staying
fluid.
down. And that's oftentimes, we find that when someone's dealing with nerves a little bit in a situation.
Yep.
And nerves can actually come up.
Yeah.
Even in particular on what we would consider easy shots.
Yeah.
Because our opponent and our partner expects us to make, and those
Yes.
expectations add to the pressure on yourself.
So what Frank and I were talking earlier, oh man, I thought there was a chance. Oh, jeez. That got my
He's gotta
heart
come
going
around.
for numerous reasons.
Dylan has to come around 3 rails. It looks. I'm not sure.
Let's go. Oh, well, I can't.
He
We'll
might
go
have to
back
come
to this.
3 rail short side. Yeah.
Yep.
Executed perfectly. I think
Don't
he's got the right
overrun
speed.
it. He does have the perfect speed. Well done, Dylan.
Kid's a beast.
That he is.
Wow, Colleen is rock solid as well.
Yes, she is.
From it, she's not going to be shaken. She's going to execute the things that she's
given.
quote unquote, supposed to execute.
She's one of those people who aren't faltered by playing with a high-level player. And so that was one of the things Frank and I were talking about, is how close you are in Fargo compared to your partner. And so we were looking at, I think the match I came in on was Rachel and Mike P versus Colleen and Dylan. And Colleen and Dylan have a bigger gap in their Fargos compared to Rachel and Mike.
Rachel and Mike are similar, I think, correct? They're both like 640s or...
No, Rachel is like a high 5.
Oh, okay.
So she's like a high 5, but that's the point, is like, I was saying that you think more similarly, like similar Fargos, they might have different runouts, but they do have an understanding that is similar to each other.
Yep. But and one of the things about playing with a higher Fargo player, if you are lower Fargo, is that like in this case, like Dylan's case, Dylan's going to play position with that knowledge to try and make it as simple as possible for, like, rather where it's a stop shot or just rolling or staying within your opponent's capabilities.
But that can also be like, I've been that lower level player with a partner.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
Stop it. And it can also, like, when you're paired with a really high Fargo or a much bigger discrepancy compared to you, it's like, am I doing the right thing, or am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to X, Y, and Z? And I feel like it can put a major toll on just like your mental.
I think good partners.
Yeah, if they're familiar with each other.
Well, not even necessarily that. I think that's a conversation that you should have together before the tournament begins. Be like, if I was a higher rated player and playing with someone lower, and not to go off topic here, it was unfortunate. You know, Dylan attempted a very difficult shot there, and unfortunately hung the ball.
Overshot it, and it hung up. Even though he overcut it, it ended up in the pocket.
Sure.
Anyway.
But to go back to our topic, what I feel like I would be responsible for would be, before even beginning the tournament, having a conversation with a lower Fargo player and saying, listen, we're not going to apologize for anything that happens here. We're not going to. We're going to enjoy ourselves.
Yep.
I'm going to do my best, and the only thing I want you to do is enjoy yourself, and you try and do your best.
Somebody brought up this rule to me, I don't know, like a couple years ago, as far as, if you're my partner, I don't ever want to hear you apologize.
Yep.
And sometimes it would come off like just naturally. I'd be like, I'm so sorry about that shot. And they got really mad. And it really sunk home to me that that apology and even that mentality has a big impact.
So Madrigal and Willis, it appears that they've got on the board here.
That they did. 3-1. Their comeback starts now. But that rule of not apologizing was a major one. I think, like, as normally the lower Fargo, not apologizing and making that known was a big difference.
I think it's important up front, and if done properly, as you're moving through a tournament, and when you work with the partner that you have for that particular tournament, it can actually be a catalyst in your game moving forward personally, because you can see a lot of times we get so down on ourselves after a mistake, and it's like, and you can use that mentality as well, where it's, no, don't apologize. Okay, wait for my next opportunity, and do my best with that opportunity. It can translate into that.
Yeah, I've tried as a solo player. Something that I've learned or heard was, even if you miss or you shot that so terrible, like a diamond off, like, just focus on the things you did right. Don't harbor on the things you did wrong. Be like, all right, well, like, I definitely had a stroke to that one. Or just, really focus on the positives.
Well, some of the things that I review with students that I work with is that mindset of just not carrying mistakes that you've made with you
Correct,
and,
yeah.
and how to actually
Move on.
accomplish that. Because it's easy to say, oh, you know, just get over it, just move on and whatnot. It's very difficult to do in practice.
I give myself 60 seconds to feel all of my feelings. I'm like, you know, I'm going to be mad. Like, I'm going to be like, what the heck was that? Whatever. But I have 60 seconds to feel everything I'm feeling. And then, guess what? There's more pool to be played. Like, it's not over. It's never over.
It's important to have that mentality. But what I found personally is that it's important for me to have something to rely on in that situation. It's like a tool in your tool bag. So for instance, I have a process that I use when something like that happens. So if I'm frustrated, if I'm upset, if I'm distracted, if something along those, I have a certain set of things that I do every single time that happens.
And speaking of that happening, this shot, like, I know we've been talking about, you know, mindsets in the game. This was a perfect example of that. That ball was going in, and whether it was, you know, a different pre-shot routine or thinking it was so easy, whatever it was, this leads now Christina and Sean up at the table with only 5 balls on the rack. It's going to be, we'll see. Are they going to be able to clear it?
If he can put this 5-ball down, which is a steep cut, it looks like he'll be coming on. Yeah, he's playing safe.
Really? I feel like if you cut this, I think you could get on that a good position for the 6 in the side if you make it. I'm just an aggressive player. That's my fault. I'm definitely an aggressive player. And he does make it, but he bumps the 6 into a not good spot. And that's where the safe was probably a better option.
Well, I agree with you, in particular on the 7-foot table. I think you'd like to be more aggressive than not.
Yeah.
So I think shooting it was probably the appropriate.
Yeah, I definitely liked the shot.
Sometimes
it was
you just unfortunately.
Unfortunately he bumped the 6. Let's see what Christina does here.
She's got to play the bank, I think, right?
Oh, wow, she did have a shot on that. Great execution.
It's the old dab up the partner, good shot.
Oh, yeah. And the 7 looks like, yeah, it does look like the 7 leading right into the corner.
Needs to roll up about a foot for position on the 8.
Just a little bit, even.
You'd like to maintain an angle on this 8 ball. You don't want to get straight in these situations because then you have to draw back.
Even if he drifted forward enough to give like a back cut, it still would be okay as long as it doesn't. Man, I definitely thought that was going in. So we have Dylan up at the table now. Oh, got a view for you guys. Followed it in, came back. Great position for the 8.
It's absolutely perfect. Looks like it. Huh?
He is a. No, this is.
Yeah, she's got an angle to get to the rail. All she has to do is go to the left long or the right long rail and just bounce off it. 4 inches, and he's straight in. Oh, don't leave him on the rail.
I mean, it still isn't that bad. It's pretty straight in.
Yeah,
although it's rough. Nobody likes to be on the rail. I know.
My money would be on Dylan here.
I do think Dylan has this in the pocket. And he does. That makes 4-1. The winner of this rack and moving on in the tournament. Yeah, Robin, I live very close to where that crash happened, so I've been having people blow up my phone about that.
I can't believe I was actually overheard a conversation that someone was having, and I was assuming they were talking about
the other
the crash
plane crash in Maryland.
And
hey, killer! Dylan just strolled up. Huh?
Just delete that.
No, we can't delete that. But my heart goes out to everyone who was affected by that.
Absolutely, the families and it's an absolute terrible situation.
I mean, it's nothing that anybody would expect, so my heart definitely goes out. I'm gonna try to give some updates on scoring going on currently. So, due to this, the next match for the Jack and Jill is going to be Amanda and Matt Crawl versus Colleen and Dylan Sport. And the winner of that will be playing Rachel Walters and Mike P. For the 475 and under, just some updates on that for you guys. We have Dan Kelly versus Mark Schleif. Hold on. Schleifel? I believe that's what it is. Dan Kelly versus Mark Schleifel. That's 2-2 currently. And that will be the person who determines if that is on the B side. All right, let's see what other updates I can give you guys.
Just so you guys know, 1,901 is 5 chips.
While we wait to figure out what match is going to be here next, I'm just going to try to give you guys some updates. We have Anana's waiting. Sean Hurley versus Robert Kelly. That's 1-1 at the moment. And the winner of that will move on to play Gavin Cesario. I'm sorry, the screen is a little bit rough on the eyes for seeing names perfectly. But if you are following, once again, you can follow all of your favorite players and so on from Digital Pool. Just search up DBBC, and you will see all of the tournaments that are happening at the moment. I'll see. I do believe I updated everything that is going on at the moment. So hang tight with us, and we'll be giving you our next match very soon.
Collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Let it out. Get it done. Get it right in the fields. Let it out. Let it out. Get it done. Get it right in the fields. Let it out. Done. Get it right.
All right, we are back. We have Dylan Spoor and Colleen Shoop against Amanda Scholes and Matt Crawl. This is a race to 4. We are on the B side.
Magee, table 17.
Thank you. All right, so this will determine the winner of this the loser of this does get third, and the winner moves on to play Rachel and Mike P. Just to give a little bit of context, we have Matt at the break. He does sink the 8 ball and gives a nice open shot on the 1.
It appears the 1 to the 2 is relatively natural. You come off the right long rail and do not scratch between the 2 and the 3.
That's the key, right? But didn't get on that side.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like that's going to go on the side either. I mean, that would be real tough.
If I know Matt Craw is going to play it safe here. He's going to thin the 2. He's going to come down on the long rail and try and get behind the 7. Oh, he
Look at
banked it.
this.
Look at that.
Does he have a shot on the 3? It looks like it. It looks like she has enough room for that.
And these TV angles are so deceptive.
Yeah, yes, they are.
Matt is a little bit more aggressive on the smaller table. I think you need to be in order to compete at a high level.
Yeah, I can see that, because if you're at least on the regulation table, you kind of have to know how to get your cue ball to places.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way. What I mean is the 7-foot table offers different challenges than a 9-foot table. It's not that one is necessarily better than the other.
Or harder. They both have their own
different challenges.
Look at this leave, tying up the 3 ball on the cue. Very little space between the 2. I see a carom 6 ball maybe.
It's possible, or if it's too thin, you may actually see him go to the rail and dive the cue ball behind the 6 ball.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, the carom was on.
So we have Colleen up to the table. And the ball on the long rail is the 4 ball, so that's the next ball that is going to be a target.
If that ball doesn't cut in, Dylan's going to bank this.
Bank it into the top left.
Played safe.
Yeah, it didn't.
Wow,
that didn't
that's
look
impressive.
great to me.
I'm actually.
It was
not
a nice
accustomed
save.
to him playing that way. In all actuality, he normally plays a very wide open game because he can. He makes everything that he shoots at.
Oh, they're calling the 9. Matt is calling the 9 in the bottom right corner, kicking it one rail. Does make a good hit.
That's kind of standard operating procedure to call it. Like, if as long as you're heading in that direction, in a call 9 scenario where you must call the 9 ball to win, there's no reason not to. You might as well. If it's heading in that general direction, you might as well call it. Is it? And this is Colleen's shot, correct? And not Dylan?
It should be Colleen. No. I believe it should be Colleen. It looks like they might be doing a timeout right now.
Yeah.
They might get 1 per rack, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure if the safety is on here. I mean, the combination, obviously, I think Dylan would take the combination on, but I'm not sure if they're discussing, a possible safety option here.
Because if you go for the 4-9 and don't hit it right, it could leave a very big opportunity for the players coming in.
But the safety looked pretty difficult.
Oh, I like that safety.
That 4 had plenty of room to get behind there. That's excellent.
I feel like that was only because it had a rail to bounce off of. Oh, wow. And Amanda just shooting it in like it had eyes. Unfortunately, that 7 is rolled into not an ideal place.
Not sure what Matt's going to do here, but I mean, there is a 2-rail kick to the top right-hand pocket, which is available. He's probably going to try and thin it behind the 7.
Nice shot.
Shot that well. Dylan's going to make the 5 here.
But yeah, it does leave. Oh, and the cue ball looked like it was going towards the corner as well.
Yeah, this is.
This does give an
Dylan's
opportunity.
Wheelhouse right here.
Oh, really?
I don't know if he's missed this shot in 25 years, and he's not even 25 years old.
The abhorrent chef, I actually fully agree with you, because with that, somebody could call 9 on literally every shot. So I hear you on that point. Wow, how unfortunate that to scratch.
I mean, it was a difficult shot, don't get me wrong.
It was difficult, but
I expect him to make that shot in all actuality. This has been an interesting first rack.
It's been very, very touchy, I think. All of the players are out for the kill.
You'll find who Matt had the first break, correct? Okay.
I believe so. I have a terrible memory. I'm sorry. I think I spoke about it, but
I'm pretty sure he did. I'll be interested to see if Dylan breaks next. It is alternate break, correct?
It is alternate break. I do think it is alternate.
If Dylan breaks next, I'll be interested to see his bar table 9-ball break.
Oh, okay.
He normally smashes it. If you're familiar with Sean Wilkie, which I know you are, I call it the Wilkie smash. He is, there's no, there is, but there's not a lot of it's not very tactical, his break. There's a lot of information now about the rack and how to make it perfect, and then, with a wing ball going in, and it's not cheating, it's just geometrically, the wing ball goes in if you hit it from a certain spot, as long as things are tight.
Yeah.
And Sean doesn't care. Sean just puts the cue ball kind of right off the middle diamond, almost like a 10-ball break, and just smashes it. I always thought, when we've talked about it, I've always thought it was pretty funny. I asked him why he doesn't. He's like, I don't care. He's just very old school in that. Now
it's weird because there's like 2 types of players with that, because I'm one of the ones who is more methodical with the break, because I'm like, this is the most important shot,
yeah,
really.
Absolutely.
And then you have the other people who are like, and just throw it together.
Well, some of the best pool I've ever had played on me was a bar table tournament in the middle of Pennsylvania when Sean Wilkie just didn't miss a ball and broke and ran out on every one of his breaks. It was alternate break. He beat me. I think it was like 9-1, and I think I was breaking bad, and I think I kicked it like 2 balls, but he played absolutely fantastic on me. And he was just doing the Wilkie smash. He was no tactical. He would make 3 balls. Just he did just.
So we're gonna see who's about to break. It does
it's
look like Colleen. I'm wondering if it's.
I think they have to break
followed.
in order.
Yeah.
Apparently they have to.
Stay in order.
And the person. This is interesting too, which I just noticed. Colleen did rack for herself.
Right.
So it's not like Dylan can rack for her. Apparently.
I mean, I think that's a personal preference. I do think like in this format, Dylan most certainly could rack for her.
Yep.
But honestly, I'm the same way. I'd rather rack for myself. But, you know, if I'm playing with a very strong player, I will. But I know I like my things a certain way. And unfortunately, Colleen did scratch on the break in the side. This does leave a pretty wide open table. She spread out the balls really well here. Doesn't give any.
You may be asking.
insight.
There's a possible 2-9 that's available.
It didn't look that well.
Yeah, I think he did the right thing by not offering it for his opponent. I think this was the better option.
Yeah. This is definitely the better option because the balls are spread out. If anything, the 6-9 combo, that's a combo to really think about here.
And the 6 to the 7.
Oh, the 4 is in. I didn't realize the 4 was here too.
Yeah, but that's okay.
It is okay.
He should be able to come to the right long rail with a little bit of right spin if I see the angle. Actually, no, he's got an angle. I'm looking at the table now.
Even if he just
roll
stops, rolls up a little bit, she's going to have good angle on the 4.
Yeah, you don't want to be
She could get on either side of the 6, and it would be okay.
Yeah.
I think she'd be better off not going for the 6-9 combo and just getting on the side of the 6 in the right top corner.
Well, it looks like Matt's going to be the one making that decision, right? Because she's got the 3 ball. Oh no, Matt's got the 3 ball. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was asking her what she's comfortable with.
Yep. So here, believe it or not, if you accidentally hit this with high left, you can come down and hook yourself on the 6 behind the 8. So that's something that you want to take out of the equation. See the angle that she took there?
Yep. If it was a bit softer, and look at this, even with hitting it harder, it still led as an issue.
Yeah, Matt's got this, I believe. Maybe not. It might be too thin.
It does look a bit thin.
Man.
But I think...
he might have to cut this.
I think it's
first
possible.
into the
rail
9.
first.
I'm not sure if he has another option. Unless he can make the combination.
No, I think he's got it.
I don't think you can play safe. Wow,
you're right. You're right.
Wow,
it was too much.
Wow, that was. I think he got. I mean, that was the best he could do playing safe. That was the best he could do there.
Yeah.
And it looks like Dylan may be able to either masse around the 8. If he can't masse around the 8, that's a great shot.
I don't think he can masse around the 8.
Unless he can see the top side of the 6 ball either. If he can't do that, then Matt played a excellent shot. And that's apparently with Dylan kind of circling the table here. I would imagine
also,
that's
like
the case.
the view that I see of the table, I don't see a decent masse in this position.
Yeah.
He might have to.
He called the 9. He did call the 9.
Okay, all right. Maybe he did decide that. Yeah. Okay, so he could do it. It just is risky because if you miss, this is what it could lead to.
Well, but it was really the only option that he had.
It was.
Now, she's going to play the carom here, and if you hit this, there's a way you can scratch. You can follow the 9 in here, so you want to be cautious of that. She's not playing the 6-9. She's going to play the carom, so you want to be cautious that you don't follow the 9 in. Oh, wow! She did. She tried to play the combination. That's surprising.
She does move the 9 at least out of the way here.
Is the scratch on if she shoots the 6 to the top right?
You mean the top
Yeah,
left?
from this perspective. The top right?
The top right. She can avoid the scratch. She can
Yeah.
definitely avoid the scratch, but if she hits it a certain way, she definitely can scratch.
Ooh, off the
Oh,
ball.
man.
And the 7-9
Talk about
combination.
spicy.
Hey,
That is
listen.
beautiful.
Listen, as a pool player, we get so many bad rolls that we should never complain or feel bad when we get a good one.
Yeah, we say we should never feel bad, but
I know it's in the back of our minds, but
sometimes it does happen.
But when you look at it from that perspective, that you get so many, whenever it happens to me, whenever I get a good roll, your opponent might moan or someone may do something. I say to myself, you know what? I get so many bad rolls.
Yeah,
that
it evens out.
I kind of earned this one.
It's karma, one way or another.
And that helps me. That helps me to not feel guilty about the roll and to just deal with the situation that's in front of me.
But that shot does leave Colleen and Dylan tied 1-1 against Amanda and Matt Croft. We have
Now,
Matt up to
shouldn't-
break.
Matt missed the wing ball.
He
but
did, and it looks like a... Oh,
Yeah, it's
no,
gonna-
the
it's
3
gonna go.
dropped. The 3 did drop.
The 3 was a wing ball too, so it came all the way back down table to go in that bottom corner. She's gonna run it.
Looks like you have a fan, Mark.
I'm sorry. What's her name?
What's her name?
No.
Can you not see?
No, unfortunately.
I know. It's kind of... Okay. Pat Patro.
Oh,
Aw,
Pat Patrick.
Pat.
Pat, I am drinking a beer right now, and it is for you, sir.
I'm a little bit offended, Pat. I'm offended I didn't see you at all. This was like a reunion to me of all of my Delco crew, and I haven't seen you.
Oh, she bunted. That's what I refer to as a bunt. In that situation, you'd like to have done a stop shot, right? But what happens is you decelerate on your forward stroke, and it rolls that extra, rotation or two forward. And in this situation, you actually
It's
jacked
bad,
up
yeah.
Matt. He recovered very nicely, though.
Get away from the side. Oh my goodness.
Matt is feeling snake bit at the moment.
Oh, that hurts though.
It is. It does.
That hurts because that took some skill to make that shot.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's one of the things that, like as we were discussing earlier, that you need to let that go. That's something that happened. You need to be prepared for the opportunities that are going to come up. And Matt's a professional. He knows that. And
I know. I just
don't
know
think
it
it's gonna
hurts.
linger.
It hurts the soul. Like it hurts my soul. I'm not even playing this, but I feel that.
Matt he'll rebound quickly.
Very nice shot there. It looked like he had to kind of just curve it around the 8 just a tad bit. Just a mini.
Well done.
Dylan up for the 9-ball shot to determine who takes the lead, and it is Dylan and Colleen to lead 2-1 in this race to 4.
I'm confused now that Dylan is racking and breaking. Maybe they have
It's
to
alternate, yeah.
But what I mean by that is Colleen broke last time, remember? And we thought that she was in turn.
Who
But
just shot the 9?
Dylan just shot the 9, so you would think it would be Colleen's?
I'm not going to try to guess this.
Yeah, I'm not either. Maybe what they have to do is alternate even
the
Jack
breaks.
and Jill,
Alternate
throughout.
the breaks.
I mean, that's a possibility. Actually, Dylan just racked for her.
I'm at a loss.
Okay, I understand exactly what the strategy is here. Now you're going to see the 2-ball disappear in the top right corner. Oh, she missed it.
Bottom right? You mean no, top right?
Yeah, top
it went exactly there.
Well, that wasn't the corner ball though. That actually.
That was the bottom ball.
Yeah, it went in. But now I understand the strategy. The strategy is, they're going to Colleen's playing well enough that she can make the corner ball, and Dylan assumes that he'll get the first shot. He played an excellent safety.
Yeah.
He's really got the speed of the table down.
Congratulations, the abhorrent chef. New to you is just as good. But what a safety by Dylan.
Now in this situation, right, we've got the 4 and the 5 semi-tied up, right?
Yeah, tied. I
Now-
mean, it's
now-
possible. It's just tight.
What I would do here, I mean, you can take a quote-unquote flyer and go after this one ball, but what I
You
might
could
do is
nudge the
I
three.
might nudge something over there, either the
Nudge
3.
the 3 towards.
She hit a little hard, but that'll work out.
Still works out. The 3 is.
I would have done something similar, either tied up the 3 ball like over in that cluster, or
Move
push
another
this
ball?
the 6 ball towards the 8 ball or something
Move
along
another
those
ball
lines.
over there.
Just say I would have tried to tie something else up the way they did. So the strategy was sound.
We have some deliberation with this ball in hand.
It is 3 foul, correct? Or I know some of these tournaments are not.
All I know, I played in the chip last night, and it was, I don't know if with the chip format, 3 ball is not in effect.
Yeah.
3 foul is not in effect, but I'm unsure if this is in effect, so I can find out.
That was actually, unfortunately, it wasn't executed perfectly, but the strategy was sound there as well. They were trying to play safe behind the 4 and break up the cluster that was there.
This 3-5 is still so messy.
It is. But it's a great ball to play safe off of.
Oh, that is true, but he chose to break it out, and that
Yeah.
was nice, except,
Here's something, we talked about the different challenges with tables, correct?
Yeah.
And here's something that people might not have thought about previously. One of the differences between a 7-foot table and a 9-foot table, if you think of the pocket sizes, they're the same, right? These are pro-cut diamond tables, so they're 4.5 inches, correct? So percentage-wise of the rail, the pockets are actually more of a percentage on a bar table than they are on a 9-foot table.
Interesting.
So that's why in my estimation, that's why I think that you see more scratches on bar
On a
tables.
7-foot.
One of the reasons. So it's just an interesting tidbit.
Yeah, no, that's definitely interesting. Very, very interesting concept there. Colleen up with the 4-ball shot here. She just has to hit a little bit of low right, get behind the 5. Looked like she was trying to get in front of it to put the 5 in the side, and she kind of just went a bit too far, landing the cue ball on the rail.
Dylan's going to weigh this over, and he's going to look, but I think he's going to play this in the side pocket.
You
3
saw
rails
where
come
he
around.
wanted to get, right? He just needs to get in that center region, kind of where the 5-ball is. His cue ball needs to land in that line.
A little
he can
bit
come
further, I think.
over around.
He's just got the perfect speed.
So
Look at that.
beautiful. Oh, wow.
I mean, just
Wow.
perfect speed.
It really is. Very impressive. Dylan definitely plays a solid game in positioning.
He does.
Colleen, a good shot on the 6. Come up for the 7. We know Dylan can play anything, anywhere to get good position. So I think
Well, I think he's going to elevate here just slightly for, kind of a stop
just
shot.
in order
Now he's
to
following.
get good position.
He's
But
following.
He could do either or.
He's feeling good.
Yeah. He's in the flow of things.
Believe it or not, that actually
Worked better.
Yeah. I think it's less dangerous doing
Yeah.
it that way than jacking,
Compared to.
than elevating slightly and trying to hit the stop shot there. Especially he had a mild angle.
Just in case you are just tuning in, I have Mark Nanashay with me, and my name is Alyssa, but Mark definitely has the knowledge.
Oh, you're quite accomplished yourself. Don't sell yourself short.
So we have Colleen and Dylan Spohr leading 3-1 against Matt Kroll and Amanda Schultz.
What are the numbers currently? How many do we have on the stream?
We have 83 viewing.
83. If you guys out there could help Frank out, share the stream. He's doing just a fantastic job with his setup. He's got state-of-the-art equipment. He's really trying to do something special for everybody. So
especially in the Philly area, but he does travel to other places.
Sure.
But I've said this earlier, every time I've commentated with Frank, pretty much ever since he began, and every time I see him, things get updated and things get renewed.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the top left corner, you see a hashtag. If you want to donate, I can definitely verify everything comes back to make your streaming service a better experience.
Absolutely, and even if that's something that you can't, not all of us have the ability to do that. Even just liking and sharing the stream, it
share,
helps
subscribe.
as well.
Like, share, subscribe. It is completely free to you, completely free, and we appreciate all of your views, and sharing it with other people, because we truly do this for you guys. Oh, thank you, Randy. All right, we have Colleen up at the table. She does have a slice at this one ball. And she overcuts it a bit. She does leave it good.
She missed it on the pro side. In that situation, an overcut is much better than an undercut in that scenario.
Yeah. Although it was not intended, but if you're gonna miss in any way, that is the best way.
Yeah.
I think Matt, I don't know if he was trying to make that or not. He's like an enigma sometimes.
He had to masse around the two slightly, so it was a difficult shot.
Okay, I'm like, I might have missed that, but it was also hard to tell.
Okay. Here's another two-rail. This is interesting to me.
Dylan left it so good.
This two-rail situation here, okay?
I kind of like the masse here.
Well, I like the two-rail. Believe it or not, the side pocket was big from that perspective for the one ball because the three was there. So if you're kicking it and you take time, you could have kicked it towards that three ball. You could have made the three or play the one ball off the three in the side. So I think that had potential. She just slightly missed her angle there. And this could be a wrap at this stage. A little light, but I think Dylan will recover nicely and get her.
I tried to hide him. Oh, look at that.
I think they can see the two. I think Matt can see it. If not, maybe just a slight masse.
No, I think he can see that.
Yeah.
And you were right. I think it took a slight masse.
He's unhappy with that. I think Colleen
he
can
should
see
be happy. I don't think they can see the two.
Seeing the correct ball. Maybe.
The one up by the three. I don't think they can. I mean, it would take a little maneuvering, but I think it would be very difficult for them to hit the two. And at that, they can't make the two either. I think, if anything, he might have been upset that it wasn't what he wanted. And I can understand that fully.
I mean, Matt wants to be frozen to that 7-ball in that scenario. And he should be. He plays well enough. He's There's no reason not to be. So
Matt, I think, is like a perfectionist. And I'm a perfectionist too. And like there's things like that where I'm like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not perfect.
I really respect the consistency that Matt Krob brings to his pool game. It's impressive. I mean, there are people that sell him short.
What was that?
Yeah, she jumped and they got a roll. She made a good hit and they had a good result. So
I did save that. Hopefully, I saved that replay. I want to go back to that because it looked like she was aiming up for a masse.
No,
she didn't grab her jump cue.
Well, you can. If she may have only had an edge to jump over,
and yeah, it's still impressive. So I saved it. We're gonna come back to it when it's. How unfortunate.
Wow, that right there could be a turning point in this match. I know it's 3-1.
This could definitely be the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Momentum is a thing, and when momentum shifts, it can be hard to gain it back.
Yeah. See, the 4 is tied up at the moment, and it's really difficult to break up. So I think that's why Matt's going to try and shoot.
Oh, look at that.
That was a really good shot.
Very nice. Very nice shot. 3-9 combo by Matt Krob. That's going to make it 3-2. I'm going to go back to that replay. We're going to see if I got it. This is by Colleen. It was a jump.
Yeah.
You're right. It was a jump. That was my question. If it was more of a jump. Hey, Bob, I don't know if you are just joining, but this is after hours at this point. We are just having fun. Frank Milletti, the owner of the stream, has left it to us. No, but we're here trying to explain the game and appreciate the players. We kind of think it'd be better than you watching pool without anyone, right?
Let's see if the 3 ball. Yeah, she missed it.
Little window on that one.
I'm not sure if they have the ability to make it.
Not to make it, but a window to play a safe using it.
Top flag, table 15. Mazza, table 17.
Oh, selling.
Yeah, believe it or not, in that situation, you really need to visualize where the ball's going, what you're trying to accomplish with your safe. Just because you can hit it in that scenario doesn't necessarily mean you should.
Correct.
And what I mean by that is you have the option to push out there.
Correct.
So you could push out to a place where it could be an easier safe that you may have a better, higher percentage to at least safe them back. You know what I mean? A lot of times people overlook it because they can see the ball and they figure, well, I just need to play safe off the ball. Yeah. Whereas you can push to where your opponent can't make it either, so they may give it back to you, but it's a higher percentage kick safe or something in the return.
I agree. I mean, just because you can see it doesn't mean you should go for it.
Well, in that scenario where you have an option, right? When you have an option to push out.
So Robin, no, he did not leave because of that. He's playing in there's a chip tournament going on, a doubles chip tournament, and he had originally, like, he knew he was going to be playing in this. So we took over to make sure you guys have an interesting viewing experience. So I know it's a bit different than what might than what Frank might have given you, but hopefully it's still enjoyable. So the average sorcerer, I am definitely not the person to give you information on the streaming program. Frank Miletti is the owner of PA Pro-Am Pool. This is his setup and everything is based around PA Pro-Am Pool. I am here just as a fill-in to run the stream for you guys and make sure it's entertaining for you. So
Yeah, if you have questions about equipment and things of that nature, I know you may be able to reach out to Frank on Facebook.
Yeah,
and ask.
Frank,
I know
yeah.
he had some equipment previously, some older equipment,
Yep.
because he's constantly upgrading.
The
that he may
equipment
have sold.
always changes. Every time I commentate, and I've been commentating with Frank from the beginning, and every time things are changing. So, just overcut that ball. But it does leave it a little hidden. I mean, I don't know if he can sneak behind that 7
It doesn't
or
appear to
do a
me.
one rail kick. But even on a one rail kick, the way it's on that point
It's on the
is
point.
really funny.
I think the way you need to attack this actually is 2 rails shooting to the top short rail and then the right long rail, going 2 rails at it from that perspective.
I mean, it's definitely not my strongest suit. Like, you know, if I was playing, I probably wouldn't do that.
I think
But
it's
you
the-
are much stronger than me as a player.
I think it's the only real option here, because anything else, even if you could one rail it, there's a big scratch there, and also it may even be frozen. I can't tell from our perspective. Yeah, she's going for the 2 railer. It looks like she's going to be long from just my eyeball. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, she it needed to be a little bit tighter to the corner in order to make that come around. But this, see the situation for me.
Oh, Randy, it's you.
Remember we talked about that momentum shift from that last game?
Yes,
where
momentum is such a huge thing.
If they're able to get out here, okay. Difficult shot here for Matt, but he's more than capable to.
Yeah.
You just roll the 6 in, right? The scratch isn't on, so you roll this in. You go to the right long rail, then to the short rail.
Yes.
And then you come around for shape on
Yep,
the 7.
yep.
And
It does make sense, but he's on the rail. It makes it that much tougher.
I think Matt's
capable.
more than capable of
I'm not
executing
saying
this.
he's not capable. I clench up because it's just a tight shot. It's a hard shot.
Listen, you get your alignment right? You make sure of everything. Get your alignment right. Make sure you stay down, 0 movement. You don't want any movement with your head. So we'll be able to watch that here, and just back slowly and forward smoothly. Oh, he played safe.
I think the safe was a better option, to be honest. As long as he gets there, I think he does. It doesn't leave a wide open shot.
I think you would. I think you may have liked to try and get that to the middle diamond, and then bring the cue ball to the middle diamond as well. That might go.
Nope.
Oof.
But does it set up a shot? Not really.
Call that a
bank.
Call that a backdoor 20%er. When you kick that way and you end up in this situation, you have kind of a 20% shot that you're going to get. Make it difficult for your opponent, and the 6 ball doesn't end up hanging over one of the corners. We'll see what Colleen can do here. I think she should play for the short side of the 7, and just you don't really have to do anything. Just follow, get your speed
I agree.
right.
Just take your medicine and take the shot.
Oh, not scratch, not scratch.
She got there.
Yeah, but we're on the rail once again.
But as long as Dylan is capable of making this.
Oh, absolutely. And plus-
Although it's so easy to follow it forward and the 9 covering it.
Well, not necessarily. I think the speed should be fine. I think it's just about putting the ball down. As long as he hits it with a high ball, which he has to.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
great
Look
job.
at that. What a player.
This could go sideways, believe it or not. She's got an angle going away. Yeah, she does. Yeah, this is a smart move. He's gonna explain. You don't want indecision in that spot. You don't want to barely try to roll the ball in and then try and play the 9 and get a crazy angle in the top left corner.
I mean,
it's
even
difficult
if
to
she
play
follows
it in the side.
it forward. If she, I see. Okay, so she can follow it forward, bounce off this rail, line up to put it in the top left.
I think he wants economy of motion with the cue ball. Barely. Yeah, I think that was smart.
I like using a rail, but I mean, everybody has their own personal preference, and it also depends on your player too. I don't know if
Exactly.
there's walking timeouts or if it's one timeout per act. There's certain things I'm not sure of.
Yeah,
But
I don't know
this,
anything about
he
those
was
things.
he was definitely comfortable with this, and he executed well.
Yeah.
And that makes it 4-2. Dylan Spohr and wait. I'm gonna go check some things, and I'll be back.
Apparently, it's possible that the score was incorrect.
Race to what? Race to 5? I thought it was race to 4. That's why I was so confused. Thank you. What the heck? All right. I thought it was race to 4, and I am corrected. I don't know how to fix this. So it is race to 5. Hopefully I didn't mess this up for a digital pool. We'll
I think the
figure that
players
out.
are
No, they knew what was
Yeah.
going on. I just was definitely under the presumption that it was race to 4, and I set it up that way. So we shall see. But we have race to, it's 4-2 currently. Matt Krall and Amanda Schultz, I think it should be said, but they have an opportunity. This is a point that anything can happen. You know, never count yourself out. And they are definitely a team that can come back. I have no doubt about it. They just have to play smart, and they have to play their opportunities.
Table 14, Joe Arena, table 14, Bobby Carey on deck, Eddie Grabowski in the hole. Diane, 3 away.
I was trying to see if that 3 went past the 9, but I couldn't really tell from that angle. But we got a perfect view of that shot in the moment as well.
I believe it does.
It looks like it from this angle, but
I don't believe the bank is on, though, on the 2 ball. So,
unless it's in the...
yeah,
no.
I think they... Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
safe.
Oh, but the 2 ball didn't roll to an opportune position. The opposing team does have a shot. Colleen does have a shot here.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you want to take it, believe it or not.
Oh, I understand that.
Getting to the 3 ball is difficult.
It is.
And the shot is difficult. So generally...
And even if you go for it...
Yeah, you run into the 6 ball, it looks
I
like.
mean, you might be able to avoid the 6 ball. No. Okay. But she does have a sliver of the 3. This is something I have to work on. I have to work on my aggressiveness. I agree, but
Now see, I don't think he has it to make it. Now here...
Yep,
you can overcut this 3 to the rail with good speed to bring the 3 ball out kind of towards the 4 ball. And try and get the cue ball down table. That's
Correct.
an option.
Yep.
But you really need to be careful because you don't want to leave a 3-9 carom for Matt.
Which I think he would definitely hit it, and far enough, it's not going to be an issue, as he did.
Yeah.
Well done.
He played it very well.
Once again, that's Bobby Harrah to table 16. Eddie Grabowski on deck. Diane in the hole. Mark Alicia, you're 3 away.
Man.
A good safety by...
Yeah, Matt executed that really well.
Yep.
Can she see the 3?
That's what I'm wondering. That's why I went to this angle. Can she see
I'm
it?
looking right at it on the table, and yes, she can see it.
She can definitely see that ball.
I'm not sure exactly.
But what is she going to do with it?
I think she actually tried the combination.
Look
Is this 9 ball dead inside?
I don't think so. I don't think it's dead in the side.
It'll throw up. It will throw upwards if you hit the 3 on the correct side. Matt's looking at it. Yeah, I think it's too low. I don't think it'll throw all the way up there. But I mean,
it's hard to tell how much space is back there, but it looks very tight there. There's a chance it could.
But you could hit this 2 rails with inside English to kill it so the angle doesn't widen.
I definitely would like hitting it on the outside. Oh man, I hope she called that even if it didn't go.
Yeah.
I hope she called it.
Well, game over.
Mark, you're on table 6.
That was
Mark Alicia, table 6. Sonny on deck. Christine in the hole.
I feel pretty confident Dylan's going to make the 3-9 here.
There we go. Big moment now.
Yeah, I think Dylan's waiting for people on the next table who are
shooting a shot.
Shooting.
You can see him in the camera now. Now that I fixed it. Thank you guys for your patience, as I am not the stream director. I am not Frank.
A fantastic job.
Fired it in with fury. And they take over 5-2. Well, now I messed up. All right, I will be back. Mark will be here to chat with you maybe for a minute or two while we find our next match.
We've got Rachel Rachel Walters coming up, and I'm not sure who her partner is. That'll be coming up momentarily, probably within the next 5 minutes or so.
Christine, table 16. Harvey on deck, Andy Bowman in the hole. Benji, you're 3 away.
Again, for those of you who are still with us, I believe we have Rachel Walters and her partner, who I do not know who it is yet. I apologize. Playing Colleen and Dylan. And I believe this is the finals of this event. Oh, Mike P., the mailman, delivering packages. Shake it off. That one in the side was unreal, man. Like,
Keep going, dude. It came down like a fucking microchip, man.
shake it off, killer. Mike. Mike. Mike.
Marty, table 15. Randy Bowman to table 8.
Again, for those of you with us, it's going to be Mike P. and Rachel Walters versus Dylan Spohr and Colleen Chu. It's coming up momentarily. Unfortunately, the score and the banner is obviously incorrect. Currently, I am not intelligent enough to change it. So, hopefully, when Alyssa returns, she'll be able to get that done for us. Looks like Dylan and Colleen have won the lag. And the strategy appears to continue. It appears that Dylan will be racking, and I would imagine if it remains the same, that Colleen will break. And he's going to try and make this rack perfect for her so that the wing ball is going to go in. Oh, Dylan is breaking now. Let's see if he's added that technical aspect to his break. Breaking from this side, the 6 ball should be going in the top left corner. The 1 ball should hit short of the side pocket on the right long rail and come towards the bottom of the table. Now he missed the 6 and the 1 ball went in the pocket in the corner left, bottom corner left. Keep ball on the rail, steep cut to the side, so we probably won't be taking advantage of that option. We're going imagine a safety coming up here of some sort, possibly just half ball hit on the 4 and trying to use speed to maintain the cue ball behind the 5. Yeah, I like that option better. All right. There's a jump combination available. My recollection, Mike P likes to kick balls. I don't know if he jumps all that often. Calling the 9 ball in the side pocket. Okay. Trying to kick into the 2 ball off the right long rail and send the 2 ball 2 rails towards the 9 ball, trying to cause that to go in the side. Wow, he was very close in all actuality, and he ended up getting a roll. 2 ball stuck behind a 4. Dylan cannot see it, and if you are able to make a good hit, you're opening up. The 2 ball's not going to move. It's going to stay in the corner, and you're opening it up for a shot. Yeah, this is intelligent. Dylan, smart player. He ties up another ball. That was really smart. See, yeah, this is actually a situation. You can tell exactly if the 2 balls makeable or not. Yeah, there's no 3 foul. That's what they're discussing right now. I would be tempted just to give the ball back to my opponent in this situation if it was 3 foul, which is what I would imagine they were thinking of. But yeah, it's so we've had clarification. It is not 3 foul. I just got the ball back there. I didn't think she could get back that deep. If she can thin this enough, she may be able to maintain the 4 in front of the 2. Oh, I'm not sure if it leaked out. Wow, this is a situation where I don't want to call this, to be honest. But this may be a situation where your opponent wants somebody to watch this hit. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, I'm not going to call it. Yeah, okay. It's good. Thank God there's no arguments there. Yeah. Okay. Now what Mike's doing right here, obviously he can cut this down. He can play the 8 ball, just cut the 3 ball down into it. I mean, the 5 ball is the issue here, so he's looking at how it is that he's going to get there. Oh my God, is he shooting? Okay, whew, he scared the heck out of me.
Table 7.
He's got ball in hand. Oh, jeez. I forgot about that. Doesn't even have to cut it all the way down. See, with ball in hand, you'd like to attack the 5 and break it up if possible, but the position of the 4 ball, it being above the side pocket, makes it a little tricky. So he might have to attack the 5 off using the 4 ball for his next shot. And I think that's what he's looking for, the best position to get the cue ball in for the 4, shooting the 3. So he's not shooting at the 4 ball here. He's just looking where he wants his cue ball. He wants the perfect angle to break the 5 up.
Rich Marcos, table 15.
Okay, let's see how close he can get to his spot. It's not bad. It's not bad. Now you want to go full into the 5 here. You don't want to make this 4. Actually, I'm not sure if she can overcut it enough. Even though the 4 is very close to the hole, the angle of entry, you're going to have to put some top spin on it. Let's see how she does.
Looks like she's putting inside on it, maybe to skirt it over, which she did, and the bump from the 6 was helpful there. Very nice. It actually worked out really nicely.
Wow.
Mike coming in with the fire.
The mailman.
Trouble, table 14.
For those of you who don't know, Mike P is a mailman. he does work for the post office.
Sending that mail.
Delivering the packages. That's Mike P.
Got back just in time, huh? You might have been stressing a little bit.
We're all having fun here.
This is at an hour, guys. We are laid back. We are having fun. This is not the professional tournament style that Frank might have. This is more of a laid back tournament. So sit back, relax, enjoy. Join in on the commentary. We love to hear from you. We have Rachel Walters and Mike P leading 1-0 against Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spohr.
So now Mike...
They do have to truly double dip. I did find that out.
Okay. Yep, so it's true double elimination, which means this first race, I would imagine this first race will be to 6 then, correct? And then the second race would be to 5? Am I correct in my assumption?
I guess I need to go find something else out. I thought I heard race to 4, but I'm going to go double check.
Okay.
I'll be back with the
Michael Fox, table 16. Doug on deck. Eric Brooks in the hole. Martha, you're 3 away.
Okay. 1 does go inside. 2 balls available. 3 balls down table, which if there's a 3-rail track from the 2 to the 3, that would probably be ideal. But the 4 ball may get in the way. Unless you nudge it here. That was well, I like that actually. We're going to go 2 rails around towards the 3 ball. But the 4 ball may be in the way. Ooh, wow, they came down on that side. It's unfortunate. Scratch. I would have thought they would have tried to maybe put a little bit more English on that and spin it around to the other side of the 3. It's a little bit more open over there.
What?
Isn't red?
What?
Isn't red?
What? Don't touch anything. It's fine.
Okay.
So I did find out it is a race to 4. A race to 4 true double elimination. The earlier match that we thought was race to 6 was because there is a semi-handicap. The most that it went for was 6-4.
Okay.
But they are evenly matched, so it is a 4-4 race, and they do have to double dip.
Fantastic
in
job.
record speed. I was running both ways.
Wonderful job, Melissa. Okay. 5-6 combination here. The 5 should be tracking towards the left side of the table from our perspective here. So theoretically, just a stop shot on the 5, sending the 5 ball towards the other pocket while you're pocketing
But then
the
you
6.
also have to think about the cue ball. If you're not thinking about the cue ball, it could land behind the 7 ball.
Well, that's why just a stop shot, if that's available to you in this circumstance. Yeah.
Which she tried. She did
Just
try
missed
that.
it.
Yeah.
The 5 ball actually came off the rail, believe it or not, higher than I was anticipating, and it actually collided with. She did hit the stop shot, but the 5 ball came off the rail and then hit the cue ball again.
Yeah. Nice play by Dylan. Perfect pocket speed.
And I think Dylan's going to have her, again, economy of motion with the cue ball. I think he's probably going to play 7 inside. She appears to be doing... Yeah, there we go.
Table 18.
So stop, 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 stop. 4 stop shots
Yeah.
to win.
3.
Well,
There's only 3
the
balls.
one before was a stop shot as well.
I was going to say, I'm like, are you seeing okay? I think the true after hours special comes in when Frank is here. Because, I don't know, Frank and I, man, he finds a way to, he baits me. Look at that miss.
Wow.
It's not a bad miss, though, but
Yeah,
it's
it
still,
worked
it's
out.
frustrating. It's frustrating, but not a bad miss.
I think Mike is going to try and kick this in.
Ooh, man, get me on my toes.
I think it's the proper shot in this instance.
I
mean,
do think so as well. Like, it would, I'm an aggressive player, so I always agree with going for the shot.
Now, here, what he needs to do is actually hit. He's going to hit.
Like a 2-rail bank, like a 2-rail kick.
No, I would shoot this 1 rail to the right long rail, right before the side pocket. But you need to use English, or else you're going to come short.
I forget what he has to do to clear it, so I'm not going to make a mark.
Yeah, he needs about. He's going to need about a tip of English to come in on the angle that he's looking for. About a tip
It
of
looks like
left
he's
English.
aiming for a 2-rail bank, not what you're talking about.
Well, he's kicking 1 rail.
Yeah, he's kicking 1, and then it's going to go to a 2nd, but it looks like he's aiming to hit that 2nd rail before he hits the object ball.
It's.
I know, but in Frank's terms, it's 2 rails.
I understand that.
It would be a 2-rail if he kicks this, if it hits the rail, which it does. And so he was really trying a 2-rail kick there.
Well, I think the 2 rail. I would never call it a 2 rail, but.
You wouldn't call that a 2-rail, even though it hit 2 rails?
Even though it's hitting that 2nd rail. But the rail right there at the ball is.
That is a 2-rail. It clearly even hit the 2nd rail before it would have made contact.
Yeah, I never call that a 2-rail. I call that just 1 rail. The pocket's actually bigger coming off that
I know it
portion
is,
of it.
and like in my head, I still view it as a 1-rail. But especially in that situation with the object ball off the rail,
it is technically 2 rails.
It is a 2-rail.
You do hit 2 rails.
You have to line that up like a 2-rail. Okay, average sorcerer, I know who you are now.
So
Randy.
little
I'm
bit-
gonna call you out. That was a legitimate 2-rail kick. Anybody in the stream who's watching and listening, weigh in on your thoughts, please. That was a 2-rail kick.
It hit 2 rails.
No, that
So
was a 2-rail.
So I will. Technically, you are 100% correct.
That's the way I like it to be.
Never argue with a woman with a microphone.
I think the better answer is never argue with a woman, right?
In
Microphone or not.
In my experience, it is a losing proposition.
All right. No, Sir Charles, I'm not even going to acknowledge you. More than that. Rachel, a nice solid shot, just stun it over a little bit. Mike coming in. We still want to have that 3 in the side.
Utilizing inside English there to actually lessen and dampen the speed so that you hold it for the 3 ball. That was a good shot from a speed perspective.
Yeah.
If you don't go 2 rails with the inside there, it's a little difficult to hold for the 3.
And now she's calling the 9 on this shot, which is a very good shot because she needs her cue ball to go down there anyway for the forward ball.
Absolutely. This is not, you're allowed to do it. In this particular instance, it's not like 10 ball where.
Oh, I mean, it's okay. Like, the whole point of calling the 9 was because the cue ball is going in that direction.
Yeah, it's not like in 10 ball, with call shot 10 ball, you would lose your turn in that instance. That's
Right.
not the case in this format.
Yeah.
Pellegrino, table 7. Greg, table 7.
And
David Aston on deck. Shelby in the hole.
Sir Charles, I'm not going to get extremely spicy here. I'm keeping it to a mild level. So, even if you pour gasoline, it will only fizzle. I'm going to keep it reined in. All right. Everything looks laid out pretty well here.
Yeah, this most likely will be the most difficult shot they have remaining.
Just of keeping it reined in. She
Yep.
did really nice, not bumping the
Oh, yeah.
6. She got out perfectly for it.
Shelby on deck. Noel in the holes. Limbo call for a 3-way. Shelby.
Came up a little bit past the side, but it shouldn't give much of an issue.
Should be fine.
Noel on deck. Steve Lindbergh in the hole. John Mendick, 3 away.
Nice mild angle so that you can just come over for the 9 ball straight in.
Yeah, it lines up naturally with the shot.
Yep. It's kind of a stun stroke.
A little bit of outside.
I didn't think that he had that much angle, to be honest. I thought he was even a little bit straighter than that.
All right, that leads Rachel Walters and Mike P 2-1 against Colleen Shoup and Dylan Spoor.
Race 4. Again, Dylan and Colleen need to win 2 sets
Correct.
in this final. So as a race to 4, if this being the finals, if Mike P and Rachel are able to win the next 2 games, they do win the event.
I'm putting everybody in the chip tournament on the clock, guys. 10 minutes, okay? Over 10 minutes with 2 warnings, and then you lose a chip. We're way behind. You guys are all slow.
Mike breaking from the side rail. Yeah, I can't imagine that the 6 ball's not going to go in, but Mike does hit a little harder than some
Oh,
others.
you saw it hit just above that, just
Yeah.
above that corner pocket. And that does make this a dry break. They were so fast to spread out, and then they died.
But here's an interesting scenario. When you break dry and you hooked somebody.
Yeah,
like
right,
not,
which is a situation.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can see the one or not, the left edge. But when you break dry and your opponent is hooked when they come to the table, they're actually at a disadvantage when they have to push. When you are the individual who needs to push, you are technically at a disadvantage because your opponent's going to have an option of whether to take the shot or to just give it back to you if it's bad enough. So
I see that. It's like hooked just by the tiniest bit. They could just see the outer edge of that one, and they were hoping to bump into that traffic, and just didn't land it. This gives Rachel and Mike a good opportunity to really take advantage of this situation.
yeah, especially it appears the 3 ball does go past the 8, The 4-ball is in the
But
middle
also
of the table.
3-9 is pretty. It depends on how thirsty they are, but the 3-9 looks very straight. Any combo can be difficult, especially when space is given. So I really don't think they're the type of players that would want to go for the 3-9. But if their leaves end up leaving them there,
They may have to here.
that's my point. Like, sometimes that's just what the table gives you. And Charles, I had 0. How about that? All right, let's find out what we're gonna land here. I do think that's like, it does line up perfectly for them to do this 3-9. And that's what he is lining up
believe
to.
it or not, with straight topspin on this particular shot, looks to me like the cue ball would be traveling actually towards the 3-ball, not to the, from our perspective, the right of the 3-ball. So you need to put a little bit of inside on it.
And you saw him line up on as far as like where he would like to be, the region he would like to be for that ball.
Yep, it's important to, once you can establish your baseline of where things are going with center ball or with high or something to that effect, then you can manipulate it with side spin one way or the other, the angle that you have.
I do love that Rachel is a very methodical player.
Yeah.
And she will definitely analyze it. At first, when I saw her go down, I thought she was shooting it. I'm like, there's no way. She definitely takes her time to watch the table. And wow, oh my goodness. Oh, man, that hurts.
Okay.
So Dylan Spoor and Colleen Shoop tie it up 2-2 because of that shot, which, man, that was unexpected. I definitely thought that was going to go in. The game of pool leaves you on your toes.
I think sometimes we want to hit that shot with more authority than is actually necessary.
But she hit with authority. She didn't soft roll that at all.
I think she might, in the back of your mind sometimes on a shot like that, you're thinking, if you hit it harder, the 3-ball will clear out of the way in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And when in all actuality, even a player of Rachel's caliber should just bear down and just put the combination down if possible. She's accomplished enough that.
And I don't know. I felt like she hit it. I felt like she hit that at a great speed and everything, and it just, balls collided and.
Yeah. A little bit softer, sometimes the pocket will accept the ball.
I know, but I mean, there's so many questions of like softer, harder. I definitely thought in that situation harder would be better, and that's how she hit it. To me, she hit it really well. Pool is a funny game. You are a much higher caliber of a player than I am, and I guess it depends on the shot.
That's what everyone that I lose money to tells me. I'm not sure.
Well, I guess I would. I guess I would lose money to you.
Wow.
Do either of us think this game will go hill? I think there is a great opportunity for this to go hill.
I think
but
there's
let's
a
keep in
50%
mind,
chance.
Yeah, right. Now that we're 2-2. But let's keep in mind that Colleen Shoop and Dylan Spoor have to double dip Rachel and Mike in order to take the crown. So Rachel and Mike are coming in at a advantage for sure. If they get to 4 first, then they don't have to play anymore, and they win first. So I think this first rack has a lot more on the line.
I definitely agree with that. I think Mike was actually trying to position the 3-ball to where he could play the 3-9 if he were to get ball in hand. Because the 4-ball is tied up by the side pocket.
But does it go in the side pocket?
I'm looking at it and it's steep.
You're right. That's a steep angle for the 4 to go in the side.
Interesting.
And you're right.
His previous shot on the 3-ball, there was an angle where he could have taken it into the 4-ball to break it up. But it looked like he didn't want to risk that. Which I don't blame him in this situation.
Because it's also right by the side pocket. Anything could happen. But anything could happen. But I don't think it would scratch. I think it was just a safer option to play it safe.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
Oh, he's going airmail. Good hit. Oh, just nipped the 7.
Oh,
changes everything. Oh, if that went in, that would have been. It wouldn't have been that bad. The 4 is viewable.
Yeah. Bank on the 4.
No, yeah, right. The 4 in the side pocket is a steep cut, but it could go, and depending on how confident the player is, they might go for it. But we are not in that situation. Rachel is up on the 3-ball with a 1-rail kick.
I think she's 50% to make. I mean, the 3 is hanging in the jaws.
I think it's a bit more than 50%. I think she has this like 70%. I think she's going to make this ball.
Well, the good news is if you do make this, you do have a bank now on the 4-ball. You have an appropriate angle.
Oh, no.
Yeah, these diamond tables, especially on 1-rail kicks, I mean,
it's different than a bank. It's different than a bank, I think.
The kicks?
The kicks compared to a bank.
It depends. It depends how the object
speed?
ball, well, it depends. The speed's going to be affected on either.
Of course, yeah.
But it depends on what the object ball is doing when it makes contact with the rail.
Because I've played on these tables, and my kicks, I'm like, you know what, it's not too bad. Kicks, I've made contacts with my kicks, but I don't know. Interesting situation. Colleen up at the table. Pretty open opportunity now. She bobbles the 5, but she hides the cue and turn.
Table 7. Randy, table 8. Randy, table 8.
By the way, Randy, I think we both agree that there's a big opportunity for it to go hill-hill.
Yeah, he's looking at the kick here. You can't hit the second rail first. It doesn't look like there's room. So he's got to go into the 5-ball, which means he's probably going to try and play safe. Hit it with the speed where he hits the 5, knocks the 5-ball in front of the 9, and hopefully the cue ball gets behind the 9.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to hit this hard. Yeah.
But with a jungst.
Ooh, you almost hit it perfect.
And that's not bad either. This does give a bank. If that cue ball tied up on the 9, that would have been magnificent. But
absolutely.
And this is what they're hoping for, right? Like anything can happen. And that bank did not happen. So Rachel's up at the table with this 5-ball. Just wants to avoid contact with any of those lower balls. So she wants to kind of draw it into the long rail on the left side.
Well, if the scratch isn't on from in the corner pocket for the 5, if it doesn't go past the 8 and the set, in between the 8 and the 7.
So you're saying to go around?
No, I'm saying if it doesn't scratch there, I think it in this instance and just in this particular scenario, you may want to consider just rolling it in as opposed to elevating and trying to stun it to the left long rail.
Yeah, I would.
because the
I would
six is
definitely think to
available.
stun it to the left long rail.
Yeah, you just have to. I think they're talking about it right now.
Yeah, they are.
Because you need to elevate in order to do that.
I see.
Do you know what I mean? Which
Yeah.
which increases the difficulty.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Every percentage you elevate is the percentage. What did you say?
It makes it that percentage more difficult. The
It's
shot.
such good information to know.
So I think Mike's telling her just to roll it in, and then he'll take the difficult shot on the
Right.
6.
Take the medicine on the next shot
Yeah.
because the 7 is the one that's on the rail.
Yeah. But the problem
Down here, right?
The problem with that is you may actually roll. If you roll too far, you may hook yourself behind the 8. So I mean,
Oh, man, this
is a decision, but this is also interesting. You really need to commit to which way. You don't want to have any
Yes.
doubt in your mind that the other way might be better.
Correct,
Make up
yeah.
your mind, commit to it, and then execute it to the best of your ability.
What about hitting it with like high, not high, but like center high right, and get around the 8. I feel like that angle, but the chances of hitting the 7 are a bit high.
If the harder you hit it, believe it or not, it'll follow the tangent line longer, and you might actually bring a scratch into the equation.
Especially if you skim the front side of that 7.
Oh, they played safe. They
And
tried to.
wow. Oh.
Oh man. I don't hate the idea there.
The
anymore.
idea I think was on point with what you were saying. I know it just hurts. I know that was a painful scratch for sure. Colleen up at the table to take advantage of
I
that.
don't see anywhere where this really could go wrong.
There's no like foreseen issues that could happen, except maybe.
That happens to all of us. I wish
really does.
I wish I could say I have never done
Oh,
that,
my
and I
goodness.
would be lying to you if I did.
The amount of times I have done that, the amount of times I have done that, it's disappointing the amount of times I've done that.
But like we discussed before with Matt, with the shot, you have to let that go. Yeah, you have to prepare. You have to be ready for your next opportunity at the table.
And it can happen to anyone.
Oh, I've done it.
You see the pros do it too.
Yeah. It's you're worried about something in the back of your mind from a positional aspect, and a lot of times what happens is you weren't clear on what you were trying to accomplish. Making the ball with ball in hand is easy. Everyone's you can do that, but it's the position that comes into play. So you want to have clearly defined what it is that you're doing. This actually got a little straight.
And this got a little bit too straight to be comfortable, but it can be manipulated. You see her putting inside, right? So the inside squirts the other, and she got beautiful on that.
What an interesting day. That was a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, right. I'm feeling it as if I was playing it. I feel like I need to go run or something. All right. So Rachel Walters and Mike P take the lead 3-2.
So again, for those of you joining us, this is a race to 4. Colleen and Dylan have come to the finals match here from the 1-loss side, so they will need to win 2 races, and they are currently down 3-2 in a race to 4. So Rachel and Mike are on the hill, and
Colleen Shoup and Dylan Spoor, they have to win 2 racks in order to play again in a race to 4.
I would actually put money, and I won't tell you why, but I would bet that this 7 ball is going to go in the top right-hand corner.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me something more interesting. I believe that. Oh, just as you said, and the 3 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Let's look at the cue ball. I don't think.
I'm not sure if it gets by the 8 or not. And Mike This is Mike P. does not.
I don't think
I don't
that
think
goes
he
past
owns,
this 8-ball.
I don't think he owns a jump cue. I don't believe he does.
But Rachel does.
Apparently, he's considering it.
He is considering, even if he doesn't own a jump cue.
In all the years,
But
I've known.
that is a close jump too.
But it's not a full ball.
I know it's not yeah.
It's and with the 1-ball position where it is and the 2-ball where it is, where it's really just a stop. I think it's definitely something you would consider. But I've known Mike for 15 years. I've never seen him use a jump cue in anything that I can recollect.
If anything, is this too extreme to masse? Like it's a close jump. It's a close jump, but is it too close to masse?
Without an overhead look, it's hard for me to tell how close he is.
He pushed. I think that was a smart decision to push because there was even if he made the ball to get a good position on the 2-ball behind the 8 would have
No, that's the 4-ball try.
Okay. All right. Yep. See? Now you're getting your stream eyes.
It takes about an hour. You were absolutely right.
And it still tricks your eyes. Nice solid hit on that one.
Excellent shot. Excellent shot. He hit that with a little bit of kill left English so that it wouldn't fly off the handle, and he nudged the 9.
Just to give him great position on that too, but is it too straight?
I don't know. I think he's got a little bit of an angle, but I don't know how comfortable Colleen would be with using inside English on this shot, which you would want to use a little bit of high inside to come around 2 rails for position on the 4.
Unfortunately, I don't have a great angle for that for you guys.
If Dylan's my partner in this situation, I think she should just roll it in. And
it does look like she's playing low inside. Because the 4-ball is next. She was trying to get on the 4, which she did. And the 2 goes in. Wow, she got the position she wanted. And on a fluke, the 2 went in. This is 9-ball. And that can happen. And you just got to own it. It's, it wasn't planned, but the game goes on. But the 5...
Doesn't matter how you drive, it's how you arrive.
The 5 on the opposite side here, definitely, this gave an interesting shot for Dylan, and man, did he deliver.
Yeah.
He didn't have much to go on at all. He didn't have much to go on.
She's got a difficult bank here.
I see, yeah, inside bank.
I think she's going to play safe.
I would hope she goes for it. No. Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen!
I know, right?
We all just witnessed
I think I lost my marbles.
The prior 2 shots that Colleen had shot, and I think she was definitely feeling some pressure in those situations. And then she comes with that bank and just hits the center of the pocket. That was fantastic.
I'm so excited. I feel like I'm playing it, and that was such a fantastic shot.
Now it's pretty much just a stop shot, maybe draw back, 2 inches.
Just an inch or so. You don't want to overkill this.
Yeah, I'm
you
sure
just want to make. You just want to make. Just make the ball, even if you roll it forward.
Yeah,
that's not a bad option either.
Absolutely, I don't.
Just do anything to make the ball.
I think that's what she's going to do is just roll forward.
I think it would give a better opportunity, like you said, as far as
economy,
the point that you jack up, which when you draw, even if you keep it level, is that statistic still the same?
Well, it's always it's always.
Is it just jacking up?
But when you're talking, we do have a hill
3-3
match. So we were
3-3 hill. And if Dylan and Colleen win again, guess what, guys? You got us for another match. So exciting. But based off of what you said earlier, even if you're not jacking up, even if the butt of your cue isn't raised, I've always heard that when you're drawing the ball, the percentage of error is much higher. Would you agree? Was that because I was a lower level player? Like, I see your clock ticking over there. Would you agree that it's the same?
I think there are a lot of well, the elevation that you're referring to for just putting draw on a cue, or just putting draw on a cue ball,
It's not really elevation, though.
It should be
it's
less
than.
it should be less than 4 degrees, roughly.
I mean, if you're drawing and keeping it level, it shouldn't be any.
Well,
but you have.
It's most people, and even most professionals. There is a certain degree of elevation, and there is a certain
Okay, we can
degree.
talk about this. We'll talk about this on another time. Let's focus on the match. I'm sorry, guys. That will definitely be a conversation I have with Mark, not during the match. Just to keep this a good experience for you all.
Not sure.
This?
Does he have an edge of the one ball?
I don't think so. I really don't think so. He's going to have to go rail first. That I see. And it looks like that's what he... Oh! Or
He may be
rail first
He may be
and trying to kick and stick.
Wow.
I don't know what he was planning. Huh. Lined up a 1-6 combo.
Yeah. But the one ball is going to be traveling. If Rachel, I'm not sure if it's Rachel or Mike, but if they're able to make the 1-6, it appears that the one ball may be traveling slightly to the right of where the 6 currently is. If they're able to put it down, which means you want to play position for where that one ball is going to be. So you really want to make sure in your mind you solidify where that's going to be.
3 minutes in, Joe Arena.
Just
Maybe
making
straighter.
a plan. It looks very straight.
I'm not sure if she needs to cut it or not. Again, the TV angle is... Yeah, it traveled just to the right.
It did.
There's a good safety opportunity here.
Yeah. I mean... If he kicks that one, the 9 is going to be flying. You might as well call 9 in the bottom right corner, which I think is what he's looking at.
Yeah, I mean, you can also just thin the one ball towards the 5 and use the 9 as a blocker.
But with this opportunity, you see what he's looking at. It's the
Yeah.
same thing. Like, this is a golden opportunity of just ending it early. And it would kill it. It would kill the entire thing.
If it looks good, it's a possibility, but I mean,
He's lining up every opportunity.
I'm not sure if I would risk that, though.
I know.
mean, right now, I think when you're ahead, and it took me a long time to learn for myself that sometimes when you're ahead in a match, it's time to put foot on neck. Don't.
But they're not ahead in the match. Technically.
Wow.
Technically, they're not ahead.
No, you're right. I apologize. I was thinking it was 3-2 as well.
He definitely looked at that because it is an opportunity. It could go. And it wouldn't necessarily... I mean, there's a chance it wouldn't necessarily leave a golden opportunity. Maybe.
Well,
I mean,
if he kicks it, the 1 and the cue ball are going to be in the same vicinity.
So, then the 1 ball and the 9 ball are going to be very far apart.
Yeah.
And so this 1-9 combo into the bottom right corner could be a great opportunity.
It absolutely could be if he's able to make it.
I am so interested to see what he does. We'll go to this angle just so. Randy's on my side. We'll go to this angle just so we can see what's happening here.
Is he 2 railing at it?
I definitely think it's a 1 rail.
I can't see from this angle.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
At first he was blocking this angle, so we'll see. We have a good shot.
Yeah.
Okay, safe.
That's what it...
Man, for my... I was hoping he would go for it, just because I wanted to see if it would work. But this was such a smarter opportunity. It really was.
I think so. Only because, you know, it may be hill now, but
it was smarter. It definitely was smarter.
Dylan and Colleen still would need to win an entire another set. You know, so you don't want to give anything easy to someone.
Correct. And if you miss that, it could leave an easy opportunity.
Yeah. If your percentage for the safety is, let's say, 70%, and your percentage for the shot is, you know, 50% or less, then in that situation, you know, neck stepping time.
So then what do you think about this?
I think you play safe. You play safe.
Or, I mean, I feel like it does have an angle to go in.
I mean,
that angle does not do justice.
I've been fooled. I've absolutely been fooled. But
that angle does not do justice, and it has a lineup with a 1-9. That's why she called him over. Of like, do I go for the cut?
I'm not sure if she has
with the 3 ball in the way.
If she has the 1-9 possibility, I'm not sure that you don't take it here.
She definitely has a 1-9 possibility. That's not a question.
So if she can see all of the 1 ball, then that.
I don't think she has the full outside of the 1 to cut the 1 in by itself.
Mm.
But she does have the opportunity to do the 1-9. Clint's with me. Thank you, Clint. I think so too. I think this is the opportunity to do the 1-9 because she can't.
Well, if the 3 ball's not in the way, I mean, absolutely, it's something to consider.
The 3 ball would be in the way of trying to cut the 1 in the side clean. But with the 3 ball there, kind of interfering with that does leave the 1-9 as a good opportunity.
I don't like it. I would play safer. I would go to the left long rail off the 1 ball, to the right or to the top short rail, and try and marry the cue ball to the 9 ball. That's what I would do.
Oh, man, as a smart player, as a 669. I'm just aggressive. She went for it. Fucking right. She went for it and she got it. I'm gonna say I'm really happy she went for it.
She shot it extremely well.
She shot it so well, and so they win 4-3, and they don't have to move on, and that is the end of the Jack and Jill. Rachel Walters and Mike P are the champions. Well done. Runner-ups, Colleen Shoup and Dylan Spohr.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They must have had
Tough
a heck of an
matchups.
event.
Tough matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. I can just imagine the difficulty level in this particular tournament when you're playing partners. The format's extremely difficult.
Hey, did Mike tell you to play safe there? Mike, did you tell her to play? Did you tell her to play safe there? Did you tell her to play safe there?
One pocket.
Huh?
I told her to play one pocket.
I was saying play safe, come off the line and marry up to the 9, and she's like, I think she's like, fire the 1-9, fire the 1-9. I'm like, and I actually went. I was like, for my money, I'm playing safe off the 1 and married to the 9. We both wanted.
So I was definitely with you. It was a great option.
At first, I didn't even know that you could see that enough of the 1, like from the TV angle. Like the 3 might have been in the way. But
I saw it. I'm like,
congratulations, guys.
Great shooting.
The mailman.
Wow. Wow.
I'm out of here.
Just wow.
Hey, take care.
Woo! All right. What a match. That was exciting. Rachel Walters and Mike P, the champions of the DBBC, Jack and Jill. We will find out the next matchup will be coming soon, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. More great pool going to be happening very shortly.
Change.
tree. Spotlight on now, you can't sneak. Look online now, you can't speak. You a real one out here moving weak. Private jet, don't take care of your seat. Audacity, two-step to me. You want it, gotta work for that bag. Go get it one day, you can brag. You want it, gotta work for that bag. Go get it one day, you can brag. You want it, gotta work for that bag. Go get it one day, you can brag. You want it, gotta work for that bag. Go get it one day, you can brag. I say that I have it, you know that I got it. No need to look all in a bag. Stunting like this cause I work so hard. I'm the best, I only speak facts. In the store, I'm popping them tags. A limiter, still a stat. Clout chasing for the cash grab. I don't really want it that bad. No rollie on wrist, but it is my time. Diamond out the mud, yes, in her prime. Supernova can't block my shine. 10-hour days can't top my grind. Cross on neck, this is my sign. Knowing the move cause I am divine. Got big chalice, bring me wine. Yo, AI looks made in design. In real life, I am so fine. Cozy feet up and recline. Something different you can't define. Bad vibes, I don't subscribe. Real ones only by my side. Stay humble, don't die with pride. Pride, pride, pride.
Malaga, you're professional.